Alrighty then. Oh no, I gotta change this. Wait, I can do this. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch. Hang on. Which one is it? What do you think? And if I get rid of this, what happens? Oh, that goes away. Okay, so I go here, right? And I click here. And then I click here. And then I do this. Oh, baby. Look at that. Look at us go. Ha! Ah, editing magic. Just ignore the random scrub of clearly AI used stuff there. I need some assistance. Look at the magic is in the chat. Oh my god. Shouldn't you be asleep or something? It's not magic time yet. He's got to get a good rest. Oh, we aren't actually watching this Mr. series for another 2 hours and maybe even 4 hours. Oh, he said like magic. Get it? I said magic and appeared like magic. Oh, okay. All right. What's happening today? My throat is in pain. That is what's happening. I woke up with sore. We've already had one series today. We pushed through it. Chrono JJ carried me, but that's okay. I really hope it's not COVID and that I'm going to be okay. I do have a plan. Wait, I don't have my drugs. Well, it's not even drugs, but I got a plan. I'm going to go grab, no, I'll grab them later. It's fine. I'll grab them later. I just want to play some games while we wait. I'm not going to cast anything, or anything like that. So if somebody wants to come and give me a game, I'm ready for you. I'm ready. Here is a code to join up. If there's anyone out there, otherwise I will think about clicking ranked, but that's the most I'm going to do is think about it. Also, I do have the standings set up at the moment. It's just an Excel spreadsheet. It's not anything special. Probably the best place to get your information on the standings is going to be Wikipedia, but I might make a exclam standings thing for now, and then people can go and have a look at the old Excel spreadsheet. I used some I am magic level Excel skills to set this one up, and I'm pretty sure I broke it. I was trying my best to copy and paste and save all the work, but I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked. So I have to go ahead and fix it again. But for now. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and put an exclam standings maybe. And we do this. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, there is already an exclam standings. What is the standings for? I don't even know. Maybe that was last season. Oops. Okay. Fix that one up. Sounds good. All right. Oh, Honey's in my room. All right, let's play Honey. Okay. Hold on 1 second, Honey. I am ready to play you. Let's go. Good luck, Honey. But yeah, we're going to play some games for a couple hours, around 3 hours and a half, and then we're going to be jumping into the Mista versus Chasing the Sun. Should be a really fun series. I'm looking forward to it.
是的，出发，猎人。什么？好的，是的。请下命令，准出发。准备好了。好的，是的。是的，准备好了。遵命。出发，出发。遵命。
I should have put the... Why did I do this? I have like a shareable thing here. I don't know what I'm doing. My brain has left the body at this point. I do need to build a house as well. I can build that over here. I'll build it as far away as possible. I'm playing against a Ra. Okay. So this town center is probably our better town center if we want to grab that. What else can we try in this matchup? What's something fun to try? Oh, I gotta do this as well. Maybe just here.
是的。
Yeah.
准备好了。 遵命。好的。请下命令，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。
Yeah, I would have had the. I probably would have had the Qualfill out if I had put the tree down. It's a hard life being a Fushi player. You have to remember to do things. It's not my. It's not something that I'm very good at. I wonder if it's better to drop the temple first, so you can increase your favor gather rate, so then you can get an extra Qualfill out. That actually might be the better opening than just rushing the Qualfu. I don't know. I haven't done any testing. Where am I going to put this temple is the question, though. Probably over here. 1:28 p.m. for the first minute. Alright, let's have a look up this. Oh, hello there. I feel like he might have a guy over here. What's that relic? Alright, let's get the temple up. I think I will go for a town center. I wanted that Qualfu now, but I don't have the gold or the favor. That's okay. We can get the Qualfu now. And once this temple is up, I'll try and grab... I mean, Dragon Palace Crystal Shard is fine, I guess. I just want to chase him away. I definitely do not need more villages on this because I will be advancing. So everyone over onto wood. I'm going to go this one. We'll grab this. Literally everyone onto wood. It should be fine. If I go this one, I go for a town center. I vanish. I still don't actually know what's happening in this game. Let me go and grab this relic. Like, I don't know what is behind my town center over there. So it might not be the best game for second town center ideas against an aggressive Egyptian, but... I gotta believe. Oh, he took it. Oh, that's no fair. I don't even get the upgrade then. I could probably also grab a Qualfu immediately here, and that should... I should be able to actually wander this way and grab this town center. In fact, I think we think about wandering over there very shortly. Like now. And that saves us a little bit on some stuff. Oh, he's going for that one. I think I'll try and expand my favored land by popping that over there. This Qualfu can come onto this. Go on, scout this back. Grab the girdle. What I want to try going... Oh, I have a back gold mine. Okay, I want to try doing Tao Wu shenanigans in this game, I think. I don't know if it's any good, but I want to try it. But if I have that gold mine, that means he has that gold mine. So these are not the most ideal of situations, I think. Okay, so now all these villages on gold can come off this, can come over here. We got the sledge. Do I have food back here? I do. Got the armory at the back here. I should really be scouting. Let's have a look on that town center, see what's coming my way. And you come this way. Let's get another one. And I think I might finish on that many Qualfu. And then we're just going to spend the rest of the favor on Okay, so he's not there.
准备好了，走，出发！
什么？
He is on that town center.
准备好了。
准备遵命出发。
什么？猎
准备好，出发，走起！
He is here.
没问题。
Let's just run through and see what happens.
好什么？出发，攻击！
请下命令。
请下命
世
令。
尊猎人。
准备好了。好的。
准出发。遵命。猎人。
是什么？走起，出发！
Maybe it's worth it here to actually throw a market up instead of the armory if I'm going to do this type of strat.
是的，走，出发！什么？没问题，走起，揍他！
什么？伐木工。
是的，遵。好的，请下命令。
是遵命。
出发。准备，请下命令。
遵命，猎人。
I think I will put a market up.
是的，遵命。是的，好的。
I have to buy some food here to get to the next stage.
走起，出发！攻击！什么？什么？
准备好了。
出发，猎人。准备好了。是走没出走没出走没走出没走起。什么？出没走出走没出走起。好的，出发。
Actually, you know what?
是的，换过发出
Why
遵
don't
命。
you? What are you
出遵
doing
猎
over here? You silly sausage. We'll buy some food. Get my dude out again.
是的，准备好了。建筑
House
工
up
猎人
over here.
没问题，准备好了，出发，走起。
We're going to be going to bar.
是什么？
What units do I need is the big question here. You run.
出发，没出发，揍他。
I mean, it could be... Oh, he's making a lot of these guys. I think we go barracks.
请下命令。
出发。建筑工，请遵命。建筑工，出遵命。
是的，揍
I mean, he's supposed to attack you. At the very least, kill the myth unit, right?
出没出走，攻击。
Okay. So we have enough things for what? Javelin is if we're going to go that way.
建筑工，
I don't particularly want to go javelin is, do
下
I?
命令。
Let's go onto this
是
and
的，
let's just
准
make
备好。
Dao.
是的，
Okay, this is the plan. It's
什么？
going to be
建筑
Dao
建筑工，准备，出发。
and these Tao Wu dudes.
是的，
And fingers crossed we have enough gold income. I do need houses
准备好
though,
了。
but I got a lot of favor, so
建
let's
筑
just
工
get those
粮
up
食工，出
free
发。建筑工，建筑工，
beforehand.
建筑工，
Because he's making like
请下
spearmen
命令。
and stuff, so I'm thinking we might be okay here. We might grab this as well.
是遵出发，遵命。伐木工，
Oh, I have that. I don't want that tech. I want to go straight for these guys.
是遵命。出遵命。
Where's my hero at? Did I not build her? Oh no. I wasted. I should have got the resources. It's fine. How much do you cost? 20 favor.
出发，是遵出发。是遵命，出发。
准备就绪，没问题。奏攻击，
准备就绪，请下命，准备遵命，出发，出发。
Okay. Let's grab this.
准备好了。
是什么？出发，攻击。出发，遵命。
什么出发？揍他，攻击，
是的，
请准备好，出发，遵命。粮食工，建筑工，什么？
Thank you for the tier 2.
是出发，出发。
Stronghold Dev. Appreciate you, man.
什么？出发，遵命。粮食工，
Yeah.
出发。什么？出发，遵命。
Uh-oh.
出发。是的
We，have been spotted
出
here.
发，遵命。出发。出发。准备好了，遵命。出发，遵命。出发。
走起，
是的，建筑粮食工，
准备好了。
是的，没走起，出发，没问，揍他，攻击，
是的。 准开战！
好的，走起，没有出发，走起。
什么攻击？请向建筑攻。
什么？遵命。好的。
Oh no, he's got answers. He has answers.
请向命出发，是遵命。准备就绪。什么？猎人，请下命令。好的。 准备出发，遵命。
出发，没问题，出发。走起。
出发，好的，遵命。前开攻击。
Well, that worked pretty well.
什么？建筑粮食工，请向建筑工。建筑工。准出发，遵命，开战。是出发，请遵命。 出发，准备就出遵命。
More houses. Oh, you guys are long distance.
好，出发，请遵命。是的，出发，准备就遵命，请出发。好的，前进，出发。是的，开战，请向遵命，攻击，前进，前进，出发。
Oh yeah, GG. Let's go! Well, that was fun. We successfully beat the Citadel Center. No one's ever been able to beat the Citadel Center before. Nubar OP. What's the ecograph? I'm a little in front. Just a little bit. Another fantastic showing from top 2 God Ra. I literally showed him what I was doing though. I think I might have even I showed him all of the upgraded. I didn't even hide it. I showed him all the upgraded Tau tier. Oh, these poor things. They went hard on killing the Citadel though. That Citadel got obliterated. Oh, is that you, honey? Oh, it is you, honey nuts. Ah, I see. Sorry, man. I wanted to build Tau Tier. I wanted to do the vanish strat. OP. What time did you get the town center up though? Let's have a look. Did you actually go for it straight away? This is a little late for Ra. You should have this town center up at 5 minutes. Roughly when I had mine up, you should have yours up. Like if you're going to go for a naked town center. Unless you went like 3 monuments or something. Did you go 2 monuments and then the town center? Should be a little bit quicker. If it's a bit quicker, then you can get... I think that's where a lot of my advantage came from. Like this is a minute of villager time. So it does give me 4 villages, roughly. Maybe if you also account for the favor boost. It's a bit of a walking time. Because the gold mine was over here. Yeah. That's true. This was the better town. So maybe shifting Sansing onto it. But I know what you mean. Wait, what time did you advance? I'm pretty sure that that China is pretty strong right now. So I don't think I would put Egyptian over China in this patch. But I also don't know. Where's the statistics? This is a weird advance time. Shouldn't it be 4:18 or 4 minutes? Because Ulysses hasn't played yet. Ulysses has not played yet. I was watching the Mr. Games today, Boit, and the thing I saw the most is that he has this aura that makes the player he plays against make so many mistakes. Well, part of the thing is the amount of pressure that the Mr. or players of that caliber put on is why people make those mistakes. Like, if Mr. was just to sit back and not do anything, then his opponent is probably going to play pretty well. Do you know what I mean? So... yeah, it's not just his name. It's not just him being really good. It's like what he actually does. Possible check the mod was my doing. New mod dropped? Which one? Is it this one? Dwarf Berserker unique visual by Gromdal and Stark? Is it this one? Streamer Gods? Is it this one? Oh god. Oh, I was hired to do this, believe it or not. Oh no. What the hell? What is this? This is cursed. Where is Mr. It's literally in the... oh god. Maybe I'll put it at the start. Champions League, it's like at 1800 GMT. So it's in like a couple of hours. Like let me oops, I put a... gosh darn it, I put a slash in it. Let me fix that then. Okay. Okay. Is this just going to be cursed? Do I have to restart? Okay, I might have to restart. All right, let me restart. This is going to be cursed. I already know this is going to be cursed. I'm already very disappointed in someone. I'm going to be very disappointed in someone. I don't know who I'm disappointed in, but I'm going to be very disappointed in someone. All right, let me have a look at what this is. I'm terrified. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. This is cursed. This is so cursed. Surely you can just add this in without, like... holy shit. Oh, you replaced it. You can't add one. No. You have to add it. You don't replace it. You got to add it in so that I can choose if I want my streamer god as my portrait. Is this multiplayer compatible? I don't think I can run with this mod because this is going to confuse everyone. This will confuse everyone. This is cursed. All right, we'll leave it on. We've got Satfat as my god. All right, fantastic. I'm gonna leave it in there for now. I might have to before the tournament game. I might have to swap it off. Wait, Atlas is in there? How am I supposed to know that? J Atlas. That's good. Oh dear. That's terrible. Is there any other ones? I forgot I changed Aphrodite. This is definitely the better Aphrodite. Alright, someone come and play me. The Poseidon portrait's kind of sick. And this is one of the special ones. You have to be special to have this one. Same with this one. And also, wait, where's the other one? Yeah. This one. I think that's all the ones that we got. Oh, and there's the Bast one as well, right? Randomal. Good night, jolly man. I love that. Wake up for some Mr. Action in the morning. See, the thing is, if you've got the custom portrait, and it's only you that's going to see it, your opponent won't see it. Do you know what I mean? It'll just be you, so it's sort of fine. It's kind of like a custom skin. If I was a god, who would I be? I don't know. Which god do you think I should be? All these gods have got hair. Maybe I guess Kronos. Is there any other bald gods? I can't be anyone else unless is there a bald? Why do all the gods have hair? Why do they got to be like this? They're just bald phobic. There's not a single one. Maybe no, that's just his hair's covered up. Like the Greeks are notorious for having no hair. Like what the hell is this? Like surely. Oh, Hachiman. I could be Hachiman. He's just shaved though. He has hair. It's cheating. Ares could be bald. Nah. Don't think so. You guys don't want to play me. Do I have to go ranked? Is that what's happening? Oh no, Honey's back. Let's play Honey again. I'm just in for some relaxing games before we jump in and play. Watch TheMista and crew. Oh. Maybe we'll roll Satfat in this game. What's Honey playing? He's playing all his gods. That's nice. I got Gaia. I got Gaia versus Secure Me On, and it's Olio. Alright, go this way. Put this down. I wonder if it's worth it to drop a economic guild with Gaia on this map. I haven't thought about it at all. You know, it probably is. I'll just do it later.
Scopos?
Ow, 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 ow. Whose idea was it to make animals aggressive? Age mythology was perfect before the animals became aggressive. Oh, you want me to go for the J Atlas? Sounds good. Why not? Let's rush it out. You got to get there.
Yuji, Mak. Yuji,
Right, forward.
Mak.
Come over here. I think I have to go into gold here, right? Gold is next. In a house. Can I pick that up? No. I need I need the thing.
Skopos.
6, 7.
Bureg. Okay.
Forward. We come here. We come back over onto wood. Is he on this spot or no? That is the question. I am yet to see which way I need to go for my secondary dock. I can always, once I get to one, it's 150, but it's also one. Wait, how much is the house? 170. He might not be going for fish, which should be wild. But I'm gonna assume he is. Oh no, he's got a watermill here, so he is on this side. But I'll come forward and steal his fish over here. If that's the case, my next villager needs to come down the bottom and drop another dock there, because he is over here. Okay. But I'll take as many of the middle fish as I can, because I am greedy like that. Now we wander over here for another dock. What's this relic? Kuidrom. That's nice.
Herr Joe's.
So we drop our dock here. That's fine. Make sure that next villager doesn't get broken by the fishing ship auto queue there, and we are good to go. I have enough. It's 150 plus 20, isn't it? So I overgathered that. But that's fine. I can get this house down now. Back onto this. We'll go for the temple next.
Bureg. Osto.
Let's get that temple down when we can.
Skopos. Yuji. Aked. Schwest. Bureg. Skopos. Herr Joe's. Bur. Udiat.
Okay. To here next. It's going to be a bit of a later advance than I would have liked. That's okay. I could go for. Actually, I'll do this. I'll just pre-queue it.
Diat. Skopos. Aked. Diat. Herr Joe's. Bure. Aked.
Herr Joe's.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Osto. Herr Joe. Mak. Yuji. Mos intem. Bure. Yueshlos. Mak. Yuji. Os mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mos intem.
Alrighty. You go that, and we're going to wander back here.
Skopos. Bure. Bure. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Osto. Mak.
Herr Joe. Yuji. Mos intem.
I will make myself a. What's this? Fire ship there. Okay, I'll make one of these. If he makes that, then he'll probably make one of these next. Main base.
Bure. Mak. Osto. Skopos. Yuji.
Okay, that's coming through that.
Yuji. Skopos. Bure. Bure. Eshlos. Mak.
Burek. Herr Joes.
Eshkopos. Yuji. Eshma. Osto. Yuji.
Ermak. Eschlost. Yuge. Mak.
Yuji. Eshlo. Voliat.
Burek.
Burek. Aken.
Let's get some
Aken.
barracks.
Skopos. Aken. Herjo. Aken.
These.
Burek. Ma.
Diat.
Yuji. Aken.
Skopos.
Burek. Osto. Voliat.
Yuge.
Herjos. Skopos. Burek. Yuji. Ma. Dia. Herjo. Dia. Yuji. Shvest.
Eshkopos. Yuji. Osto.
Eschlost.
Burek. Skopos.
Skop. Esh. Dia.
Yuji. Diat.
Yuge. Mak.
Yuji. Burek. Skopos.
Yuji. Yu. Eshlo. Ma. O. Eshlo. Ma. Yu. Ma. Eshlos. Osto. Burek. Ma.
Yuge.
Herjaba.
Erjos. Eschlo. Yuge.
Herj. Eshlos. Osma. Yuji. Skopo. Esh. Osma. Yu. Eshlos.
No.
Burek. Herjos.
Kerjos.
Aken. Dia.
Yuji.
Mak.
Skopos.
Eschlost.
Burek. Ma. Eshlos. Yu. Eshlos. Aken. Shvest.
Yuji.
Yuji.
Bumak. Eshlos.
Burek. Aken.
house.
Most income.
Skopos. Ma. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Shmak. Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Herjos. Eshmak.
Yuji. Burek. Yuji. Skopop.
Skop. Mak.
Burek.
Yuge. Mak.
Herj. Voliat. Skopo. Bur. Most income.
Yuge. Erjos.
Oh, that didn't work out, did it?
Yuji. Burek. Yuji. Mak. Eshlo. Bur. Mak. Yuji.
Yuji. Burek.
Burek.
For some reason, those guys were bugging out there. I don't know why.
Most income.
I need
You
some
say?
more
Don't
wood here, I think.
Herjo. Aken. Most income.
Yuji. Mak. Still Eshlos. Yuji. Burek. Mak. Eshlu. Mak. Burek. Skopos. Yuji. Eshmak.
I'm struggling for resources. What's happening over here?
Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak.
Let's just
Yuji,
check
Shlo.
here and make sure we aren't dying to any of that.
Yuji. Burek. Mak.
Bur. Aken.
Yuji.
Erjos. Yuge. Yuge. Eschmak.
Skopos. Eshmak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak.
Kerjos.
Yuji.
Skopos.
Burek.
Herr Joes. Yuji. Osto. Yuji. Ake.
Mak. Esh. E poro fras. Mak.
Skopos. UJ
Mak.
Schloss.
Esh. O. Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Mos intos. Osto. Eshlo. Mos intos.
Ketjos. Skopos. Skopos. Burek. Yuji. Eshlos.
I almost lost I think I almost lost a Mamilla to that. That was wild.
Burek. Burek. Mak. Eshlos.
Yuji. Joes.
The one thing here is I'm not gonna have enough military buildings,
okay,
so
okay.
let's try and get some more of those.
Yuji. Burek.
Ah,
Yuji. Yuji. Skoposo. Esh Yuji.
Burek. Eshlost. Diot.
Mak. Eshlos.
I need to get armory upgrades really badly now. He's gonna be able to
Eshlos.
make my life very upset. I'm gonna die.
Yuji. Osto. Eshlost. Eshlost.
Dude, I feel like I got so much food and just like zero.
Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Esh Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Esh Yuji. Esh Mak. Eshlost. Eke dia. Burek. Yuji. Eke dia.
I guess I should be making these guys. Hey,
Eshlost.
Yuji. Mak. Osto. Mak. Esh. Os. Diot.
Yuji. Mak. Burek.
see if we can find some villager kills somewhere. I need to do
Okay.
something with these units. I think I'm gonna be slowly falling behind in this game
Mos
otherwise.
intem. Mak. Eshlo. Diot.
Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji.
He's up to that. Does he have full upgrades? Shit.
Mak. Eshlost. Mak.
This is gonna suck.
Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Esh Yuji.
Herr Joes. Osto. Mos intem.
Yuji. Burek. Mak.
Bur. Mak.
Eshlost. Burek.
Herr Joes.
Eshlost.
Yuji.
Herjo. Eked. Eked. Mak. Yuji. Esh Yuji.
Skopos. Herr
Skopos.
Bur. Eshlo. Yuji. Mak. Osto. Yu. Diot.
Burek. Mak.
UJ.
Esh Yuji.
Herr Joes. Mak. Mos intem.
Herjos. Yuji. Mak. Eked. 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 Esh Mak. Yuji.
Burek. Ake. Diot.
Skopos. Esh Yuji. Mak.
Just gotta wait on these upgrades. I can't really take a fight
Eshlost.
anytime soon.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Esh Mak.
Why is this no good for us?
Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Burek. Eke. Diat. Yuji.
Skopos. Mos intem.
Skopos. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Eshlost. Dilis Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Esh Mak. Esh Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Eked. Eshlost. Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Esh Yuji. Skopos. Esh Diat.
Burek. Ake.
Yuji. Esh Mak. Yuji. E poro dilis moke. Yuji. Dilis moke. E poro fras. Burek. Yuji. Burek. Yuji. Esh Mak. Yuji. Skopos. Dilis moke. Mak. Burek. Skopos. E poro fras. Yuji. Dilis moke. Yuji. Mak.
Well, that did not work.
Skopos, Yuji, Yuji, Yuji,
Eschlos. Bole diot.
Eschlos.
Mak.
Skopos, Eschlos, Mak. Dilis Moke. Yuji, Eschlo, Poro Fras.
Yuji. Eshlos.
Herr Joes. Os Eschlo. Aket. Yuji. Mak. Yuji.
Yuji, Eschlo, Mak, Eschlos. Dilis Moke. Yuji, Skopos, Yuji, Eschlos.
Burek. Aket. Mos in.
Skopos, Mak, Eschlos. Yuji, Eschlos. Mak, Eschlos. Yuji,
Skopo. Diot.
Skopos,
Diat.
Os diot.
Bure, Eschlos, Mak, Yuji. Poro Fras. Skopos, Yuji, Mak, Eschlos. Yuji, Mak, Yuji. Poro Fras. Skopos, Mak, Yuji. Bure, Eschlos, Mak. Yuji, Dilis Moke. Poro, Dilis Moke. Poro Fras. Skopos, Bure, Dilis Eschlos. Mos Inter.
Aket. Mos intem.
Yuji, Poro Fras.
Herr Joes.
Diat.
Skop, Poro Fras. Dilis Moke. Mak.
All right.
Bure.
Yuji. Skopo.
Skopos, Yuji. Bure. Skop, Mak. Mak.
I need some siege to get through that. Let's just get rid of all this wood.
Burek. Skopos.
Try and get next stage.
Mak.
Wander in here with a bunch of villages.
Skopos. Mos inter. Aket.
Put that down there.
Yuji. Eschlos.
Sneak over there as well.
Herr Joes.
Drop another
Mos
palace
intem.
on this
Aket.
one.
Herr Joes. Burek. Eschlos. Mak. Eschlos. Yuji. Mak. Tilis Make. Eschkopos.
Skopos. Bure. Skopos. Yuji. Bure. Mak. Yuji.
Oh, he's over here already.
Burek.
Also.
Okay.
Eke.
Skopos.
There's a lot of
Mos inter.
Bure.
whatchamajigits, no?
Eschlos. Mak. Skopos. Eschlos. Mak. Poro Fras. Yuji. Bure. Dilis Moke. Skop. Yuji. Bure. Mak. Yuji.
I
Mak.
wonder if I should be making like Terma against these guys or not.
Eschlos.
Skopos.
Skopos. Poro. Bure. Dilis Moke. Yuji. Mak. Skop. Eschlos. Bure. Yuji.
Herr Joes. Mak. Mos intem.
Mak. Eschlos. Yuji.
Yuji.
Eschlos. Mak.
I have this feeling I don't want to be making destroyers, but I need to get to the next stage first.
Eshlos.
Bure. Yuji. Mak. Dilis Moke. Yuji. Eschlos. Yuji.
Yuji.
Mak. Eschlos. Yuji. Poro Fras. Bure. Skopos. Yuji. Eschlos. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eschlos. Yuji. Mak. Eschlos. Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Eschlos. Bure. Mak. Yuji, ma, Julius Moke. Bure, Eshlos, Yuji, ma, Yuji, ma, Yuji. Bure, Eshlos, ma, Yuji.
I think, to be honest, I would have preferred to go the other god in this one, but because of the J Atlas thing, you've made me go the wrong god. I don't think it's going to matter. I think we are in a good spot now. We got through the big fat timing from Tsukiyomi. We survived. And now we push for victory. He did build a lot of castles here. I'm kind of surprised. We got this one. Actually, might get it over here.
Osto, Diat, Yuji, Diat.
Totally forgot I had these guys to build. GG. That was a terrifying game. It almost went downhill. I thought once I got full bronze and full pop, I was going to be okay to take the fight. It's not like the fight really went that badly for me, did it? Like we both kind of lost a lot of stuff together. We both lost on that fight. I think it's like it's weird because the Japanese army, I think once it starts to lose, it falls off really hard. Whereas the Atlantean army, I think it was like the second wave of my units that came through. Because this is like 4 pop, and they are all going to be like half HP when I take that next fight. That's why he then fell down on the second wave or something. But I don't know. Trying to catch up on that full bronze is tough. My speedy caravans. Look at them go. You only lost because J Atlas is OP. True. Exactly. When's the game? 1800 GMT. Game starts in 2 hours and 40 minutes. What does full bronze mean? It's the armory upgrades. So he went for full copper in like the first tier of armory upgrades, and then he put new moon onto the armory, which gave him all of these upgrades for free. So it's a bit of a catch up to get up to that, but I do have a lot of advantages myself. Like I would have been full eco upgrades, and he had probably not as many eco upgrades. Yeah, it includes the ballistics, yeah. Alright, Shong versus...
请下命建筑工。是的，建筑工。什么？
什么？是的，好的。
请下命令，出发。是的。遵命，出发。遵命。
请下命令。
什么？
准备好了吗？
准备好，猎人。
请下猎人。
Wonder if it's ever worth it to just rush for the temple straight away. Maybe that's the best play. Get the temple up as fast as you possibly can.
请下，是的，猎人。
是的。
Hurt
什么
everything
遵命
else.
出发，出发。
That'll get you
遵
more
命
favor in.
出发。
I'm gonna have to try
遵
that.
命出
That
发
might be the best play.
遵命。是的，猎人。
准备好了。
Actually, I'll tell you what, because we're playing against Oranos here and there's not much I can do early
是的。
against
出
Oranos,
发
I'm gonna
遵命出发。
go for the silly strats. So we're gonna drop the temple first in a spot.
准备好了，什么？猎人。
请下命令。遵命。
In a nice spot here, and then we're going to come back over onto gold. I'll put a couple more villages onto gold because we don't need that many on food.
准备好了，出发，遵命出发。
And then we'll try and go for the fastest of
什么？
3 Qualfus we can, or 4 Qualfus.
是的，遵命。
Because this favor increase here from that temple is quite big, I think.
遵命，遵命。
But it's going to delay my first Qualfu, but my other ones will come in earlier.
准备好了，
So that should be nice.
是的，
I think that's enough on there, and then that should
准备好了，
请下命令。
be enough for me to get this
下命
next.
令。
请下命令。
是的。
Am I wrong?
是的，
Oh, I was wrong. I will.
准备好了，
It's fine.
什么？
The next 3 will be hopefully
请下命令，出发。
all Qualfus.
是的，出发，遵命。
请下命令。
什么？
准备好了，
And then I need to get another guild over here.
是的，
So that's 2, and I just need to get that. I just need to get it. It's 9 favor a minute, and I have 2 Qualfu in queue.
遵
With,
命出发。
I think we might have enough here. And the food income's going to be nice.
准备好了。
These guys I don't think need to be
遵
here
命伐木
anymore.
工。
请下命令。
So we'll work on getting the wood for the next
好
thing.
的。
Next Qualfu can come on to gold.
是的，
I am hoping it's the
遵
favors
命
in.
出遵
Of
命。
course I can advance right now, but that just means that I've got some work to do on making this build order
是的。好的。
as awesome
请
as
下
it
命
possibly
令，
can
伐木
be.
工，伐木工。
Are we close? Oh my god, I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't care. I'm idling my town center for the final Qualfu. I don't think I did. I think I got it. Let's go. Hells yeah.
准备好了，建筑猎人。
That's sick. If I go temple
遵命
first,
出发。
I think this is gonna be gnarly. I think that's how you do it. Temple first.
准备好了
Crazy late
遵
advance
命
time.
出遵命。
Get my upgrades in.
请下命令，出发，遵命出发。
Disgusting.
什
什么？准备遵命，出发，猎人。
请下命令。
是的，什么？遵命，伐木工。
是的。是的。
是什么？请下命令。是什么？
This is probably a pretty silly strategy, but hey, what can you do? One there, one there.
什么？请下命令。
请下命令，出发，遵命。建筑工，农夫，出发。是的，建筑工。
准备好，农夫，
什么？遵命。
请出发，遵命。
Why not?
出发，
There's nothing on there.
遵命。
准备出发。
是的，出发。
好的。
遵命，出猎人，请下命，遵命。
Okay, game.
出发，遵命。
是的。什么？准备好了。请下命令。
At least they're
请下命
invisible.
令。
是的。
这什么？准备好了。
准备好了。是的。好的。是的。
请出发，遵命出发。请下命令。 准备好了。
我请下。好的。是的，好，是的。
是的，遵命，出发，准备，遵命。什么？建筑伐木工。出发，遵命。
是的，好的。准备好了。是的。
准备出发，遵命，伐木工。
请出发，遵命。
好的。准备好了。
是的，建筑伐木工。出发，遵命。是的，开战，攻击。请下命则出伐木工。出发。
是的，是的。
什么？是的。遵命。什么？出发。出发。是遵命。遵命。
好的。
是的。遵命。遵命。遵命。
是的，是的。
什么？出发，遵命，伐木工。建筑工，是的。建筑工，请下命令。
准备好，出发。遵命，出发。什么？出发，出发。请下什么？遵命。准备好，伐木工。是的，开战。遵命。
准备好了。好的，是的。
准备就绪，请出发。什么？准备遵命。
什么？准备好了。建筑工。
什么？建筑工。请遵命。遵命。伐木出发。遵命。换工。遵命。出发。出发。遵命。
好的。
出发。遵命。出发。建筑工。建筑工。出发。出发。遵命。什么？是遵命。出发。出发。遵命。出发。
准备出发。是的。
是的，建筑工。
出发。遵命。出发。是的。出发。遵命。是开战，攻击。什么？请下命令。攻击。出发。是的，是的，是的。是遵命，开战。开战。准备就绪。是的。
请是遵。
好的。
什么？伐木工。
准备好了，遵命。换工。出发。遵命。是什么？是的。出发。攻击。开战。
下命是的。准备好了。好的。
请下命。建筑工。
是的。
请出农夫。
请下命令。准备什么？遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。是的。请下命令。
All right.
什么？是的。出发。
Let's go kill him now. I'm not gonna deal with his Oranos shenanigans today. I'm not doing that.
出发。遵命，攻击。
下出。好的。
遵命，出发。遵命。开战。
准备好，遵命。出发。遵命。是的。
是的。请下命令。什么？准备好了。什么？出发。是的。遵命。
什么？请下命令。好的。是的。
是的。出发。是的。遵开战。请下行。遵攻击。请下命令。准备好了。什么？出发。好的。起遵命。 开战！左出发，左出发，遵命。是的，
是的，
出发。建筑工，建筑准备好了。攻击，是开战。出发，攻击，准备就绪，准备就绪。是的，行，遵命，行，遵命，遵命。是出发，请下。是的，开战。
Jesus. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's a lot of eco diff. For not leaving my base and hunting at all. That's a lot of eco diff. I think I just broke this god. I think I figured out this god. I don't know how I would play against this. I guess you just rush town center or something. I can't use my weapons because he just runs through the sky passage. He shockwaves and then runs through the sky passage. All right. Let's make a YouTube video. I'm gonna make a YouTube video on Shong right now. Let me just double check how to do the build. I'm gonna just absolutely break this. Okay, so first and foremost, we're gonna come over onto the thing here, and then we're gonna come over here, and we are going to herd. Wait, actually. Let me start again. Okay, here's the plan. Straight onto the gold. Alright. 1, 2, and then straight over here. Granary down. Shoot this in. On that. Shoot that in.
攻击！
Shoot that in.
请下命令。
请下命令，遵命。
Temple in the best spot you possibly
出
can.
发。是的。好的。
什么？遵命，出发。遵命。
Oh, you also have to do this as
出
well.
发。
Okay, I think this is the
开战。
I think this is the spiciest way to play this.
是的。
Now we have the temple up super early.
准备好开战。 I
don't think I need more herding than that. The only problem with this is I'm going to get annoyed with the wood situation. So maybe I should... I don't have the favor yet. So it's fine. But that's okay. I'm going to get annoyed with the wood with that situation. I need to get some wood in as well for the house. Probably now, hey.
请下命遵命，出伐木工。
是的，出发猎人。
Because this will need to come in for the house. I should have put the thingy over here. There's no loss here, I don't think. That's okay. We'll clean it up later. Let me come over here.
什么？请下命令。
This just needs
猎人。
a little bit more wood. This guy can build the house as well.
准备好了。
Wait, did I lose that wood? I totally did. I suck. Alright, bro. What do you feel about China being a little bit rework? I wish they had weak cav in the classic one. Yeah. That was kind of my take on it.
好了。好的，是的。
什么？出发！遵命。
I can get another quail food. I really don't need this much gold. Put you over onto wood.
好的。
That's going to be my second quail food in. It's just missing. If I got that house up faster, it would be in. Okay. Good to know. All right, let's go again. I think I got this. Yeah, I think so. I think I might make this into a YouTube video. I just need to work out the build because this is silly.
准备好了，
So we do this.
建筑工，
We do this. You
出
go
发，
here.
遵命。
You immediately come here.
是的，
什么矿工？
请出发。是的，
You
准备
shoot
好了，
over.
遵命。出发，攻击。好的，是的。是猎人。
You
请
come
遵命，
here.
矿工。
You
什
go
么？
here.
出发，左出发，左出发，左出左。是的，出发，左出发，左出发，开战。左是的，
Now you walk over here and we put the temple down.
好的。请下命，出发，左出发，攻击，左出发。是的。是
I forgot to
遵
do the thing. That's
出发，
okay.
左
Let's
出
throw that one
遵
out
命，
and then we
出
go
发。
this way, right? Yeah, this looks insane. Okay, now I need to get the house actually. These guys don't need to be on wood anymore, on gold anymore.
伐木，是的，出遵命，伐木工。
So put them over onto wood. And then we can work towards our thing.
准备遵命。
Next villager is hopefully going to be the guy. I got to get the house up as soon as I can for the guy as well.
准备好了，猎人，
And we get the guy in.
下命令。什么？
These guys do this. Keep an eye on this for when we force drop.
准备好了，遵命，矿工。
遵命。
好的，是的，
Back over here. Quaffle onto the wood.
是的，出发，遵命。
I'm hoping here it's going to be one villager and then the next Quaffle as well. That's my thought.
遵命。
I think this is proper disgusting, by the way. This is so much eco advantage for the. It's like you think about what it is for Thor, where Thor gets +3 or +4 early. This is +1, +2, +3 early. I wonder if this was like somewhat possible just to do 3 Quailfu before the nerf. Oh, sorry, before the buff. It's just not gonna. I'm just not gonna have that favor for this guy. Not the end of the world, because I'm gonna try and get 2 Quailfu out back to back on the next one. The other thing we could do is try and get just the house, the temple, everything down as fast as possible. Okay, so now we come over here and we drop this.
是的，好的。
什么？
I don't need any more
出发
gold
发
anymore.
命，猎人，出遵
Probably
命，伐
don't
木
need
工。
that food income. So realistically, just getting up as much bonus favor right now is the way to go.
遵
We're
命
gonna。come over
Sure
here,
enough.
drop another house because we will need that anyways. This next Quafu is not going to be out, but I will be able to have it before. I will have it on the next villager though, so it's going to be a 5-minute advance
请
time.
下命令，
That's pretty good.
猎人，
5-minute advance time.
什么？
I think that's the same as what I did though, no?
准备好了，
Without
建筑
all
工
the craziness. Wait, what did I do in the last game? Yeah, I think this is exactly the same amount of stuff. Except the Quailfu were maybe coming out a little bit earlier. Oh no, I missed it. I missed the favor. Okay, so maybe the way that I did it was the better way. Let me have a quick look. Now, obviously, the big weakness to this is getting rushed. Or at least I would assume that's a weakness. What was my advance time? So we just went house, we went silo, we went silo. Yeah, that's exactly the same advance time as what I just got. So I don't think it's possible to speed this up. It was literally perfect. What I did. First go. Wild. Alright, I gotta go to toilet and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play another game. I'll be right back. Yeah, the chat that would be bugged. Yeah, I need to fix that link. Thank you. Let me fix that quickly. Apologies. Okay, I'll fix it quickly. Give me a sec. In my cloud bot. Alright, that's better. Alright. Ooh. Let's play another game. So, I guess we got to talk about the if that's a thing where people are going to go for a 5-minute advance with Shong, you have to ask how can you actually punish it. Answer is very, very difficultly, because they can set the farms up on the gold mine as well. The only thing to really attack is going to be a wood line, I think. Going to be pretty brutal. Anyone want to play, or should I play some ranked or something? We can see what's happening on the ranked games. Let's watch Nullus playing just for a second. Let's watch Nullus playing against Firefox. I am a little sick, so I'm trying to keep my energy for the actual series. Wouldn't Kronos Rush be kind of brutal for Shong? Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
Then again, only if they go for that late advance, right? If they advance really quick, then I don't think it would do very much. So if you go like against Kronos, you do like 3 Quaofu or 2 Quaofu. Shong has the top win rate at 1600 plus, really? Yeah, I'm hoping that it's just today and that tomorrow I'm going to wake up and my throat is not going to be in pain, but I doubt it. Yes, Mr.'s internet is good today. The story goes, the Mr. Called up his internet company, and the person who answered the phone was an Age of Mythology fan and knew him. That's the story. So he got the special treatment. He got fixed. He got fixed up. Got the priority speeds. Jay answered the phone, revealing his new job. I hope Jay is doing well with his new job and all that other good stuff. Look at that. Cyclops take out both of those Jiangxi there. This guy's a monster. What a monster. Alright, now we're up to game time. Okay. So the forward temple for Temple of Healing to get the Cyclops back up to full HP. Firefox has been trying to make this Hades work as of late. Look up what that name means in Greek. This one. Resurgam. That's just Nullus, or Nullus said he was having some fun with this nickname, but maybe I'm having the woolly pulled over my Greek. Resurgam. Does it just mean sex? No, I shall rise again. That's what it does. It actually does. It does have a fun enough. It does have a meaning in Greek. I shall rise again. Love it. That might be Russian as well. Yeah, this is Nullus. Yeah. 10% tariff needed on China economy. It's very, very strong at the moment. But the question is, the real question I have is the Chinese economy, like with the hero nerfs and all the other stuff that's possible, is the Chinese economy being as strong as it is now as much of an issue? Like, that can just be their Civ strength, but they just always have the most economy, kind of like Oranos or Atlantean always had the most economy in Legacy, right? But I don't really know. It depends on what the devs are wanting to do with this change. The Cyclops are coming. That's a lot of heroes though. Oh my god! All of his archers are dead. Oh no! That's right. Firefox will rebuild, and he will be the one to come back from the ashes. Faebeast is one of those god powers, like a lot of other god powers, which is hit or miss strong. Sometimes it's ridiculously strong, and other times it is not very strong. Well, I don't know about this. We'll snipe the Tautier though. Even if you kill the town center, is this worth it? It's a lot of losses. He has to run like straight away here to save his units. Okay, kill and run. Run. Sage, no, run. Oh no. There's a lot of losses to kill off a town center. Plus the god power's gone. Must have felt like he had to do something though. And he's just gonna rebuild it, right? How many has he got? He's got 8. 8 Guaofu. I feel like your only real option here for the Hades is to stay heroic age and spam units and try and quell the storm in the heroic age. You don't have time for a mythic age here. I feel like you've got to go aggressive. I feel like these delayed advances and things from Greek, especially Hades, is part of the problem. I feel like there's such a big advantage with an early advance and just sending your heroes into the Chinese base. Like it must be a thing. But I think this game might be over here. I can't wait for Mr. Chasing either. It's in 2 hours. 2 hours. I believe. The elo of Mr. and Chasing, we don't really look at elos when it comes to tournament play because it's very different from a ladder play. But on the esports ladder, which is what tournament play is, Mr. is 1455 and Chasing is 1103. There's a fair difference between the two of them. But there's a fair difference between Mr. and everyone else. Like even second place is like 60 points behind. Fourth place is like 200 points behind. I did beat Japanese before. I did. I won Gaia versus Japanese before. Grigori struggles so much against the DLC civs? I think so. But I mean I don't know if that game wasn't like a fantastic example of. I think Firefox is trying to test stuff. Oh, thank you. It should still be a fun game. Sorry, Ago. Would someone like to play me in a game? Is it best? No, it's best of 5. The group stages is best of 5. Quarterfinals is best of 5. I think the only best of 7s are the losers finals and the grand finals. I think those are the only best of 7s from memory. Can't remember though. I wrote the rules, but I can't remember. All right, let's brave the world. The world of ranked. A terrifying place to be. Okay, let's have a good game. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just lose a bunch. That's also fine. See what we can do. Requiem.
Yeah? Pay the mother.
I've literally forgotten how to play. It's this one, right?
Something. Pay the mother.
Skip Yegvi something.
Tilpoint sa. Pay the mother.
How do I play this matchup?
Tip Yao Yegvi something.
Skipan.
Silpuin. Yao sa. Yegvi something.
Tilpoint. Ég vil timbursveit.
Tilbúin samþykkt. Skipa ég samþykkt. Satt.
Problems here.
Tilbúin.
Kaiju.
Skip ég samþykkt.
Whole bunch of
Ég vil.
Tsunagi raids and things like
Hver er
that.
það? Veiðimaður.
Skipan. Tilbúin samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil.
What do I do here?
Já. Satt. Samþykkt. Til skipan.
What do I do here is the
Já.
question.
Veiðimaður. Hver er þar?
Til já. Ég vil.
I honestly have no idea.
Tilbúin satt. Samþykkt. Ég satt.
Tilbúin, veiðimaður. Já, veiðimaður.
Skipan. Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
We have back town center maybe? Back gold mines maybe? Yeah, there's no like rush here. Well, I opted into not going for any sort of rush to put early pressure on and make his life very difficult.
Tilbúin. Skipan.
So we got back food. We got a relic over here, which is really nice for us. There is a town center. There's no back gold mine that I see just yet. Oh, it's still quite nice. Let's pop up here.
Tilbúin. Veiðimaður.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Satt.
Obviously, this town center is the one we want, but I don't know what we're facing, and I feel very, very out of the loop on how to play these sorts of matchups.
Já. Samþykkt. Timbursveit.
Come over here.
Skipan. Veiðimaður.
I imagine we're going to be facing some cav early on,
Skipan.
so
Hver er þar?
we do have to have some herbmen and things like that out.
Tilbúin satt.
Let's just double check there's no gold over here. If there is, then that changes things a bit. We can wall this off as well.
Skip, ég satt. Veiðimaður. Hver er það? Samþykkt, timbursveit.
Já. Samþykkt.
Skipa. Satt. Veiðimaður.
Skipan.
Ég vil. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Já. Veiðimaður.
Okay, so we got no luck over here.
Skipan. Satt. Samþykkt.
Let's get our heroes out.
Já, hver er þar? Já,
Grab
Something.
that. Come here.
ég vil.
Well, that one might have been grabbed already by him.
Til satt.
Til satt. Ég
Yeah,
samþykkt.
he did. He grabbed the villager. That's smart of him. He needs to keep that one away from me.
Skip. Já, hver er það? Satt. Já, samþykkt. Ég satt. Já, já.
Til satt. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já,
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ádrás. Samt timbursveit.
tilbúin.
Já. Satt.
Já, satt. Já,
Til já.
yes, ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Tilbúin. Satt. Samþykkt.
Skip til já.
Ég skip. Já, satt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já, satt. Já, satt. Ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
Hver er þar?
Satt. Ég vil. Satt. Veiðimaður.
Hver er samþykkt? Satt.
Skipa. Hver er þar? Já. Skipa. Samt. Tilbúin.
Hver er það?
Hver er þar? Veiðimaður. Já. Satt. Timbursveit.
Samt. Ég vil.
Já, hver satt? Til ég samþykkt. Já, já.
Ég vil samþykkt. Skipa, ég vil samþykkt. Ádrás, hver er þar? Já, tilbúin, skipan. Veiðimaður. Ég
Hver er það?
Já, ég vil samþykkt. Hver er það? Já, ádrás. Skipan, samþykkt.
I fucking
Já, ég veiðimaður.
I don't understand why this is a thing.
Já, ég vil.
Something. Satt.
Stable.
Já, já, satt, samþykkt.
Why is it a thing? Someone tell me.
Ég vil. Timbursveit.
What did I see there? He went stable and he went that. So I do need to put my thing down.
Ég vil. Já.
Gotta get these walls up all over the place.
Ég vil.
Stop these bloody raids.
Samþykkt. Já.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Grjótsveit.
Já, ég vil.
Ég vil. Já, samþykkt.
Should just drop one of these maybe.
Já. Skipan. Hver er það?
Satt.
Já, satt. Veiðimaður.
Já. Ég samþykkt.
Já.
Ég vil.
Já, veiðimaður.
Já.
Veiðimaður. Já, ég vil.
Grjótsveit.
Samþykkt. Ég satt. Já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Ég já. Skil. Ég já. Ég já. Til ég satt. Já, ég vil. Satt. Já, ég vil. Já, satt. Samþykkt. Hver er það?
Satt. Grjótsveit.
Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Já.
Hver er það?
Já. Ég vil. Já. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég já.
Satt.
Já. Ég samþykkt.
Ég
Tilbúin.
Já. Grjótsveit. Já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já. Tilbúin.
Já. Samþykkt.
Veiðimaður.
Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já.
Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Já. Ég vil.
Skip. Ég
Já,
vil.
samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin, satt. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Ég satt. Satt. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Já. Ég já. Satt. Ég satt. Já.
Skipan.
Samþykkt. Ég satt. Ég samþykkt. Satt.
Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Skip. Já. Ég samþykkt. Ég já. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Skipan. Já. Ég
Hver
vil.
er þar? Já.
Já. Samþykkt.
Já. Ég vil. Til samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Já.
Ég satt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Til samþykkt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Ég satt. Já. Ég vil.
Yeah, I think I'm just lost. I can't
Ég já. Ég vil.
even get this shit up. Maybe I'm not lost just yet.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Ég samþykkt. Já. Satt. Samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Skipan. Satt. Timbursveit.
Ég samþykkt.
Já. Ég vil. Já. Já. Ég
Já,
vil.
samþykkt. Veiðimaður.
Skipan.
Já. Tilbúin.
Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Grjótsveit.
Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Veiðimaður.
Why are my villages like not working
Yeah.
over here?
Ég vil.
Já. Samþykkt.
Já. Já. Satt.
I think I might be done with ranks for forever at the moment. Oh my god. My guy is suiciding under my fucking thing and spamming god powers at me. What am I supposed to do? Can I win?
Skipan, hver ég vil, grjótsveinn. Tilbúin? Já, veiðimaður. Já, tilbúin. Já.
Ég vil. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Skipan. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Hver það? Ég vil. Já. Ég samþykkt.
Grjótsveinn.
Já.
Oh, I can't wait for the next fucking whatchamajigget to come in, can I?
Tilbúin. Skipan. Já. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Hver það? Skip satt. Samþykkt satt. Ég vil.
Skipan. Já, samþykkt. Já, tilbúin. Ég vil. Skipan. Já, skipan. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Skipan. Samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Já, skipan. Já, tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, skip. Tilbúin. Fram.
Já, samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt.
Well, that god is busted. Hey, what can you do? I don't want to play ranked, man. I'm not that type of player anymore. I can't deal with that. Hello there, Nellis. How's it going, man? Maybe I should have been more firm about how good Susenol was last patch. Maybe I should have been more firm about that. That god did not need buffs. Oh god. I don't know. No, I can't do any casts at the moment. I'm trying to save my voice. We have my throat's just dying. So no low legends. I'm really not sure what I should have done in that game. Rushed up the second town center, maybe? Do I think Mr. will show any real strats? I think he normally takes these games pretty seriously. So I don't know. I mean, every time I've watched Mr., he doesn't really like... He just plays the game. Just does things. My chin is up high. Drop a forward fort. Yeah, if I put the fort on the other side of the gold mine, life would have been a little bit easier. But I was in panic mode because everything was going to shit. There wasn't really much I could do. Oh, this god. I don't know if I want to play another. I think I might just resign. I think I want to play. I don't want to play a Chinese god. I think we take the Chinese off. I've played enough of them. I played enough Chinese today. I get China. Nah, I don't know if I do. I think I just I it's my least favorite god to play, so I don't particularly want to play a whole bunch of I think if I played China like I don't know. Actually, you might be right. China I might random into China quite a bit. You might be right. Thank you for the 5 GBP. Is that Great British Pounds? Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. The Mantis again. You're a legend, man. Don't worry about it. Do it for the people, man. Do it for the people.
Bureg. Yuji, Yushkopos. Eshlos. Hedjos. Hedjos. Bushkopos. Bushkopos. Yushi. Bureg. Ostoch. Yushi. Mak. Osto. Hedge. Eshlost. Mak. Osto. Yuji. Ekedia. Yuburesh. Hedge.
What should I go for here? Let's get the iron ore. It's nice.
Eshlost. Hedgekopos. Bushkopos. Yuji. Bushkopos.
Monkeys.
Bushkopos.
Hedgos. Skopos.
Skopos. Fest.
Yushkopos. Yuji.
Bureg. Ekedia.
Yushkopos. Bureg. Yubureg. Hedgos. Yuji. Hedgehos, Yubulreg.
I should have gone Freya in the game last game. No, I just didn't really have much of a plan. That's that's the thing. I haven't really thought about. I haven't really thought about the game very much, and what like good strats are to like beat with all the gods. I haven't really thought about it.
Bulreg.
Bulreg. Most intim. Gobo. Usually most intim.
Skopos. Eshlos. Osto.
Herr Joes. Mos Intam.
Hedgehos. Yuji. Eshlos. Hedgehos. Yuji. Mak.
Yuji Schwest. Skopo. Mak. Schwest.
Bulreg. Osto. Mak. Eshlos. Skopos. Bulreg. Osto. Yuji. Mak.
I just definitely don't want him to get Nose of the Sphinx and then be able to just go to TC and hold the second town center. So that's why we went for that one really quick. This relic here is also nice for my Terma and stuff. So we're gonna go a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Skopo, Uge, Eshlost.
I got eyes on this town center.
Uge.
If he goes over here, it's fine. But I need to see what he's doing.
Hedgehos.
Aken. Yuji. Aken. Yuji. Schwest.
Skopos, Uge, Eshlost. Mak. Erjos, Uge.
Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Osto.
Bureg. Herr Joe. Schwest. Aken. Mos Intam.
Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos.
Uge, Eshlost. Mak. Uge.
Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji.
Skop. Diot.
Mak. Yuji. Mak. Skopos. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Skopos. Yuji. Eshlos. Burek. Yuji. Skopos. Burek. Skopos. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Skopos.
Skopos.
Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji.
Herr Joes. Osto. Mak.
Bulreg. Mak.
Yuji.
Hedgehos. Yuji. Eken. Eshlos. Eken. Most intim.
Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Eshmak.
Hedgehos. Eken.
Eshlos. Yuji. Yuji. Burek.
Eshlost.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Eshmak. Eshluji.
Uge.
Burek. Mak. Eshluji. Skopos. Tilis Moke. Eporo. Mak. Eshmak.
Bulreg. Also. Most intim.
Burek. Yuji. Mak. Eshmak. Yuji. Mak. Eshmak. Yuji.
Skopos. Mak. Schwest.
Bureg.
Hedgehos.
Yuji. Schwest.
Bulreg.
Eshlos. Mak. Yuji.
Yuji. Schwest.
Burek. Eshluji. Mak. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlo. Mak.
Hedgehos. Yuji. Eken. Most intim.
Yuji. Eshluji. Mak. Eshlo. Tilis Moke. Yuji. Burek. Mak. Eshluji. Mak. Yuji. Eporo Fras. Mak. Skopos. Bur. Yuji. Mak. Eshlos. Yuji. Skopos, Mak. Yuji. Eshma, Yuji. Mak, Eshlost. Yuji.
Have to heralize the Carbala stop.
Diot. Yuji.
Burek also Diat.
Skopos, Mak, Yuji. Mak, Eshlost.
Eshlo. Yuji.
Yuji. Diot.
Burek, Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Eshmak. Yuji. Skop, Eshlost. Yuji.
Skopos.
Yuji. Mak, Eshlost. Yuji. Eshlost.
Herr Joes.
Mak, Eshlost.
Yuji. Mak.
Mak.
Mak, Yuji. Eshlost. Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshmak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Eshmak. Yuji. Eshmak. Eshlost. Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eporofras. Eshmak. Yuji. Tilis Moke. Mak. Eshmak. Eporofras. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji.
Erjos. Yuji. Mak. Most
Burek.
Buosto. Mak.
Skop. Eshmak.
Skopos. Diat. Eked.
Burek. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost.
Yuji. Eked. Shvest.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Burek. Skop. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Burek. Yuji. Skopos. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshmak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshmak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Burek. Yuji. Burek. Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Eshmak.
Vest. Eshlos.
Skopos. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak.
Erjos. Eked. Diat.
Yuji. Eshlost.
Yuji.
Burek. Skop. Yuji. Mak.
Herr Joes.
Burek. Yuji.
Skopos. Yuji.
Mak. Yuji. Eshmak. Yuji. Eshmak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Skopos. Tilis. Eporofras. Yuji.
Skopos. Yuji.
Mak. Tilis Moke. Yuji. Eporofras. Burek. Tilis Moke. Skopos. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Burek. Yuji.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak.
Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak.
Skop. Eked. Mos intem.
Eshmak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Eshmak.
Bureg.
Okay.
Burek. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshmak. Yuji. Yuji. Skopos. Eshlost. Burek. Mak. Eshlost.
Yuji.
Mak.
Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Yuji.
Burek. Yuji. Mos intem.
Eshmak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost.
Herr Joes. Mos intem.
Burek. Yuji. Mak.
Yuji. Also use Diat. Also. Bureg. Eked.
Skopos.
Skopos. Erjos. Skopo. Mak. Shvest.
Yuji. Eshlost. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Burek. Yuji. Eshlost.
Skopos. Eshlos.
Mak. Yuji. Skop. Eshmak. Burek. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost.
Yuji.
Diat.
Bureg.
Yuji. Eshlos.
Eshlost. Shvest.
Skopos. Mak.
Herr Joes.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Yuji. Mak. Eshlost. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Yuji.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak.
Burek. Herr Eked. Shvest.
Erjos. Shvest.
Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlost. Mak. Use Mark. Use Schloss. Mark. Use Mark. Schloss. Mark.
Yuji. Yuji.
Yuji. Osto.
Skobos. Mark. Schloss. Os Diat.
Schloss. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Yuji. Use Mark. Yuji. Skopos. Schloss.
Bure.
Skopos.
Eke. Schwesto. Eke.
Usually.
Mark. Yuji.
Bure. Aked. Mai.
Skopos. Bure. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Yuji. Et Gilles Moke. Et Poro Fras. Bure. Schloss. Skopos. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Skopos.
Skopos. Usually. Schloss.
Yuji. Mark.
Bure. Yuji. Schloss. Skop. Bure. Mark. Yuji. Schloss.
Yuji. Mos in Yuji. Mark. Aked.
Yuji. Skop. Bure. Yuji. Yuji. Mark.
Skopo. Aked.
Yuji. Mark. Schloss. Skop. Mark. Bure. Yuji. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Skop. Mark. Schloss. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Skopos. Mark. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Schloss.
Herr Jos. Osto. Schlost. Bureg. Aked.
Bureg. Bure. Yuji. Mark. Skop. Yuji. Mark. Schloss.
Yuji. Yuji. Mark. Aked. Diot. Skop. Vayen.
Yuji. Yuji. Bur. Yuji. Yuji. E Poro Fras. Skopos. Schloss. Yuji. Mark. Schloss. Yuji. Schloss. Bureg. Mark. Yuji. Yuji. Gilles Moke. Schloss. Mark. Yuji. Yuji. Bureg. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. E Poro Fras. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Gilles Moke. Skopos. E Poro Fras. Yuji. Schloss. Mark.
Yuji. Ost. Diot.
Yuji. Yuji. Skopos. Bure. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Skop. Schloss. Yuji. Mark.
Yuji. Skobos. Schloss. Yud. Vayen.
Usually. Skopos. Usually. Schloss.
Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Mark. Skopos. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Yuji. Yuji. Schloss. Skop. Yuji. Mark. Schloss. Yuji. Yuji. Mark. Schloss. Yuji. Schloss. Mark. Yuji.
Usually.
Skop. Schloss. Mark. Gilles Moke. Bure. Skop. Yuji. Mark. Yuji. Schloss. Yuji.
Yuji. Eke.
Bure. Aked. Schlost. Herr Jos. Aked. Mos intel.
GG! I didn't see the 2 Terma over on this side. I should have sniped those with the Terma, and then that would have kept my Karo alive, and I would have won the fight even harder. I didn't notice he went Heroic Age. Why did he try to fight me if he just went Heroic Age? Shouldn't he just be getting techs? My chat's having a moment? What's my chat doing? Can I get a TLDR? Who do I have to ban? Yeah, this raid went really well. I saw the I saw the villagers over here, so I can sneak through and knock him off everything, which went well for us. But you're full pop, yeah. But you got heroic age, so you should just buy upgrades and then fight. If you fought this fight with heavy Murmillo, heavy Murmillo, then it probably would have gone. Wait, do you have upgrades? Yeah. If you fought the fight with heavy Murmillo, it probably would have gone better for you. You did also have way too many Terma. Those Terma were like overbuilt. I built three Caraballister, I think. And then you had like 15 Terma or something, which is just an obscene amount. Which makes life very, very difficult to take fights against pure Merms. If you can micro it and you just keep on hit and running with the Terma, then it's okay. But I don't think it works too well if the Collider are out, because I can just slow you. So I don't know. It was very, very tough playing Gaia or playing against Oranos. You have to be so active, shutting down this stuff, right? You need to have your oracles sort of out, watching every little bit while you're trying to contain. So it's probably worth it to invest in some more oracles and just send them forward so you can see where these sorts of things are happening. Like if you can deny this stuff and this one and keep me in my base, then life's good. But I don't know. It's very tough. Sky passages are not expensive. The expense is the risk of sending the citizen out there to build them. That's the expense, which is fair enough. But it is a really, really, really powerful. It's one of the very powerful things about Oranos. You're not ready to chase the Oranos citizens, yeah. Yeah, it's very much worth making sky passages. Do you mean killing them, or if you're playing Oranos and not using sky passage, you're probably not playing Oranos very well. What do you do as Japan against someone who just wants to sit back in base in classical? Grab town centers, I guess. If someone's just going to give you the map, take it. Depends on what their strat is. Why I don't see anyone playing Chinese? I played a China game earlier today. It felt very, very strong. So no, I think there's plenty of people playing. There's 19 gods. There's 19 gods right now. Oranos doesn't have any other. Oh, he does. He has. I have got them taken off because I've played my fair share of China and I just want to break from them. I've had enough China for a while, I think. So I'll take a break. Terma is so bad that people don't count them as Cav. I don't think Terma are bad. I think that's Cap. Terma are actually a really good unit. They're like a situational unit, just like any other counter archer would be. I think in that game, if you built 6 Terma, that's all you needed. Yeah, because I had only a handful of counter archers. I've got Hades as one of the gods that I've got as random. So if someone wants to play me, we can maybe roll Hades. It'll be a 1 in 15 chance. Terma get hard countered by both anti-cav and anti-range. Yes, Terma lose to... It's the same with all horse archers. All horse archers are literally a horse and an archer. So chariots have both the archer and the cav tag. Terma have both the archer and the cav tag. Horse archer, the Yumi horse archer has both. It's part of the way to try to attempt to balance the horse archer, which is really, really strong in pretty much every single iteration I've ever seen of it in Age of Empires games. It's always been strong. It's a very, very hard unit to balance for the devs. Throwing Axeman's an interesting one because it's a ranged unit and an infantry unit, right? So it gets countered by both Cav and Archer, right? But it's such a high quality unit that it works. Chariots are considered super good. They are. Chariots are really good. I think Terma are really good as well. Well, not really good. I think they're good. I think they are decent. They are usable units. Requiem's back to make my life very upset. Do I have to play against the Susenol abuse again? Oh, he played Freya. Okay. Oh, here you go. You got your haters game. How good?
Πρόσεχε, πέκτον.
Έτοιμε τα
Λέγε, βούλομαι.
How lazy? I'm gonna be lazy.
Λέγε, θρητό πρόσταγμα. Πρόσεχε, τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Ορθός. Βούλομαι. Ορθός.
Shoot the animals.
Τέκτον, θηρευτής. Πρόσταγμα.
Λέγε.
Λέγε. Έστω, βούλομαι. Θηρευτής.
Έτοιμος. Πρόσταγμα. Πάνι. Ορθός. Βούλομαι.
Really?
Πάνι. Ορθός. Βούλομαι. Πάνι.
But I came here first.
Βούλομαι. Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Πάνι.
Oh crap.
Ναι, τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε.
Λέγε. Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Πάνι.
I swear my...
Λέει πρόσταγμα.
I swear I get...
Λέγε έτοιμος. Πάνι.
I swear I just get trolled by goats like nine games out of 10. I'm like I just don't get to have goats. That's what happens in my games. I swear. Maybe it's a skill diff thing, and I just have to like go in and study where all the goats are, figure it out.
Πρόσταγμα.
Sorry, I just get absolutely owned by the whole thing.
Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Λέγε. Έτοιμος. Ορθός.
Έτοιμη.
Πρόσεχε. Ναι, μάλιστα. Θηρευτής. Πρόσταγμα.
The house down.
Θρητόμος.
Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Ναι.
I just stay here.
Θρητόμος. Πρόσταγμα.
Oh, the house was down too early. Whoops.
Λέγε.
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Θηρευτής. Έτοιμη. Μεταλλεύς.
Μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Βρυτόμος.
Λέει πρόσταγμα. Πάνι. Λέει έτοιμος.
Usually try to snipe some of the enemy goats by luring around them around his TC. Oh, that's just mean. Just let me have my goats, damn it.
Προσφυρητό θηρευτής.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα. Έστω.
Λέγε. Θηρέστο. Θηρευτής.
Πρόσταγμα. Έστω. Θηρευτής.
Λέγε. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσεχε. Έτοιμος. Βούλο. Θηρευτής.
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι. Θηρευτής.
Λέγε.
No, I even built the Ajax early. God damn it. Ah, I just can't win. I could have got the Ajax earlier out. I just didn't see the relic.
Έτοιμος.
Προστάγμα. Έστω.
Λέει ορθός. Πάνι. Βούλο. Ορθός.
Πρόσεχε.
No, you're kidding me. How is that fair?
Λέγε βάνι.
Προσφάνι. Έτοιμ, ναι. Βούλομαι.
Why'd I even bother building the fucking Ajax?
Μάλιστα. Νάνι.
Μάλιστα. Τέκτον.
Ναι. Τέκτον. Θηρευτής. Έτοιμος. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον.
Βούλομαι. Έστω.
Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Πάνι. Ορθός. Λέγε.
Πρόσεχε.
Πρόσταγμα. Ορθός. Πάνι.
Έστω. Θηρευτής.
Πρόσεχε. Θηρευτής. Λέγε τέκτον. Προστέκτον.
Προστάγμα.
Τι
Βούλομαι.
βούλομαι. Ναι. Πρόσταγμα.
Λέγε.
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Λέει μάλιστα. Έστω.
It's on a gold mine as well.
Προσβούλομαι. Ναι.
Λέγε βούλομαι. Βρυτόμος.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμο.
Θρητόμος.
Πρόσεχε. Λέγε. Πανέ.
Ορθάνι.
Θηρευτής.
Βούλομαι. Ετοίμος. Έστω. Μα βούλομαι.
Μα βούλομαι.
Λέγε. Μα έστω.
Προσταπεινός.
Λέγε. Μέσαν. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Πρόσεχε.
No, there's like nowhere for me to attack.
Έστω.
My only option here is to go for a pestilence thing, hey?
Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος.
Θρητόμος.
Μάλιστα.
Λέγε.
Προστα. Λέγε. Ναι. Προστα. Βούλομαι.
Λέει ορθάνι. Πρόστα. Βούλανι. Έτοιμο. Ορθός. Λέει βούλομαι. Προστάνι. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Μάλιστα. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ανή. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσεχε τέκτον. Μεταλλεύς.
Έστω. Ναι. Έστω.
Λέγε. Τέκτον. Θηρευτής. Πρόστα. Τέκτον. Θηρευτής.
Μάλιστα. Λέγε. Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Πανί. Βούλομαι. Ναι. Μέστο. Λέει πανί.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμο. Μεταλλεύς.
Λέει ναι. Πρόσμα. Ναι. Έστω.
Πρόσεχε.
Ναι. Λέστο. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα. Λέγε. Έτοιμος. Νάνι. Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Λέγε. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ανή. Μαέστ. Βούλομαι.
Ορθός. Πάνι. Πάνι. Βούλομαι.
Έστω. Προστάκ. Μάνι. Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Ναι.
Ορθός.
Έστω. Μάνι. Έτοιμο. Έστω.
Έτοιμο.
Μάλιστα. Edleis Rotfani. Etim Rosne. Prost Mavulume. Roshos Tasani. Etos de Maesto.
Πρόσεχε, τέκτον, βούλομαι.
Έτοι ταπεινός.
Edleis Rosh Vulume. Prodeis Etani. Prostagleise. Etimos Malista. Prostesto. Roshes Vulani.
Τέκτον.
Etimos. Roshes Malista. Prostagma. Pane.
Πρόσταγμα, ναι, βούλομαι.
Έτιμο έστω. Προσβούλομαι. Ναι. Εσπολή. Ορό. Εσπολή.
Έτοιμη, τέκτον, έστω.
Προτέιζε. Αν μας πρόσεχε. Καλώς.
Προσθόρω.
Προστάγμα. Αν ναι.
Πρόσεχε.
Προσβούλομαι.
Πρόσεχος μάνι. Ναι. Le πρόσεχε. Εσάνι βούλομαι. Προς μάλιστα. Le βούλομαι.
Λέει τέκτον. Μάλιστα, τεκ, έστω.
Έτοιμος. Προς μάλιστα. Βουφορβός.
Βουφορβός.
Προστέιζε. Ανί. Εσβάκεν.
Λέει τεκ.
Έτοιμος. Καλώς. Έστω. Ναι, μάλιστα.
Λέει βούλομαι. Ισμάχη. Έτοιμος. Καλός. Πανβούλος. Έτοιμος. Πανβούλο. Ορθός. Λέγε πανβούλομαι. Εισβολή. Ορθός. Βούλομαι.
Προστάγμα. Έστω.
Επάνω. Ισμάχη.
Έτοιμο. Ορό.
Προς καλός.
Λέιζε. Εισβολή.
Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Βούλος. Φάνη. Ορθός. Λέγε πανβούλαν. Ορθός. Προς πανβούλαν. Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Προς τα πάνη.
Προανί. Ορό. Προστάγμα.
Πρόσταγμα. Φρυτέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα, τέκτον, μεταλλέ.
Λέιζε. Έτοιμο. Εσβάκεν. Προς. Ναι. Μαεσάνι. Ορό. Πρόσεχε.
Λέγε εισβολή. Έτοιμο. Καλός. Προσταγμό. Ισμάχη.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Προστάγμα.
Βούλομαι.
Λέιζε.
Λέγε
Προστάγμα.
προσταγμό. Εισβολή. Ισμάχη.
Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Καλώς. Προς μες. Ναι. Έστω. Βούλομαι.
Πάνη. Ορθός. Προσταγμα. Πάνη.
Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι.
Λέιζε. Μάλιστα. Έστω. Ανί.
Λέγε ορθάνη. Ορθάνη. Ορθούλο. Εισβολή. Καλός. Προσταγμα.
Μάλιστα. Εισβολή.
I was too close to his base. I was trying to run, but at that point you can't run from the Tempest there. It's like, what am I supposed to do? I wanted Heroic Age in for like an Underworld or something. But I just played against your Freya. Just play something else. Like I accepted it. I was like, it's fine. We'll play your Freya. But man, what are we doing here?
Samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Til skipan samþykkt.
What do you mean calm? I'm here for a good time. I don't want to just play the same game over and over again. Why does anyone want to play the same game over and over again when you've played the game for this many hours? It's boring.
Veiðimaður. Já, ég veiðimaður.
I have idle time then.
Ég vil.
For fuck's sake.
Satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Fucking tired.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
I actually think he might, like, I got this weird feeling inside of me that I'm getting map hacked. That I don't know why, or getting stream sniped, but like twice in a row. Feels bad.
Satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Til já. Satt. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Satt. Samþykkt. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Til skipa. Satt.
How do I not convert those goats though? I'm upset.
Skipan.
What is happening in this game? Did I get those goats back at least? It's a miracle.
Já. Tilbúin. Satt.
Já.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Satt.
Skipan. Hver það? Timbursveinn.
Já, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Já.
Til ég vil. Satt.
Tilbú satt.
Skipan. Samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt.
Já, ég vil.
Ég veiðimaður.
Skipan. Samþykkt.
Hver það?
Please.
Satt. Veiðimaður. Tilbúin. Já. Veiðimaður. Já, ég vil. Satt. Veiðimaður. Samþykkt. Hver það? Satt. Já. Veiðimaður. Tilbúin. Já, ég veiðimaður. Hver það? Já. Veiðimaður. Samþykkt. Veiðimaður. Satt. Timbursveinn.
Tilbúin. Satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Hver þar? Já. Já. Samþykkt. Hver grjótsveinn?
Satt. Já. Satt.
Hver þar?
Skip. Samþykkt.
Já.
Tilbúin.
Til ég vil. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Skipan. Samþykkt.
Já. Ég samþykkt. Skip. Satt. Ég vil.
Til ég vil. Satt. Já. Já. Hver það? Samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil. Skipan, veiðimaður, skipan. Hver þar?
Já, samþykkt.
Já, tilbúið samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil.
Til satt. Já.
Já. Hver þar? Ég vil.
Já, samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Ég vil, já, samþykkt. Skipan, satt. Hver það? Til ég vil, já. Samþykkt, já. Hver það? Já, ég vil, satt.
Satt.
Skipan, já, samþykkt.
Til já.
Já, ég vil, satt. Ég vil, já, já, satt. Til ég vil, já.
Atrás, veiðimaður.
Hver það? Skipan, já. Já, satt. Ég vil, já, satt. Atra, já, ég satt. Til já, ég satt. Já, samþykkt, já. Hver það? Satt. Til ég samþykkt, skipan.
Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Ég vil, satt. Ég vil, samþykkt.
Til satt.
Til, já.
Já, samþykkt.
Hver það? Samþykkt, satt. Ég vil, satt. Hver samt, já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin, já. Satt er samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Já, tilbúin. Ég, já, satt. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Ég, já, samþykkt. Satt. Skip, já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Skip, samþykkt. Satt. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Já. Til, já. Skip, já, ég, já, ég, já, ég, já, satt, já. Ég, já. Já, satt. Ég, já, ég vil. A til og satt. Samþykkt. Já. A til og satt. Já. Já. Atrás. Já, til orðustu atrás. Já.
Til ég samþykkt.
Til, já, ég satt. Já, ég samþykkt. Hver satt. Já, ég satt. Já, ég vil. Já, ég, já. Já, ég satt. Til, já, satt. Ég, já. Ég satt. Jeg vil. Já, ég satt. Já, til, ég, já. Jeg, já, satt. Samþykkt. Jeg vil. Já, satt. Til, ég samþykkt.
Já, ég vil.
Já, satt. Já, ég vil.
Tilbúin. Tilbúin, skipan, já, hver þar? Samþykkt, veiðimaður. Ég vil.
Satt. Já. Satt. Hver skipan? Ég vil. Já, tilbúin. Já, samþykkt. Já, hver ég? Já, satt. Já, skipan, samþykkt. Til ég vil. Já, já, skipan, samþykkt. Ég satt.
Já, já.
Já, já, ég samþykkt. Ég, já, ég satt. Já, ég vil. Já, satt. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Já, satt. Ég vil. Já, ég satt. Já, ég, já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Til orðuslag.
Já. Já, fætið fram. Til fætið fram.
Til, já, samþykkt. Já, satt. Ég vil. Skip. Tilbú. Til orðuslag.
Já, satt.
Tilbú. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Ég sækir fram.
Tilbúin. Atrás.
Yeah, he shouldn't be out on hunt in this matchup because I've got, or he shouldn't be out of his base here because I've got upgrades. My dudes are just stronger. I only got 2 vill kills in that first fight. He got 2 over here because my villager auto attack wasn't working. Is what it is. It's the best strategy against Freya's Greek. Probably do what I did, but just do it better. We've got another hour until Mr. versus Chasing the Sun. I might have the shortest of breaks right now and chill just for a little bit. We might play one more game, but I'm just gonna have a quick break and actually we'll just drop into a ranked game and watch what's happening there. Here you go. Let's watch this one. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Little cookie break. Got my throat cleansing Coca-Cola. Oh, I pretty rarely drink soft drink, but when I'm sick, it really helps with my throat for whatever reason. Alrighty. Ring of the Nibelung. The Nibelung. Fetters of Fenrir. So Vega is a player. Let me speed up to where he's up to. Vega's a player who's been going for he's basically, his rating's a little inflated, I think. He's been playing a lot of Tengu. I doubt it works here, as you can get rushed by the Odin. Force you to have to stay in the classical age. He does have a lot of villagers on wood, so it looks like he is going to be respecting a little bit. But that being said, like, what can you really rush with? Because you can just drop Swampland in his main base as well. Actually, am I wrong on that? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not inflated. Let me have a look at his rating in the recent patch. Well, maybe not. No, he's about around here. Oh, he started climbing from 1600 up to 1800. He's been up to 1882. Crazy. Let's get burned here. Nice to run, keep these dudes alive. Gets himself up a dojo. I thought about whiskey. I've been having these as well. So it's like a honey lozenge to save my life, and they help, but am I doing more co-casting with Chrono? It just depends on Chrono JJ and whether he's going to be around. But I think for the live stuff, it's not really ever possible because he's always asleep around now. He's on like a really weird schedule in America. He does like police work and he's on shift work, so often he's up at crazy times like me, but the opposite. So Batu has effectively forced Vega into his base, and this is kind of, I think this is how you have to play versus Japan, just in general. I don't think you can sit back and let it happen. Like, I was complaining about that game I just played against the Susenol, but realistically I have to think about it differently. It's a different matchup to everything else. So realistically, I think I should be playing like an aggressive version of Freya versus Susenol, versus Japan in general. So things like not getting economic upgrades early, and advancing fast and sending Herso into my opponent's base early so that I can keep them in their base, not on hunt. Have to get some damage done. What's my sleep schedule like? It's kind of like, man, who am I kidding? It's like 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. That would be like ideal sleep schedule at the moment. I was about to say 4 p.m. to midday, but I very rarely get to bed at 4 p.m. nowadays. You have to get damage done as Freya. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can keep up with the... Ooh, that's kind of cool. I don't think you can keep up with the god powers. Like, you have god powers yourself, right? As Freya, but you don't have enough to deal with, like, multiple swamplands. Man, I was seeing some... I just want to point out, I was seeing some people in... I wonder if they might be watching, I don't know. I was seeing some people in the Myth Strategy Discord talking about the Jurugumo. I think this unit is really strong. It's not a raiding unit. It's a unit that defends raids. If you send a raiding cavalry in to the Jurugumo, he one-hits that. Or she one-hits that. She's really, really good. So getting multiple of those guys out against Norse sounds really, really strong. And she's actually quite cheap at 160 gold, 18 favor. That's a pretty cheap myth unit for what she does. Any myth unit that costs gold or wood is automatically cheaper than food-based myth units. Food-based myth units are the most expensive because it's hard to come by the food early game. If it's a later game, food myth unit, it's also like a Mythic Age food myth unit. It's also the most expensive to be food because the best time for well, this might be a design issue or whatever. We can talk about it, but the Mythic Age. The Mythic Age myth units are best, well, most of them are best when used in some sort of timing, some sort of like you're getting them nice and early in the Mythic Age. There's some exceptions, right? Like the Colossus, the Lampede, used to be the Mummy, but that's kind of bad now. It might be good. I don't know. I haven't really used it recently. Lampede, Colossus. Should have been the mummy. What else is there? Brain functioning. Norse has got fire giant, kind of. But that's kind of, that might just, I don't know. Maybe the fire giant needs some love. It's supposed to be the late game-ish unit. Chimera aren't that unit. Chimera are more of a timing-ish unit. Like, get it early in your mythic age and use it then. I guess the Cyclops is always usable. Nemean Lion's always buildable. Like, there's some of those units that never, like, fall off. Jeez, I don't even think he needed to use that. He was just hard winning that fight. Yeah, Vega's playing like incredibly well in this game. I think the only thing he could do better is like spend some of that favor on those spider ladies. And man, this is probably oppressive. I'm not exactly sure what you're supposed to do here. Like if I was playing, I guess you just grab town centers. Like early pressure into a town center has to be the play from Norse. Maybe that's the play. Just look at this girl. She got 1,072 damage off. Look at her go. What's the rest of these? 100, 500's decent. 200, 78, 600, 600. No one rivals the spider lady. Oh, on the musher is getting close. Spider lady. 8 kills. And that's mostly just using that special. Heroes are OP in the Mythic Age. Depends on which heroes you're talking about. I don't think the like Egyptian heroes are OP in the Mythic Age. I don't think the Norse heroes are OP in the Mythic Age. I don't think the Atlantean heroes are OP in the Mythic Age. Greek's got some pretty strong Mythic Age heroes. China's got some pretty strong Mythic Age heroes. I don't think that Japan has strong Mythic. Oh, actually, I haven't seen the guy. What's it called? On Myorji working. Hey, Vega. You lost versus Requiem and Firefox. Man, this is really strong. You're playing really well. Yeah, I feel like you go early pressure with Hersa, and then you just drop a town center and you play defense as Norse. I feel like that's got to be the way to go, and maybe that works as well for Freya. So you can play the defense, but you have to go early aggression first into the town center or into the thing. A lot of games are over before Mythic is reached. I mean, it depends on the map, right? Actually, it doesn't even depend on the map. It depends on the players. Like this game here, for example, Vega played a really, really strong thing and Batu just didn't really play whatever he was supposed to. If the game is ending early, it's generally because someone made a pretty big mistake. And I mean, yeah. You could probably keep fighting here if you were Batu. If you didn't have the score on, you'd probably keep fighting because you didn't lose a single villager. I think that's the reason why you see later games in or games that go on in Age of Empires 4 so much, because of the score. All right, let's see if we can play another game before the old games happen today. The strat of Tengos is no longer so viable for you. Ha! The thing with the Tengu is the actual rush isn't what's strong about the Tengu. Hey, Kavoth, what's happening, man? Am I winning? I'm winning and losing. As is always the case. The Tengu, the actual like Tengu is the problem. It's not the strat. The strat is cheese. You can defend the strat, right? But the Tengu is like, it's too cheap. It's like, it's a ridiculously costed unit for its stats. So either the stats have to come down or the cost has to go up. Because like I'm gonna in that game, let's say you just went heroic age, right? In that game you were in. No cheese, you just went heroic age and then you just drop new moon on the temple when you hit the heroic age with a bunch of villages on wood. So you have like how much is it? It's 15 favor, right? So say you have 75 favor in the bank, you hit the heroic age, you drop new moon on the temple. Whenever you hit the heroic age, you drop new moon on the temple, you spam out those Tengu, and you're good to take a pretty big fight with your Shogun and your Tengu, right? If this thing was maybe 20 favor, then when you had 75 favor, you know, you've got one less Tengu. You know, you have to have 80 favor, right? Or 50, 30. Yeah, 75 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Poseidon. I'm after some 1500 plus players. They might have overdone the Japanese favor. Yeah, maybe. But everyone was complaining about it. You can't win. Mr. is having literally zero luck. He just told me the entire electrical grid just went down. Oh god. Hopefully it's fine. You played a mirror against Nyan? No, I don't really want to watch the recording games at the moment. I'm just here to play some games. I'm hopefully going to be watching some, yeah, Mr. Son of Zeus getting punished by Hera. That's right. Make Tengu cost gold and have a minus 25 multiplier versus heroes. I don't know. I don't know what the right change is, but like you either have to change the stats in some way, or you have to change the resource cost. How would I fix China now after the cheap Quaofu buff? Man, I already put my thoughts out on China. I think I would legitimately make China a fun civ to play against if they just implement every single one of my Chinese ideas. It would be a really fun civ. Everyone would love it. So basically the Quaofu needs to be 2 pop. They need to put the Dao into the palace, the White Horse Cav into the White Horse Cav into the whatchamajigget. White Horse Cav goes into the barracks, so it becomes a 2nd age unit, and the Dao becomes a 3rd age unit. Stats get moved around as well. And then the favor gather rate goes. The favor gather rate goes down to like near nothing from town centers. but gets big boosts from actually increasing it outside of the town center. So you don't get bonus favor at the start of the game. You get bonus favor based on the buildings you're putting down.
In wedge tile Ayak Antio tile in a jirek
No. Enito.
Jirej
Agric. Enito. Ayo refer.
Enito. Ak. Baya.
in wedge
And which tayo. You are tayo.
What's this relic?
Enito.
Image erect. Gerek no.
Agric. Ayo refer. Enito. Tayo.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my take on China at the moment. I think there's probably some stuff that can be done with
In theory no.
some stuff that needs to be done with the Japanese as well, but let's not get into that.
Ayo refer. And which.
These things at the top, that's a UI.
In Greek. You are tayo. You are you tayo. Enito. You are tayo. Ayo tayo.
And you refer kids.
And we you get ayo refer tayo. You are air.
In
In
which
Greek. And we ayo refer.
Ini Thai kids. Rig up kids. And we you know. Ini you are Baya.
in
In Greek. Tayo. Ayo refer. You ayo refer tayo.
Rig kids. Baya.
in Ak
And which ini tayo. Baya. Rig Baya.
In you tayo. And which ayo refer. You I air. Ini tayo. You I air.
In which ini you refer kids. 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 Kids.
Kids.
Greek ayo refer. And which tayo ayo refer. Tayo. Enito. Ayo refer. You I air.
In rig up.
Jirej tile
And we need to tayo. Kids.
Ayo refer.
Rig you I Baya.
He's gone for
Greek.
the new moon on the temple.
In Baya.
Ini tayo.
Ini Baya.
Greek you I air.
Rig kids Baya.
image kid.
Ayo tayo.
in which finito, in which ak kids
Gerek nu. Kid.
UIR.
Init direct kid.
In wedge.
And which UIR. Greek IU refer. In Dio IU refer. UIR IU refer. Dio
In Webea.
You into UER.
IU refer. Dio
Into kid nu.
In way. You into.
Init UIR. Dio
Rig EU refer
Gerek you kid.
finito
and IU
in
refer.
kids
Dio
finito
UIR.
rig ak
In
aya
IU Dio and UIR. In UIR.
in ay baya
N wedge. UER.
In wedge.
Greek
In a-
and Dio Inito.
finito ayo rig in with no
And with
Anti
UIR.
refer.
Greek IU refer. Dio
Into you.
rig you naya in shred finito rig no
Init direct nu.
Inito IU refer. UIR. Dio
I wonder if I should just go
You
town center here.
kid.
in which finit naya in shred
In wedge. Pile.
Ini Greek IU refer. And with Inito. Greek UIR. Dio IU refer. UIR.
Into you.
And with UIR. Greek IU
In a
refer.
jirek.
Greek UIR. And with
Go in UE into you.
rig EU kids
Greek Dio
Jirej.
and which UI Greek IU refer. And Dio UIR.
Oh, I didn't build an armory? Whoops.
Antio.
kids
In Greek and with Dio UI Dio
In arc.
finit you baya rig kids baya
IU refer. IU refer.
In a pile refer.
Into you. Kid. In wedge UER. Kid.
UIR.
in which finit kids
IU refer. Dio IU refer. Dio
Gerek.
IU refer. Dio IU refer.
You kid. You refer.
N wedge.
Init direct. You refer.
rig naya in shred
Greek UIR.
in which kids
In EU refer.
Gerek. UER.
And
Gerek.
Into you.
finit ayo kids
N wedge.
Inito IU Dio UIR. Greek IU refer.
in which kids
In Dio and which IU
rig
refer.
in EU refer kids in which ayo EU refer
In arc.
In kid. Bea. Gerek. Akai.
And EU refer.
Oh, I forgot that upgrade.
UIR.
rig finit ak
Greek IU refer.
in which ayo kids Hro iya tawid
Into you.
Inak. Kids. Kids.
UIR.
Rig. Baya.
And Tayo.
Kid Bea. Ayurifeo. UIR. Inak. Kid. UIR.
Inito.
Jirak. Erifir.
Inayo. Ayurifeo.
Enwich. Kids. Rig. Kids.
Greek. UIR. UIR. Inito. Ayurifeo.
Inito.
Kid.
Rig. Enwich. Rig. UI. Baya.
UIR.
Inito. Kids.
Gerek. Kid.
Enwich. Kids.
Inejirek. Anwich. Tayo.
Inejirek. Erifir. Tayo. Erifir. Erifir.
Tayo.
I think we go with prosperity here. Get all these upgrades in. Keep coming in.
They need Ganwich. UIR. Ganwich. Tayo. NTU. Kid. Gary. Aknayan dish. Benito.
Rig. EU refer. UIR.
Jirej. Erifir.
Ayu refer. In which kid? In kid. Greek. Enito. Gerek. Enti. Kid. Ganwi. Tayo.
Erifir. And Tayo.
Iniak. Kids.
Tayo. Into you. UIR. Greek. Ayu refer. Ayu. Ayu refer. Tayo. Ayu refer. Girl. In the you. Ayu refer. UIR. Tayo. In the you. UIR. Girl. Into you.
Kind of forgot I have this.
Into you. Are you refer? UIR. Are you refer? UIR. Are you refer? Into you.
It's disappointing. I kind of needed that.
And which? Dio, UIR.
Greenwich.
I sort of forgot that I have ancestors as well. That.
In which ini ak tayo ak naya in kids. In which kids naya in script.
I wanted to try mummies, but I think I might be a little bit late. Mummies are probably not the best versus Japan with the samurai, but maybe versus Tsukiyomi it's okay. Let's come over here.
Tayo.
In a jirek.
UIR.
Gary.
This is no longer good on villagers, but I feel like if he's stuck over here, he can't really do much.
In what?
He walled himself in! Genius. GG. Did he grab this talent set? Oh, he didn't have this one. What does new moon do? Yeah, it makes the production go up on whatever building you make it on. So if you use it on the stable and you have like 2k resources, you can queue up 15 units and it's going to make them all, right? Very, very good. So it turns out that TheMista's electricity is back on for his grid. However, the next grid over, for whatever reason, is not back on. And that is where his antenna is for internet. So, issues. So we kind of just have to sit here and pray that it comes back on at this point. Hang on. Let's do some new moon testing, hey? Let's do some new moon testing. Mr. is reaching legendary levels of I know. It's pure comedy. What can you do? Let's go swamplands. Alright, so let's see how many of these guys we can get from New Moon. So I'm going to queue up 15 and then I'm going to drop this in. 1, 2, 3. I only get 3 out. Terrible. Alright, hang on. I can't believe it's only that many. That's wild. Let's try the Tengu. Try the Tengu. One. 2. Wait. This isn't even the problem. You only get 2 Tengu out at once with this new moon thing. It doesn't even do anything. I'm sure you can make this happen with Amaterasu even better. Surely Amaterasu going faster. Oh god, I'm just gonna give you guys the strat. Just do the new moon strat with Tsukiyomi, but do it with Amaterasu. And all of a sudden you've got Goshin Boku Tree. You've got Solar Shield for your Tengu and for your Shogun. And the Weasel pressure at the start of the game as well. Absolutely wild. Hang on, let's see the stable. Okay. How many Naginata riders can I have? Why didn't it research these ones? Oh, it's because I didn't. I see. You have to be careful because you need room. I see. So yeah, you get hardly any here. This isn't even that good. Wait, is there no room? If I hit this, yeah, it doesn't give the things if there's no room in the queue. There you go. Tsukiyomi advances faster and gets the free tech ups on hitting heroic. What do you mean? You mean he gets Bushido for hitting heroic? Yeah, but you don't need the tech ups. That's the thing. You just need the one tech up, the one Tengu upgrade. Everything else is kind of just bonus. Mr. の試合楽しみ。でも、なんて言ったっけ？電池？ I don't know. I can't remember. The stream title literally says 1800 GMT. That is when the game starts. However, we are waiting on. At the moment, I'm sitting here going, I don't actually know if we've got a game going ahead because Mr.'s internet was fixed, but then he had a blackout. So he's now currently in a blackout. So I don't even know. All right, we have a confirmation for El Matador versus Mini Yeti on November 1st at 1600 GMT, which is that would be there. Oh, cool. There's actually 3 games currently scheduled back to back, basically for Saturday, which would be nice. Chasing the Misty, yeah. He's obviously not doing it on purpose, but I think what we need to do. Oh, let's watch. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to just wait for this thing to come back up. I'll just say I'm happy to wait around an hour for it to be fixed. And if not, we just reschedule again. What do you guys think at TheMista at Chasing? All right. What I'll do is I'll jump over to this scene and we're going to start setting up for the group stage here. Wow. And we'll see what's going to happen. I gotta do all this stuff. Is that the right one? Nope. How's everyone going? What's been happening? I think we're good to go there. Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, what we'll do is, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and we'll just sit here and we'll just sit here and wait. Whenever anybody asks what's going on, please tell them that we are waiting on the Mister's power outage. His internet possible can. That's right. We are waiting on the Mister's fried antenna due to a power outage. Okay. Ben. And I will also put this. I don't know how to do this on YouTube though. I'll just put that over here. Okay. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet and I'll be back and we'll see what's going to happen. Dun, 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 dun. I got my banana. We're good to go. Maybe I should just do an at everyone ping or something. What do you guys want to do? You want to play like a game of rock, paper, scissors? Lizard, Spock? A Wordle? I'm not very good at the Wordle. Oh, I better turn this off as well, just in case. Do I think they'll release 4th major gods for the other factions? I hope so. Do a silly nomad. I think, unfortunately, what I have to do here is I just have to sit here and wait, and we're just going to wait for a little bit. And I don't really think there's much else to it. I'm kind of glad we get these problems out of the way now. Because this means, right? This is how luck works. If all this stuff happens in the group stage, then the playoffs will go off without a hitch. Yeah, that banana was very, very good. I'm revitalized. Actually, no, I'm not. My body hurts. What's the luck? It's the one where it's like you're owed, like it's coming. How/why did I choose this format for Champions League? Any idea? Yes. Okay, so I can talk a little bit about what's going to come up. There is a so Champions League is a league that was formed 5 years ago for Champions League 1 with a guy called one of good friends called one of my good friends Chrono. His name is Chrono JJ. One of the OGs of Age of Mythology. We both made the early the 2020s S tier tournaments. We basically hosted every single one. Meta Plays was the other big party involved in S tier tournament hosting, and they hosted a couple as well. But what we did, myself and Chrono JJ, was we made the Champions League, and basically the idea of the Champions League was, for whatever reason, the very top level of players weren't playing each other very much. So we took it upon ourselves to set up a league such that we would see every top player playing every other player in that top level thing. So you would see, like, you'd often see a lot of the times, like, I don't know, Chemo versus other British person, right? Like Chemo versus Joe. You'd see Chemo versus Joe all the time, right? But you wouldn't see like Chemo versus Ulysses very often. Things like that, where they're in slightly different time zones. So we made the league, and we basically said this is basically the ladder, except you pick maps. That was our one stipulation, was that instead of playing on random map, you had to pick maps. So that, we picked the maps, I think, just so that we would see some variety in the games rather than it being the same god every time. And oftentimes we did see players picking the same god, and other times we saw people picking different gods. Anyways, we did that for 3 years. And while that was going along, there was 3 other S-tier tournaments that I put on. So I put on Pandora's Box, Divine Intervention, and Phoenix Reborn. So the Phoenix Reborn one was our clan championship, which was very not very strict on the rules. You just couldn't have more than one of the same god on your team at once. Divine Intervention was a random god tournament, but instead of it just being pure random, it was random matchups. And then we tried to make it fair. And then that was actually really fun. I enjoyed that tournament a lot. We played a lot on Mega Random or whatever it was. I think it was only on that map. Or what is called it was called right now it's called The Unknown. That's the map that Super Mega Hyper Random was, whatever it was called. And then we had Pandora's Box, which is the next tournament that's actually coming up after Champions League in February. So Pandora's Box is a tournament based on effectively taking the players out of their comfort zone and throwing them into a different environment. So what we did was we took a whole bunch of maps that were created, that were competitive maps, and we said, you guys haven't played on these maps very much, have at it on a tournament. So that's basically going to be the idea for Pandora's Box. So there's going to be some gimmicky maps in there. There's going to be some stock standard competitive maps with like some different stuff, and it's just going to have a whole bunch of different things that the players are going to play on. That's the that's the gist for Pandora's box. So it should be fun. There should be a lot of opportunity for players to come in and come up with unique strategies to play, and there should also be a lot of opportunities for just highly competitive games to be played. I had a question about how do we get the animations happening on screen. The wonderful, amazing, ridiculously strong, and just like super good looking man over at Wolf Studios did put together the entirety of the production you're seeing today for Champions League. So this background, the drafting screens, the in-game overlay, and all the other good stuff. I am Boit. So yeah, right now we are playing a waiting game, unfortunately. You never know how long these things are going to take to fix. You never know. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 20 minutes, it could be an hour. What I said to the guys is we're going to give it an hour. If it's not fixed in an hour, we're going to postpone. And they're both cool with waiting. So that's the current story that we're running with at the moment. Can we get Rappel to sub in for TheMista? Oh dear. It's got to be pretty funny. Like there was so much done to fix the problem, and then you just get hit with a different problem. And Mr. really wants to play. I don't know how much I can share, but I do know that like his house is very much in a state of being able to game tonight. So he really wants to play tonight. So it's not like he's trying to duck anyone. He's just getting very, very. The gods are upset. One man can't be that good at a game of Age of Mythology. The gods are coming in and putting roadblocks in front of TheMista. Olympus is nerfing him. The devs have come down from high and they said, you know what? I've had enough of your shenanigans. Let me just take you out completely. Looks like that's at 1800 GMT on Friday for Tiger Boss versus Asem. Is that right? Okay, yeah, Friday at 1800 GMT. We are getting a whole bunch of games scheduled in. If you guys want to check them out, you can see the schedule over at my Discord. I might give it's got the timestamps there, so you don't have to do any GMT calculations. It just tells you when they're going to be. Friday at 1800. So that's then. Wait. Oh, cool. That's just before Avely versus Divine. Deceive. My brain. Oh, and there's Mini Yeti versus Matador before. Wow, that's good. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. I think that might be wrong. Nope, I think it's right. Anyways. Oh yeah, there is going to be a series between Soup and Matrius happening with Rappel, which I think all of these games are now going to clash with, which is super unfortunate. But I don't really. What did he say? What did Rappel say? It's 6 p.m. So 1800 GMT on Friday. Is there anything happening then? 1800 GMT on Friday. That would be that would literally be that Tiger Boss Asem game. There's also that Avely Deceive game. No, that's happening before. Wow, I've screwed this up, haven't I? Let me fix this. That's wrong too. It's right at the bottom. I think I'm just wrong. I think oh no, that's before then. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. Never mind. I can't math. My brain doesn't math at all. All right. I appreciate everyone hanging out and waiting. I don't really know what to do other than sit here and wait. So that's what we're gonna do. Do you guys want to hear a joke? Why did the koala fall out of a tree? Because it was dead. Why did the second koala fall out of a tree? Because it got hit by the first koala. Why did the third koala fall out of a tree? Because it thought it was a game and wanted to join in. Wait, why did Sally fall off the swing? Why did Sally fall off the swing? Because she has no arms. Knock knock. Who's there? You gotta say who's there. Not Sally. Oh dear. That's too good. I'm terrible. It's that big red myth unit there. That's the this is torture. Koalas are pretty stupid. They are. Mr. Save us. I'm sorry, Mr. can't save you here. You're stuck in here with me. I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck in with me. Oh. Oh dear. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm an entertainer. What can I say? You guys want to hear me say? I can't play that piano. I'd have to go get a different piano. Hang on. I got something for you guys. Hang on. I'll be right back. I got something. This will be good. We can entertain even more. Hold on. I know this is what you guys want. Okay, you guys ready? Is that what you guys wanted? Did we get it? Oh, Mister's back. He's here. He's in. It's gonna happen. We're gonna give it 10 minutes, and we're gonna be in. Let's go over to this thing. Schmack. Dun, 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 dun. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, assorted members of the jury, it brings me great pleasure to introduce something that's going to be happening in the next 10 minutes, I believe. Hang on, let me just double check what the mister said. He said, we're going to give it about 10 minutes to make sure the internet is fine, and then we're going to be heading off. So, now I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes deep diving into the first draft of one of the most winningest, or the most winningest Age of Mythology players to have ever existed. So, we've got Mirage as an ace pick from TheMista. I love that. I really love that from them. That's one of my favorite maps. I'm biased because I did kind of force Rebels Rising from back in Legacy days to make it for me, but it is technically his map, even if it's my forced idea upon him. But Nuwa ace picked. Chasing the Sun grabs his Amaterasu as an ace pick. Then Mr. says to Tsukiyomi, grabs himself Fushi. Chasing the Sun then comes in and grabs Shong and Gaia. And Mr. picks his Isis and his Hades. I know Mr. I know him. He's a man of the people. He sees Greek gods and he says, I got to play them. I got to play the Greek gods. And he's gonna play some Hades for us today, I hope. And then we see the Susenol grabbed by Chasing. He grabs his Oranos. Mister's going to grab the Zeus and the Set. And then we see Ra in for Chasing. So there's some very, very interesting gods here from both players. Completely different. TheMista did not get his opportunity to grab any of the Japanese because Chasing took them and TheMista banned out Tsukiyomi. So we don't get to see that big brain working on Japan in this game. But we do get to see Chasing playing some Japan. So it's going to be really interesting to see how TheMista approaches playing against Chasing the Sun's stuff. I believe our first god or first matchup is going to be an Isis versus Shong matchup on Bamboo Grove. Isis versus Shong for our very first matchup. So let's jump over here and add the little numbers in so everybody can play along at home. So Isis is number 1 and Shong is number 1. Well, I'm really excited. I got to tell you, for whatever reason, I missed a lot of TheMista's games. I missed a lot of them early days. Like, I was watching in Red Bull, I was often watching games that TheMista wasn't in. And I only ever really got to see him in the finals. I was often like following different games throughout the tournament, and unless I was on the main stage with EGC TV. So I'm really excited to be able to follow every single one of these games and just watch the master at work. Just watch the master at work. That's gonna be what's exciting for me, I think. Chasing the Sun's got his work cut out for him, but here's the thing: Chasing the Sun, he's taken out Titans before. This guy is a bit of a dark horse in these tournaments, and I think he gets underestimated quite a bit. He took out Chemo in the group stage. Very, very talented player there. Let's just forget what his record was against me. I don't want to claim to be a Titan, but that was an embarrassing affair for one of us. And he also had a really good series against B in the playoffs. So he's a bit of a monster. He's a bit of one of those like in the cave monsters, and he does have a lot of very, very strong gods here in his god pool. I love the Amaterasu. I love the Shong, the Gaia. Susenol is also really, really good. I think Oranos is one of the best gods in the game at the moment. Ra is in, which is maybe more of a band pick than anything else, but Mr. does have a lot of the good Egyptians as well. I do rate Isis and Set maybe a little bit above Ra in my own personal tier list of shenanigans and stuff like that. Yeah, this is one of those ones where you're just like, whose draft is better? Is there even a better draft? Is that even a thing? I don't know. Can't believe I memed Oranos being OP. Oranos has been OP since day one. Just like Susenol is OP since day one. People might have only worked it out now, but, Oranos and Susenol, these guys are the two best gods in the game, without a doubt. There is no doubt in my mind. There is no doubt in my mind. Moose gets it as well. I saw him. I didn't see that video you put up, Moose. Moose put up a video of Oranos' S tier. He's a man after my own heart. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Anyways, I'm going to maybe put a little timer in here. We've got about 5 minutes until we're going to hopefully kick off. But it's a bit of a build up. It's a bit of a build up to the big thing. It's going to, we're easing in to this game here very, very, very slowly. This timer over here is the timer before these guys are going to be looking to start. This timer here. So this is not when we're going to be seeing. We still have to wait another 3 minutes after that. But TheMista, he's had a bit of a rough day. He's had an internet issue that he got fixed yesterday. For everyone joining, let me regale you of the tale of TheMista's internet. Well, he woke up one morning and his internet was giving himself grief. He said, "Excuse me, can you please come and check our hardware and make sure it's all functioning correctly?" Someone comes out, checks the hardware. They say, "It's looking good, mate. It's all fine. It's going to be on the ISP." And he goes, "All right, no worries. Let me call the ISP." Calls the ISP up and he's like, "Excuse me, the internet is not behaving correctly." And then the guy on the other side of the line says, "I feel like I've heard this voice before. You don't happen to be the one, the only, TheMista?" Yes, he does happen to be TheMista. So yes, there is a fan on the other side of that phone line that says, "Excuse me, I will prioritize fixing this internet for you." And he did just that. He did just that. That's a true story. We don't make this stuff up on this channel. I never ever lie. This is always true stories. You've got Oranos is OP, Susenol is OP, and TheMista has fans of himself at his ISP company. So they got that all fixed up. Next moment I hear is TheMista says to me, "Well, there's been a power outage in my area." And he gets back to his house. He goes, "Hang on, it's not in my area. His grid's fine. But the grid where the internet is coming from, where the antenna is for the internet, for the high-speed internet, is out." So he goes, I guess we have to sit here and wait." And the team gets out there, they get it fixed, and they fix it for us. So that's the story of TheMista, his internet, his worldwide fame or Greece-wide fame, I don't know, and all of the other stuff that comes with that. So I hope you enjoyed the story. I enjoyed telling it and all the other good stuff. But now, let's dive in and talk about Isis and Shong. So how do I put this? There's been a certain couple of players at the high level that have been fairly vocal about the strength of certain gods, and always in the breath of "this god is strong" comes Isis. Isis is one of those gods that's got good, unique bonuses. Up the wazoo. Cheaper technologies. More population. God power protection. All of this stuff is really... She's also got an insanely good Archaic Age God power and prosperity. All of this stuff is really, really strong. And Mista doesn't even first pick it in this game. So that tells you quite a lot about what he thinks the state is of power, of priority. He thinks China is priority now. You get yourself some very, very cheap Qualfu. They're going to be helping out that economy quite nicely. And then after that, we can start thinking about the Egyptian gods. He also obviously is highly valuing the Greeks in this series. He's grabbed a Zeus. He's grabbed a Hades. Some of this is just from the sheer fact that he is a really big fan of the actually let me just Mr. is a really big fan of the Greeks, just in general. He's been a Greek main since I don't know. Since forever. He's been a Zeus main since forever. So I'm not surprised to see him wanting to play some of these Greek gods. Chasing the Sun, on the other hand, like I said, he's already had some success in tournaments. He is a China main at heart. He plays a lot of China. He sort of learned how to play the game from playing Age of Mythology Retold and learnt the Chinese to a high level. And now he's going into the Japanese. He's also plays some Gaia or Atlantean as well at a high level. I think he started with the Atlanteans, moved into the Chinese, and then went off into the world of what am I saying? Started with the Atlantean, learnt the Chinese, and now is having some fun learning the Japanese as well. I also think he does have an Egyptian on his... he did pick the Egyptian, so he does have a fairly strong Egyptian as well. But it's been... how many months? When was Clash of Immortals? It must be 6 months. It's been 6 months or so since we've last seen TheMista. We are literally 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from jumping in and revisiting the level that can be achieved in this Age Mythology Retold game. I'm hyping him up. We'll see if he's been able to get his level back, because I tell you what, for me, whenever I take extended breaks from Age Mythology, it takes me quite some time to start feeling normal. Quite some time to start feeling normal here. Yeah, I scammed you guys pretty hard with that timer reset, but that was the timer counting down for game start, not for our start. We'll do that. We'll make sure it's all working for the next part of the series and all the other good stuff. But this is gonna be a really, really fun matchup. I think Isis, Shong, Bamboo Grove, and all the other good stuff. There's probably going to be some predictions coming up. Is someone doing some predictions for us? There's a mod out there. Maybe, actually, we could probably do a prediction on thingy. Actually, no, I can't be bothered. Wait, this one? Who win? Here we go. Mr. Chasing. All right, you guys go. Wait, I don't actually, does that, I don't know if I can turn that one off. I don't know how long it's up for. Oh, well. Everyone grab your popcorn, get your tasty beverage. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Chasing is just chasing. He is just chasing. Oh, it looks like it's going to be done in 5 minutes or something. Should be fine. But nonetheless, game one, Aces, TheMista versus Chasing the Sun. Isis versus Shong on the map, Bamboo Grove, to kick it all off with. There's a lot to look forward to here for sure. I'm really hyped. This is going to be fun, guys. I don't know what else to say. This is just going to be it. Game number 1. On to Bamboo Grove. I get to see the nice big portraits popping up. You guys don't, but let's get into game number 1. See how it's going to go. Let's jump into it. In the right-hand corner of the map, spawning as Isis. His name is TheMista. His opponent today, in the green color, attempting to take down one of the best to have ever done it. He has a mountain to climb, but he has the god to climb with it. It is ChasingTheSun. He's playing as Shong. We're on the map, Bamboo Grove. And we do spawn with the back 3,000 gold. This is always an important part about this map, which can change things. So let's see how it's going to go here for these players. Let's have a little look see at the relics before we have a little deep dive into what's going on in the base. Wu Hao Bow of Huang Di, making those range attacks. Get some snaring effect. Always really strong. We've got the ship on fingernails over here as well, which is going to be plus 0.5 food per second there. On the bottom side of the map, there is the Gugnir Odin Spear. 5% of base there going up for the Spearman type units and Dragon Palace Crystal with wall and tower hit points plus 10%. In the main base here for TheMista, I'm not surprised to see this. Nothing's really changed in the world of Isis. We do see that he does decide he really wants to prioritize the Flood of the Nile. He gets that out incredibly fast. He does delay his pickaxe for it, but he's going to be able to get that Flood of the Nile out just that little bit earlier than your average Joe, your average Isis player. It's just that tiny little bit more edge here with how he's starting out. 5 villagers on gold, going to be able to throw the temple down pretty quickly after this. And he's making his way around the side here, dropping obelisks and just getting all of that line of sight in. Funnily enough, I don't even think Mr. dropped a single obelisk before his upgrade, before Flood of the Nile. So he really does prioritize that. That 1 extra food per second as fast as possible, that's a priority. On the other side here for ChasingTheSun, he's getting himself out these quail food. Now, I've recently been fiddling around with some build orders myself here. And it turns out you can do a 5-minute and 15-second classical age with 4 quail food. Now, there's 2 types of advance here. You're either going to, or 2 types of strategy here as the Shong. You're either going to go for a fast second town center, or you're going to go for a 1 town center play. If you go for the fast second town center, it's probably better to advance a little bit quicker, get that town center down, and then you can spam your quail food out later. But if you're going to play a 1 town center game, then that late advance, especially against a god like Isis, who's also going kind of late to the next stage, you can take that extra quail food super early, get a huge amount of bonus resources in for that delayed advance, and you can start putting some real heavy pressure onto your opponent. However, Mr., he's going up through Bast in this matchup. On the other side here for chasing, he is simply just going up through Chiao, and we will be seeing the prosperity getting dropped really early from TheMista. He probably wants to get himself out a couple of priests so that he can defend against any myth unit harassment early on. No sense in risking anything, he says. This will allow him to both get the priests out to put pressure onto the map, get line of sight, but also will give him an opportunity to potentially drop the town center behind all of this as well. A classic from the TheMista rulebook or playbook is always get that little bit of light pressure on in whatever way you possibly can and take something behind it, whether that's a town center, a technology, etc. Standard RTS fundamentals. The priest standing guard as the Chiyao Yatsa making its way in, and Mr. will fend off the initial attack here. Is now seeing the Yatsa trying to get a little bit of bonus damage onto this obelisk, wants to take that one out, but there's no entrance now into this back position as Mr. is going to be making his way over here and says it is town center time. For ChasingTheSun, He's doing the same thing. But he's taking the forward town center. Mr. goes for the back one. Chasing the Sun takes the middle one. This is dangerous, in my opinion, versus Egyptian. Why? Well, you're bringing the game closer to the Egyptian player. Or the weak points, the points of attack, closer to the Egyptian player. Now, you will get a bonus economy from doing this, because this town center is a little bit better than this back one. There's a nice close gold mine over here he can have, or over here, and all of that stuff. But it is a bit of a spicy one, as Mr. does spot the settlement here, the Sphinx. Going to be pulling back the other way. Town center is up for the Mr., and he can look to potentially move over onto this food. As this one Yatza coming in. The Pharaoh is already in. That's going to start getting some damage done onto the Yatza. He's going to have to get out of there. Very tough to get any amount of damage done with these Yatza against Egyptian, especially with the amount of line of sight which the Mr. has. The priests sitting here looking to finish this one off. He's not going to be able to quite get in here and get out of this without taking a bunch of damage. So that's come down to 29 HP there. And the game to continue along. Obelisk goes down onto this side.
And we...
The priest for the Mr. coming in as well. Defending on this position as well as chasing. He has really not been able to find the value out of these Yatzas. One really simple way to use these without any risk is to be looking to take out obelisks and obelisks alone. Over onto this side, you can see, I mean, there's just so much vision already sprawled around the map that just coming in and taking them out with the Yatza is a very, very fine way to open. Meanwhile, Mr. dropping himself a barracks. He's going up to the heroic age here through Nephthys. And he's going to be making a handful of slingers here, actually, potentially, just to look at taking out some pioneers or things like that. And he's just getting more vision. This is how you know you're playing against the higher level players. When you can see this and they're just constantly adding to vision, so you just can't get any, you can't sneak anything by the Mr. here. You have to just say, okay, there's no cheesing him. You're not going to be able to cheese this guy. He just sees everything. He's always thinking, what's my opponent doing? And all that other stuff. Chasing the Sun, on the other hand, you can also do some similar stuff. Consistently standing out sky lanterns. Get yourself a bunch of these pioneers all over the place. Houses coming up in the main base. That's an armory on the way. It's going to be a pretty late heroic age, it looks like, for Chasing the Sun. As the Mr., he's in and he's putting pressure on. I love this. He's going to be hitting those pioneers. There's no units here for Chasing the Sun as the Sphinx pops through. Almost picks a villager there. Not quite able to. Good defense for Chasing. Keeps himself going. Over onto this side, however. Two priests in a dream against this one peasant. Is it going down? Surely not. Okay. Survives with 4 HP, though. Brutal. In the center of the map. Some more axemen, slingers coming out as Nephthys about to hit here for the Mr. Meanwhile, the Yatza is in. This might be first blood on the side of Chasing. I think this might be on a... Has a Yatza died? I think there's been a Yatza that's been taken out. So this might be Chasing's first blood as Mr. is trying to pull back here. Can he get the kill? Will it be? Does he bleed? He does bleed! Alright, the priests are in, and that's going to be a Yatza there that needs to get out of there. Going to pull back into his main base. Military camp coming up, more Yatza on the way. Hasn't actually grabbed any upgrades with these bad boys just yet. Watchtowers is through. The priest wandering in over onto this side. Yeah, I've got the Sphinx hitting villagers over on this bottom position. Did manage to pick off that one low HP villager there. As the Sphinx is just going to say, no worries, I'll just kill off a couple more villagers and this is going to be fantastic. You do have to remember that even with the Mr. picking these villagers, there's a villager differential here. And that's also caused from those Quaofu. As a very simple play here, right into the center of the map, Migdol Stronghold, siege works. Mr. sees the forward town center. I would not be surprised to see him mount a very, very big attack here moving forward in this game. That's the Scorpion Man swinging through here. Ancestors coming in onto this economy. The villagers will be bailing into the towns. Then so a huge amount of idle time going to be hit, but no villager kills. Just the Pioneer. Town Center going to be under attack here as well. Over on this left-hand corner, a couple of mid units will be coming through, but the Town Center is the thing here that's going to be having some issues. Ancestors Eclipse to take this Town Center down. Chasing's going to have to pop out and repair this. With no units over here to help out, the Town Center will fall. The villagers pop through there, and they're now going to get that repair in. Does he have enough to actually keep it up or not? There's 17 seconds left, 15 seconds left. And the TheMista will find some ridiculous value from this. It's almost down. The Quailfu now repairing it up. Is that going to be enough? It's not enough. The Town Center goes down. Chasing. No attempt to defend against that. Doesn't lose any villagers, but loses a Town Center. Absolutely huge. Meanwhile, in the main base, the Sphinx looking for a little bit of stuff to do. He's got 36 HP remaining on that one as the Slingers are back in to hit this main base. And at the moment, we've got Rushol coming through. Very, very, very far behind. Chasing is having a lot of trouble here getting to that heroic age. Over onto this side, the Priest will end up getting sniped. Baihu, or not a Baihu, but a Yatsa going down. And now a couple of units for the TheMista can start coming down and harassing these villages. There's no defenses over here. A couple of Dow Swordsmen is not going to be enough. Rushol might be able to use that a little bit. I don't know, but the Scorpion Man is in. That's going to be more dead villagers as Chasing has to pull back into his main base. Over here, the Sphinx is going to be searching for more things to take out. As the heroic age now through for Chasing the Sun, but he's taken so much damage. Quailfu down. Villager differential now 51 to 56. 51 to 56. As the Camel Ride is going down and Chasing. First game jitters versus the TheMista. Hit everyone hard. Now there's a huge amount, well, not a huge amount. There's one siege tower, and Mr. is doing classic Mr. shenanigans. He says, I don't want to deal with any sort of god power shenanigans on my villagers. I am going to slowly move forward. Take a look at this. There's no Fey Beasts that can be used here. Lightning weapons can be clicked anywhere on the map, so that can still be dropped. But Mr. is going to be looking for a big push into the main base to just take everything out here. Up on this top side, Yatsa looking for some raids, but that has been dealt with for the time being. It's the siege towers rolling in. And what can Chasing do here? He's got a handful of Dow Swordsmen. No upgrades. Or he's now got medium Dow. On the other side for the TheMista, he doesn't really have a fantastic answer for the Dow, apart from just running. As the Baihu going to get taken out. The Dow do manage to get in here. Chariot Archer gets cleaned. But loses a Baihu. Does manage to take out the Scorpion Man as well. Over onto this side, the Camel Riders. They've snuck through. And they're going to be looking to take out the villagers over on this gold mine. But Chasing pulls back quickly. The problem is he doesn't really have anywhere to go now. He's been completely constricted into his base as the siege towers come through, take out the watchtower. Mr. has to be a little bit careful with these siege towers as they are going down. Does he have the priest upgrades? He does have all of his priest upgrades as well. So he's ready to just heal everything up in a blink. Those Spirit of Mart priests from Nephthys, they heal. Normally they're only healing at 7.5 HP, but you get Spirit of Mart. I think they go up to 15 HP. Or something, maybe it's 10 HP a second. I don't know. But anyways, it's a big amount of healing. As Mr. pulls forward, says time for Migdol number 2. Couple of Quailf. What is Chasing thinking here? The Camel Rider's over onto this. I mean, he's thinking I got to do something, but he's getting pushed off everything in this game as the Camel Riders get pulled back over here. Upgrades now coming through. There's no favor in the bank for Chasing. He's getting Master of Weaponry, that Divine Judgment, and Gilded Shields. All costs so much. Now Chasing says it's time to get going. Axemen are out. Priests sniping Baihu. Fey Beast does get called from way back in the back of his base because he can't drop it anywhere else. But the priests are totally here. Lightning weapons now coming through for Chasing the Sun. One last ditch effort here to try and break through Mister's army. And it looks like this might be enough to at least push Mister back. But Mister is in the main base just cleaning villages up. He's in front by 20 villager count here. He has lost his army, but there's a big fat Migdol in the center of the map, which is impossible for Chasing the Sun to break through at the moment. Chasing can come back over onto his gold mine on the back. He still has that for a little bit longer here. There's more Axemen, Chariot Archer, all coming out as what can Chasing the Sun now do against this unit comp? He was countering the Camel Rider Slinger stuff pretty nicely with those Dao and the Javelineers against the Chariots. He's going to start probably needing either Cav, isn't normally very good for Shong, or he can probably make some Fire Archers here just to mix in and snipe off those Axemen to allow his Dao to do something. But Mister is just going to grab himself that third town center, get all his upgrades in, searching all across the map. Over onto this side, the Chariot Archers are just saying g'day as they want to pick apart some of these units. And the Imperial Academy now for Chasing the Sun going to be going down. As TheMista now up to what, 220 population basically. He's got the siege, he's got the army. Chasing the Sun's grabbing himself that heavy infantry and bronze weapons. Trying to hold on, but it's now 4 town centers up. 1, 2, 3. He's getting this 4th town center coming through as well for TheMista. Villagers coming up onto the top side. There's a ballet over here. That's a nice little help to defend up onto this top side, but realistically, Chasing needs to make something happen. He's just trying to play defense here for the entirety of this game. The Chariot Archers will be able to start taking out these these Dao Swordsmen. They do have a lot of Pierce armor though. Once you get that Rush Old Tech, they do start becoming very tough to actually kill off with the Archers. They were recently nerfed on that regard, but still a tough unit to take out. I wouldn't be surprised to see TheMista just walk around this side and drop a Migdol. He'd probably be surprised. I think TheMista would be surprised to see that that one's not actually up there. He probably expects Chasing to be on 2 TCs at the moment. But Chasing is just locked in a corner. As the wooden wall getting broken through over here yet again. TheMista doesn't need to push through the main base. He just has to threaten it. Sit here with this army, threaten it. He can poke the gold over here. He can poke this over here. Another monument here for TheMista coming up onto the front. He just says, I don't want to get hit by any sort of like mythic age god power, like just absolutely wiping me off the face of this planet. Let me just put a stop to all of that as the Terracotta Riders do pop out. They're going to be able to take out these siege towers pretty quickly, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough as this town center is just about taken out. Chasing the Sun moments away. Well, he manages to keep it alive. Another siege tower will be riding through here. It's the Javelineers trying to charge in, trying to take out those Chariot Archers, but they just will never get hit. Great control from TheMista as always. As the Javelineers will end up getting sniped down, and I think, ladies and gentlemen, that's game number 1 there, as is completely to be expected. But absolutely dominating gameplay here from TheMista. Chasing. I mean, big mistake here. I mean, this town center going down to Ancestors Eclipse, this is something that has always been a thing, but oftentimes you never really got to see it. because people would just repair their town center or come over with some heroes and defend it. But the way that he played this and the way that he just denied those heroes from being over here with the slingers early and like scared chasing off, it made things really, really tough for him. We'll see if he's going to continue along this way of playing, because this is very, very un-Chasing the Sun like, this specific game. I remember watching him play and he's always going for sort of aggressive plays with China. This defensive idea, 2TC, get yourself the Yahtzees out, just feel your way into the game. This is TheMista's cup of tea. We'll see if he's going to try something different in game number 2. Let's jump out into the draft and see what we can see. Alrighty. We've got ourselves one win on TheMista, and we are going to be going into the second game, which is going to be on Ghost Lake. As we're going to be seeing on Ghost Lake an Amaterasu game versus our Zeus game. TheMista picks that Zeus. And it's all going to be fun. All right. What a time to be alive. Let me just check something here. That's why I forgot to do that. Alrighty. So Zeus versus Amaterasu. I've had so much trouble in this matchup. I have been at a loss here for what to do. I just don't know. I found this so difficult. But we'll see if what TheMista is going to be cooking up here. We'll see what TheMista is going to be cooking up. The reason why it's difficult is because, well, Zeus wants to build infantry, but Amaterasu wants to build basically counter infantry in the samurais. So there is that. All right, if you guys want to do a little cheeky vote for game number 2, have at it. Let's get game number 2 voting underway. Okay, there's a couple of ways here that, you know, Amaterasu can approach this matchup from what I've seen. You've obviously got the Kamikaze Weasel type idea, which makes it very, very tough to defend against. But, you know, if you're playing against a really good player with really good building positioning, then they can, and also scouting. Scouting is something that obviously TheMista is one of the best at. So he's going to be able to simply deny those weasels before they even get him into his base with the Heracles. And then obviously all the defensive buildings getting placed up. But that's not where the crazy big advantage, I think, comes from going for Goshinboku, from going for Amano Uzume. The big advantage comes from massing those weasels versus Greek. Because Greek is missing heroes. They've only got 2 in the classical age. Third one is a big help in the heroic age if you can get there. And then that fourth one, when you get to the mythic age, is when you can clean up that myth unit mess very, very simply. So that's probably one way to start out here for chasing. If you want to go the other angle, which is going to be basically more of a fast heroic type thing, where you're trying to get into either Tengu or Raiju, that's also another nice way to sort of venture through the matchup. But I haven't really seen much of that in the tournament just yet. But lots of stuff does end up working. On the side of Zeus, What I think you want to do with Zeus here is I think you want to advance really quickly. I think you want to advance really quickly and you want to get your Heracles out. You want to get your Pegasus out on top of the enemy temple. And you want to be looking for pressure immediately. Because if you can catch the first... You probably don't even need to catch the first Weasel. You can probably bolt it. And you can just rush in and you can just get big damage done inside the main base of the Deuterino. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Mr. doing his patented shenanigans here with Greek. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be around about 2 minutes and 50 seconds from game time here. So we just have to wait for all the stuff. And then I guess the other big question after all is are we going to see Mr. staying one town center here? I find that one town center play is really difficult to make work. So there could be some sort of fast attack into a town center type idea. Or then maybe it's got to be fast heroics for the heroes and things like that. But without curse, it also makes things very, very difficult. But nonetheless, there's a lot of spice in this one. I think this is going to be a spicy game. It's going to be a very, very spicy game. Alrighty. Actually, that sort of makes sense as well. If you grab that Olympic parentage straight away, then you can get the Heracles out a little bit earlier. And we'll build faster, right? So you can get into your opponent's base a little bit faster. Does make some sense. We're going in onto the map Ghost Lake. I can do this as well. I haven't been, but let's add this in as well so you guys can see what's happening. So this is obviously game 1. Tick. And this one here is game 2. Oh. How to play as pick gods and maps. All right, I'll go over it quickly. We've got 40 seconds. So at the start, they have an ace pick map, and they ban one. They both ban one, and then they pick one, and then they both ban one, and then they ban one, and then the last map remaining in the pool gets picked. In terms of the god drafts, there's the ace pick, so they both pick one, and then they both ban one. And then the host picks one god, and then the guest picks 2 gods. And then the host picks 2 gods, and then the guest picks 2 gods. And the host picks 2 gods, and the guest picks the final god. So, yeah. That's the way it works. If you want to see the draft yourself, you can actually go and check it out on my Discord. There's a handbook. You can go and play the drafts yourself and have some fun in your own games if you want to play along with that. But ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into game number 2. TheMista, Zeus, Chasing the Sun, Amaterasu. Let's get it. Alrighty. As we spawn in to a 2 gold mine Ghost Lake. In the right-hand corner, it is TheMista. In the left-hand corner, it is Chasing the Sun. Chasing the Sun, not getting off to the best start. A little bit shook by the insane talent that stands before him in the TheMista. Not playing his game. He didn't play an aggressive Chinese game. He played very, very slow. Tried to get raids off. It was all shut down by the vision of TheMista. And TheMista just squeezed until Chasing had to tap out. It's a new game, though. Chasing the Sun's now on Amaterasu, a new god. The Japanese pantheon. TheMista on his pride and joy. He loves some Zeus. You get a huge amount of myth units out with Zeus. You can get a whole bunch of god power, spammage out with Zeus. He's got those really speedy hoplites, which are fantastic for sort of avoiding problems like the samurai in this game. If you want to make those hoplites, you can, but you cannot engage the samurai with them. But nonetheless, let's check out the relics and see if there's going to be anything of importance here. Kopesh of Horus is really nice here for both players, helping out against myth units. Over onto this side, there's that Tail of Cerberus, another really nice relic. This one's really good for chasing the sun. Because those weasels, those Kamatachi, those things hurt. If you get enough of them out and they start using that swipe to hit area of effect damage, they are going to be incredibly potent. Another relic up onto the top, there is the Arrows of the Alpha, which is damage of melee attack and ranged attack, plus 15% of base there. And finally, one last relic is the Bow of Artemis. This relic's actually really, I think this one's really, really good here. Recently, the Toxote was buffed, and as well as all archers have been buffed, but the Toxote and the Yumi archer both had sort of a similar treatment where their attack speed got reduced, allowing them to have a little bit more DPS, basically. So yeah, grabbing this relic for going into Toxotes against Samurai does make some sense here as well if he wants to go for that. I also wouldn't be surprised to see TheMista go Hermes in this matchup and open Cav as well. But it looks like it's going to be some Athena shenanigans, and it will be what looks to be a fairly standard advance time from TheMista. It's not fast. He's got his temple up. It's it's as stock standard as it gets. There might have even been some idle time on his town center. I'm not sure what happened there. But nonetheless, the Jason is out. Normally you go 4 minutes up, and that was a little bit before. Anyways, over on this side, Chasing the Sun, advancing up through Ame no Uzume. He's also putting some houses up, defending his gold mine beautifully with this temple. He's got his Miko to move forward here, looking to grab a relic. What is he going for? It looks like he is going to be going for this one, so that's going to be nice. On the other side, Mr. has already spotted nearly all the relics, and he's going straight for the Kopesh of Horus. Love it. The Pegasus also out. And I want you guys to have your eyeball on this Pegasus. The best thing I think you can do with this unit against Ame no Uzume is to find the temple and stalk those Kamatachi. If you can find them leaving the base and you just fly over them, you can greet them in the middle of the map, no problems. And Mr. does come in, spots the temple, and he is... I don't know if he's going to just sit here. I would follow this thing. He's going to sit over here, and there he goes. He just bolts it right away before the Goshin Boku comes in. So immediately, that one's out of here. That one's out of here. You can't get that one back. So immediate value there from TheMista, Chasing the Sun too slow with the Goshin Boku tree. A little bit of awesome tech there from TheMista. I guess the play is to... As the next one gets headbutted back, the play is to garrison the in your temple until you put the Goshin Boku tree down. But nonetheless, TheMista gonna pull back, drops his relic off, and he's gonna look to meet and greet the Kamatachi in the center of the map. The Heracles is through, and he will get chased down and get taken out here. 5 speed is more. And you can also do some shoot and scoot here to finish this one off. So 5 speed is more than 4.8 speed. And then you get that snare off, which slows the speed down by a little bit more. There's no way past there. Meanwhile, Pegasus searching around, looking for some things here to raid in the main base for Chasing the Sun. He's getting himself out the Onnamusha. He needs that to deal with the Minotaur and things like that as the Miko gets sent packing. And that's a villager snipe as well there already from the Heracles. There is one Kamatachi in the main base trying to pick villagers, and it's going to be a villager kill. It does. He gets one vill on this spot. I didn't even notice that one seeping through the cracks, and I guess neither did TheMista, but it's a 1 vill pick for each at the moment, as TheMista is basically in full panic mode here. He has to garrison everything as the Jason coming back. He's still looking for value with his own units. I can't follow both of this. Both players are raiding each other impeccably well here as the Kamatachi does get chased back out. The Heracles still looking for more to take out on this spot. The Minotaur might have picked up. It's 16 villagers versus 20. A town center now coming up over onto this side. As Mr. Pops over here, he's looking to get maybe a wall off or something like that. But in the end, the town center will get spotted. And the Kamatachi will be returning home, as now Chasing can make whatever decision he wants here. Does he want to play one town center aggression? Works with Amaterasu very, very well. Does he want to play mass Miko here? As the military camp comes down. Another house coming in. There is going to be another solar shield in, but he doesn't click it. Another Kamatachi managing to slip through as this Heracles getting sent back up to the top here. Meanwhile, town center almost finished. Villagers going down. This one's trying to get back into the main base. Mr. has split these villages up nicely so the Kamatachi won't actually take them out. But, man, he's just taken so much damage here from all of this early game power from Chasing the Sun's Amaterasu. He pops over onto the berries. He's got himself some food at the top, but he can't go there just yet. Those Kamatachi are too scary. Mr. does spot this one up the top. He sees the Kamatachi there. The Heracles is only 9 HP though, so it might actually get taken out. A couple of smacks. Trying to juke. We do see the solar shield coming down onto that one. Mr. keeps his Heracles alive. Headbutts it over onto this side though. That gets closer to the villagers. Is there going to be one getting sniped? It looks like he gets the one as the Heracles almost picks off the Kamatachi, manages to deal with it. As now the walls up everywhere for Chasing the Sun. He's over onto this right side trying to defend all of this. There's no town center up just yet for Chasing the Sun. TheMista has honestly had a pretty rough opener, but he does have a villager lead now. He does have his town center, and there is 2 gold mines. So Chasing the Sun either has to go full send, full crazy, and try and actually just kill TheMista here. Or he has to go for a town center and accept he's going to be a little bit far behind. And I think it looks like he might be thinking Heroic Age here. And maybe Heroic Age for Raiju makes some sense. Maybe Heroic Age for Tengu also makes some sense. You get that Shogun in as well. That can give you even more value with the Samurai spammage. But we'll see what type of Heroic Age Chasing the Sun is going to want here. As the Onnamusha getting sniped down there. Townsend getting big damage. And Mr. is literally trying to just full defend this with just his heroes. And he's doing a good job of it. He's going to be getting to the Heroic Age. He's going to have Apollo. And Apollo does mean Odysseus. It does mean Manticore. In the main base, the Kamatachi manages to sneak in yet again. But all the favor now is gone. The Jason will go down. Will immediately get rebuilt out. No, it's not going to go down. Manages to snipe the Kamatachi there. Up onto the top side. Samurai picking the villagers off of that woodline as they have to move over onto the right. Mister's taking damage here, but he is up 10 villagers and he is going Heroic Age. We are going to be seeing the Raijin. So Raiju are an option. The only problem here for Chasing the Sun is he's only really got 2 Miko, which means he can't really make these myth units out at the moment. He's going to have to pump a couple more as he is starting to make them out of his town center, and he will be advancing now. So he's going to have 3. He definitely wants some amount of favor income. He's got TheMista sort of stuck in his main base for the time being as the Kamatachi coming up. There will not be another solar shield for the moment. So no problems there. In fact, I don't think that Chasing the Sun would do well with clicking solar shield again here. He needs myth units. He needs favor. He needs something here to keep him going. As the Apollo comes through for TheMista, he's going to have his Manticore. He's going to be grabbing himself the Temple of Healing. Lots of villagers on the favor as well, as the now Hypaspist are going to be coming through. But this is the big problem for Chasing the Sun, is that these gold mines aren't going to expire anytime soon. There's also going to be an underworld to get to a second gold mine as well. So TheMista here, he could basically just get to the Mythic Age off of his main base at the moment, which is probably what he wants. If you're ever playing as Greek, getting to the Mythic Age is sort of the bread and butter of the whole ordeal. Get to the Mythic Age, get your heroes out, enjoy. There's more military buildings into the main base coming through. We will see Katagi on the way as well for Chasing the Sun. He wants those upgrades in. Like I said, he hasn't really got those Mikor working here. A couple of Isles making some more, needs some more favor income. Farms on the backside coming up as Chasing the Sun now looking to put some pressure. TheMista still the defender in this matchup as the Naginata Riders have been revealed. Up onto this top side, however, one Raiju can come in and make life very, very difficult for TheMista. He does spot it. He's sending the Heracles and the Jason up to the top. The hardest part about killing this thing is the speed. 5.5 speed versus that 5 speed Heracles. Odysseus still not actually out here. He has zoned the Raiju for the time being, however, as the Hypaspist to come in. Taking out some units over here. Manticores coming out en masse. A great option here for TheMista to deal with those samurai, because they're doing pierce damage and they're also doing splash pierce damage. As the samurai sneaking around this side, the Raiju coming through as well. But so far, TheMista's base has been impenetrable. And now the underworld passage coming up. Will pop over onto this side, gets a couple of villagers snipes. There's really not that many villagers over here. Chasing will be starting to run, but he only needs a little bit of damage here as well. It's the Manticore in full chase mode. Just trying to get a little bit of revenge kills off to slow the Amaterasu down. He does manage to pick off another villager, another one going down. Meanwhile, onto this side, the temple does end up falling. As the villagers all back into the town center here. The army coming through. Those Manticore to come back into the underworld passage is Chasing very much out of position with these units, as the Manticore are going to have that special in. Gets big splash damage done onto everyone as the huge Thunderdome does get dropped. Mista saying it's fine, let's sit here. He can drop the restoration on the outside of this position if he wants to. He doesn't feel like it's necessary. Up onto the top side. The Daimyo coming through. He can dive through the underworld passage if he wants to keep that one alive. Restoration after the fact coming in. He does manage to keep his Manticore alive. Now the temple coming up for TheMista. As well as a fortress on the front to try and defend that gold mine. Chasing now has unlocked heavy. So that gives him a little bit more breathing in this game. But he lost so many units there. And now have you ever seen Manticore raids before? Well, we're going to be seeing some Manticore raids in this game. As he comes in, going to try and take out some, picks off one villager. Almost gets a second one there. Not able to finish that one off as he's now moving up onto this position as well. The villagers have to all bail. There's no heroes in the main base at the moment. In fact, there's not even any heroes getting trained as an attempt to defend against this. And now Mr. says, I got my little peekaboo strat here. That's been nice. Villagers coming back over onto this spot. Mr. doesn't pay attention there. He does miss that one, but that's okay. He's going to just pull back up here, stay close to his underworld, and he can always pull back into that underworld if a daimyo or Onnumusha comes over here and starts threatening. Or he can just dive into the underworld passage with the rest of his army and take this out. As he gets one smack, pulls in with the rest of the units, the Manticore to pull back. He does have a temple here that he can use to heal up this low HP Manticore as well. With that Temple of Healing. And now the Chasing the Sun Temple is under attack. And Chasing needs to think. He needs to make a decision. He's got to pull back, defend against this, take out the underworld passage, and call it a day. That's That's what he needs to do. But then he's still behind by 40 villagers. That's a lot of villager differential to start overcoming here. Now Mr. says, I can actually take this fight. He's got all the Manticore in the world in the back. The hoplites are there to take out the Daimyo. As the Manticore trying to push forward. Coming straight into the middle of the fight there. Trying to take out those Yumi horse archers. They do get pulled back, but the Manticore are now in front. Right on top of those on the Musha. But the Paspists are in to take out the remaining ones. There's still going to be a handful of Manticore remaining here as the Solar Shield does come down onto that, on the Musha there. As he manages to take that one out. And now TheMista in complete control. Food slowly starting to pile up. Looks like he is getting himself the Oracle tech as well. This one's always useful. You can see if your opponent's going to the Mythic Age or not by just clicking on their town center. See what units they're building and all the other good stuff. As Chasing's going to put a temple up onto the left side there. He does have a little bit of favor, enough for another Raiju, but he is very, very much behind in this game as the Mister is going to slowly start chipping away. He could also get himself out a Petropolis from his fortress here. Pop that into the Underworld Passage, no problems. I love this. Pulls the Heracles back and starts healing up. This is just extracting, Mister is extracting max value out of the Zeus in this game. Literally max value out of the Zeus in this game. As now he says, all right, we can pull over here, grab this town center. Does also spot some villagers over here with that Pegasus. Snipes them off. As we do see a handful of shinobi very sneakily, as their name would suggest, pulling it onto this spot. Are we going to go after something here? No, they see the fortress and they say, I got to get out of here. Over onto this spot, there is one Kamatachi over here as the villagers do get pulled back for the time being, but Hera is the god of choice now, and the Mister will return back over here to drop the town center before going up to that Mythic Age. I've seen... I think of all of the units that have been sneaky in this game, these Manticore have got that prize for the most sneaky. 2 Daimyo. They are on the case, but the Mister's already out of here. Have you ever realized these Manticore have got 4.6 speed? That's not nothing. That's actually quite a bit of speed. I've never thought to use them as a raider, but I mean, of course, with the Underworld Passage, it seems really good. As the Mister's control, yet again, on point here. So Yumi Archers, shoot and scoot, trying to take down the heroes and everything else, but look at the Manticore coming through. All of a sudden, those horse archers are going to be very upset. One big splash in. There's how many Manticores? There's 6 of them at the moment. And the numbers just keep climbing up. Hera coming through now. There's going to be a lightning storm, but what are you going to lightning storm? There's no units left. You've already killed them all, Mister. Chasing now, pulling back. He's still 1 town center. He's a ways away from this Bushido tier 4. And he pulls back. This is the 2nd temple he's got up as well. He's built 3 temples in this game. 1 was picked off, but just consistently using these. He even splits his army up to get him. I just love it. Healing is such an undervalued part of Age mythology. You see it with the Japanese now, with the Miko all the time. That's literal resources back in your pocket. Must utilize aspect of this game. Miko, Temple of Healing, Priest, Healing Spring, Valkyrie, Feast of Renown. The list goes on. What's the next point here? The next plan. More upgrades coming through. Over onto this side, we do have the shinobi charging in here. As the underworld passage was getting taken out, Mr. does say, no. This is something you have to fear for the rest of the game. Mr. could literally pop through here, put a fortress down, grab this town center if he wants as well. It's just not... It's a bit of a nothing town center, though, and he's already at 100 population, so... Drops the lightning storm. Wait, where? Over on this spot. He's going to kill all the villagers with the lightning storm. It's 30 villages to 100. 30 villages to 100, ladies and gentlemen. Chasing is going to keep on chasing, though. As Mr. is going to get all of his upgrades. He grabs himself that monstrous rage. Going to boost up his Manticore even more. You can also now start thinking about going into Medusa, which are an amazing counter to Samurai. Mr. cleaning up stuff up onto this top side. He's got champion armory upgrades now on the way. The army to come through, and Chasing says, I want to take a fight here. With this split up from TheMista. I don't even know if he... I don't know if he meant to do it or not, but he's just so ready. All the Peltas to take out that back line. The Solar Shield. The Manticore is still alive. More Manticore coming over here, and ChasingTheSun has had enough. He taps out, and TheMista takes game 2 in about as much commanding fashion as he took game 1 in. But ChasingTheSun, credit where credit's due. He showed signs of life in this game. He made Mr. bleed. He's got to be feeling good about the start of this game. Take a look at this this graph here. Take a look at this graph here. All resource total early on, Chasing was in front for a lot of it. He got a lot of damage done with those Kamatachi. I think if maybe he just said, you know what? Okay, two things he could have tried here that would have been very different. Thing number 1 would have been to go Heroic Age through Hachima, which does shut down those myth units pretty nicely with the Shogun. As well as you get Tengu out, which means you don't have to risk it all for gold for your Raiju. And they are also much cheaper than the Raiju as well. But the other thing would have been to just drop a second town center. Just say, okay, you went to TC. I'll grab mine later. I'm going to keep raiding you, keep on idling you, and we're just going to play a game where I'm a little bit behind on villages, but I'm going to be able to make up for that with the Bushido. But nonetheless, a well-played game from TheMista for game 2. He's up 2-0 now. Let's get into game number 3 after we check out the bracket. Alrighty, we are going into game number 3, and it's going to be hang on, I'm about to get it. Just wait for me. It is going to be a a Fushi versus Gaia game on the map Step. A Fushi versus Gaia game on the map Step. This, funnily enough, was a game we actually saw already. Do you guys remember this one? Which game was it? I've seen ChasingTheSun play this exact matchup. I believe it was versus Eric. could be wrong, but I think it was versus Eric. So I think I've seen this matchup, and Chasing the Sun went automatons in that matchup. Will we see the wick? I don't know. It was you. Yeah. I think Chasing the Sun went automatons there. I'm pretty sure TheMista's going to be ready for the automaton spam. I think he knows how to beat that one. So we'll see if Chasing the Sun's going to go a different route. You can go Oceanus there as well, which is also really, really strong for Gaia. Demanding of the points. I need a new mod. I need a new Boit distributor mod. The problem is I don't trust any of you guys. I don't trust any of you guys with moderator. Anyways, yes, it is best of 5. It's first to 3. Chasing the Sun's looking to get on the scoreboard. Chasing the Sun is looking to get on the scoreboard. TheMista is going to be playing some Fushi. Yeah, so the way the gods get picked every round is it's picked blind. You can pick from your pool of gods only. So, for example, for this game, TheMista could have picked Set, Hades, Fushi, or Nuwa, and Chasing the Sun could have picked Gaia, Susenol, Oranos, or Ra. Also, for everyone else who's hanging out here, wondering when the next games are happening, we've got, I believe we've got some games happening tomorrow. Am I wrong on this? Today's what day? Today's Friday? Yeah, so Friday we've got... Oh, actually, we've got a series right after this, excuse me. We have Avely versus Deceived right after this. Do we have any on Saturday? On Friday? There's no Fridays, is there? Well, there is one on Friday, which is going to be Tiger Boss versus Assem tomorrow. So we've actually got two series coming up to that. Totally missed the Avely versus Deceived game that's literally happening in 30 minutes. Anyway, just waiting for these guys to kick the game off. And I did get a game wrong in the schedule already, so I got to fix that before I forget. Let me fix it quickly. November 1st, 1600 GMT. So that would be Sunday. Sunday 0. Alrighty, 1 second, guys. I should probably just not do this now, but that's fine. Wait, what happened to the game? Well, they changed it. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, I suck. All right, these guys are still waiting to get going, so just going to sit here and just have to enjoy my company for a little bit. The matchup in this level unplayable versus some gods? Depends on who you ask. Depends on who you ask. All right, we got ourselves the game coming in very, very shortly here, guys. It's going to be Fushi. It's going to be Gaia. A bit of a spicy one for game number 3. And we'll see what... We'll see what Chasing the Sun's going to be able to do. Now, Step, probably a little bit more in his wheelhouse as I'm trying to lock back in. Step is a little bit more in Chasing the Sun's wheelhouse. It's much more aggressive map than, say, 2 Goldmine Ghost Lake or a Bamboo Grove. Does definitely fit his aggressive style of play. But then again, I'm not going to lie. From what I see from my own games playing as China in this patch, I don't know if you can quite compete if you're going to go full send in the Classical Age, even with the Atlantean economy. It's going to be very tough. You guys want to bet? Did I not put the bets in? I already put the bets in. Alrighty. But, yeah, so one thing here for Fushi that you can do is you can open 3 Quailfu. You can go drop a town center. You could go for 4 Quailfu against Gaia, because Gaia often likes to advance quite late herself. Especially with Fushi, because Fushi can drop the tree, the peach blossom tree, early on to get even more favor income straight away. So he can get himself around 40 favor in the, what is it, 40 favor? 30 favor very, very early on. So he can afford to get 4 Quailfu, a 5-minute, probably a 5-minute advance time, if not even faster. So there's a lot of spice here, I would say, for Fushi. A lot of economic spice that they can use. But nonetheless, we're going to be jumping into game number 3 here. TheMista is in fine form, and he's showing everyone how skillful, how high the level can go in this game. But let's jump into game number 3 and see how it's going to go. Alrighty. And here comes TheMista. He's got himself his Peach Blossom spring up immediately. He's got himself the boars coming through here. And he's off to scout. He's playing Fushi. Chasing the Sun on the other side. He drops his economic guild down. He's getting himself his hand axe, his pickaxe. Gaia trees come down here as well. As he's starting to move out on the map. Looking for all of the things. He wants goats. He wants map control. He wants knowledge. Chasing, also doing similar things. Going to come grab these goats over here. Spreading his oracles out left, right, and center. Most players I see now, basically now what you want to do with these oracles, and I think everyone's been doing this for quite some time, so if you're not fully aware of it, basically you're going to be waiting for them to go fully explored, and then you just click a little bit past where their line of sight is, and then they can explore the next little bit of the map while you get a hefty amount of favor while scouting, as opposed to trying to get full value as fast as you possibly can. Nonetheless, relics on the map over onto this side. Dwarven horseshoes coming through. This is going to be 5% extra movement speed for the cavalry. In the center of the map, there is the bridle of Pegasus. Must grab relic. Super important in this matchup. Just to see more stuff. Especially as the Gaia. Because it's hard sometimes for the Oranos, or not the Oranos, the Gaia, the Atlantean, to get knowledge of your opponent if you are playing on the defense. But if you have that Pegasus, all of a sudden you can play defense and have a lot of knowledge. Over here we've got that Pandora's Box. Going to be reducing the myth unit cost by 15%. And finally, the Heavenly Jeweled Spear, which is going to be a boost of Prodromus, Spearman, Herdman, Catapultes, Halberdier, and Yati Spearman. But not the Hoplite. The Hoplite apparently doesn't have a spear. He can't wield that jeweled spear for whatever reason. Anyways, Temple coming up now for TheMista. And it's kind of looking like he's going for a pretty quick advance. He's not actually going for that final... He's not going for that final Qualfu in a little bit of an awkward advance. He wanted that 15 population one. And he's going to be looking for early pressure onto the Gaia. This is not something that I've seen very much from Fushi from. Temple's going to be up. It's very, very hard to get in here and actually get damage done. It's a very late advance from Chasing the Sun, though. So Mr. is going to be maybe looking to finish this one pretty quickly. He does go for Zhen Nu, which is Juan Nu, which is also a god that we see from time to time. I rate this god very, very highly myself. I think she's amazing in many different matchups. The Chi Yao is also really, really strong. So Fushi gets access to both of those. But what I love about this god is the healing from those Chillin, as well as the upgrade reincarnation from the temple to give yourself even more resources. As the Chasing the Sun Oracle does grab this relic. That is the Pandora's box, taking that back to his own base. See if TheMista is going to be paying attention to that one. Looks like he's not. This is Pioneer stops. Does mean that his opponent has grabbed that relic away from him. Over onto this side, this Pioneer does spot that one, but you can't take down the Pioneer. Sorry, you can't take down the Oracle here with a Pioneer. He has not gotten that training in. He is very, very vanilla with that bow. And try and breathe some fire and say, how dare you steal my relic? As buildings now coming up, counter barracks is through. It is going to be automaton for Chasing the Sun here. It's worked once for him in this tournament. Maybe it'll work again. Immediately, a military camp coming down. Now, here's the thing about automaton versus China. Versus Nuwa versus Shong. I love this idea. I think it's really, really strong. But versus Fushi, not so much. You've got the Naja. You've got the Pioneers. But the Pioneers get boosted by the technology or the unique technologies of Fushi Taichi, as well as the divine weapons or whatever it's called. I can't remember. The plus divine damage onto your heroes tech. So there's a lot of defense here that can come against these automatons. Now, on top of this, however, Chasing doesn't actually have to go automatons here. It might sound crazy, but if he forces out a lot or overforces out heroes from TheMista, or Mr. just sort of blindly makes too many Pioneers, stuff like that, then Chasing the Sun can happily go a whole bunch of human units, take those out, maybe drop a second temple later, maybe just spam out spider layers as his usage of favor for the start, and be totally fine. As the Javelineers come over here, they defend this perfectly. It's very, very tough to take out Javelineers with Terma. Generally, the best unit to take out Javelineers with for Atlantean in the Classical Age is the Murmillos. Generally. Ah, yes. TheMista has also grabbed Divine Books, which is another technology unique to Zhuang Nu. Allows you to make those attachments cheaper. The towers and the speedy units. It's very, very, very strong. Also, Fushi researches that like nearly instantly, so you can grab it super early, no problems. It's these almost getting taken down on this spot as TheMista charges in. Can he dodge? No. Can this one survive?
准备好了。什么？
Sky Lanterns are just looking for every little bit of advantage here, and TheMista has forced Chasing the Sun back into his main base. We are seeing some spider eggs coming down. Haven't seen the real Murmillo spammage just yet. On the back here, TheMista's got himself just a handful of Pioneers. He's going to get himself the Kid as well, as Naja is on the way. Going to be a big help against these automatons. And Chasing the Sun now looking very, very aggressive. He wants a big fight here. The Terma shooting, scooting, trying to snipe down those Pioneers. That's what he needs to target down. If you're not going to be building Murmillos, you've got to take out the Pioneers. That's the Murmillo out, dodging, chilling, snipes one automaton. I feel like Mister's going to have his eyes on this now, waiting for those Skylanders to go away. We'll see if he's going to pop back over with those automatons and try and repair that one. There's another spider lair to come down. Glitches will make their way up over here as well. Game still progressing slowly, as both players staring each other down at the moment. Javelin here. Moving forward as Chasing does kind of get spotted here. These are Wuzu Javelineer. Snipes one, gets out. See, that's the advantage of the Wuzu Javelineer here, is that they have that extra range, and it might not seem like much. There you go. That's how you take the fight there, though. You got to get inside that range as the initial Nejar sniping automatons left, right, and center. The Chillin still alive with huge amounts of HP. The army of Chasing the Sun melting over here as he's trying to push forward and trying to take all these guys out. And now all of the automatons are now down. And the first fight there goes pretty heavily the wayside of the Mister. Now he's going to sit here and deny automatons from getting rebuilt. This is the big weakness of the automaton, is that if you take a fight in a place that your opponent does not then need to retreat from, you can't rebuild them. The strength is rebuilding them. You want to take fights defensively, in other words. Just chasing, pops forward. Those Javelineers are just dominating the Terma. You are seeing some Murmillos coming through, but Mr. very, very patient here. Sort of realizes that he doesn't want to walk into a massive spider lair trap at the moment. Because you can't try and like out micro the Javelineers. It's just the only way is you have more dudes than your opponent to break through them, or you have the actual counter units like Murmillos or Contarius, I guess. And the Mister also styling, dodging left and right. As also the Terma are not very trained. They can only shoot javelins one way. As the spider eggs are managing to get some kills over here. Automatons onto the left and onto the right. Pioneers will take them down very, very quickly. Another Najar coming through here as one Chillin ends up falling. This Chillin over on the right side here coming through. But this is a place now that the automatons can actually get rebuilt back up, and Chasing's got to be careful. He's got to keep getting value here if he can. He'll end up losing a hero oracle there. Not ideal. So another automaton ends up falling. But man, there's just so much army here now for the Mister. As Najar does get trapped in the middle here, we'll end up getting sniped, allowing the automatons to come through a little bit more. There's only a handful of pioneers here, so these automatons can clean up. They can get a lot of value. The Mister probably needs to think about a bit of a retreat here at the moment, and he does decide to as he goes, okay, I don't have enough heroes, which will allow Chasing the Sun a bit of time here to rebuild. Another Najar out. Does he have the upgrades for him? He does have Tai Chi, which is big to help them stay alive. The difference in military is just so big here, and Mister is continuously pumping in onto this spot, denying the automatons from getting repaired. Snipes another Pioneer over onto this side. He's chasing, trying to push forward. The kid is back out yet again. Not targeting down the automatons, however, but the army, like, Chasing here just doesn't have the army. He just keeps on taking fights, but he doesn't have the army here. And now the Mister can just happily sit on the rest of these automaton corpses and deny the rest of this from coming through. And I think even with this amount, I mean, there's also more pioneers coming through. Even with this amount of automaton and this lack of heroes, it's just not enough. So the spider eggs does go down, but I think most of those get picked off there before they even finish. As Chasing pulling back into his main base. Does manage to snipe the Najar. But the game continue along here. Villagers moving forward. We'll start to get a little bit of repair back up onto this front here as the citizens going down left, right, and center. And now look at those pioneer numbers have started to really creep up. He's got 13 of them. Still doesn't have himself this divine weapons. It's like celestial weapons. I've got it. It's back. Celestial weapons tech, but he doesn't need it. As the army for Chasing the Sun does end up melting yet again. He's down to 600 military resource value versus 4K. And to me, I'm not sure what else Chasing the Sun can do in this moment. He's pulling up to the top here. There's no food up here. There's no resources. He's got wood, but that's about it. Mister, on the other hand, he's expanded out his base beautifully. Huge amount of favor income. He's saving up for I don't know what, but he's got a lot of favor in the bank. He could also, he's already eaten himself the tree as well as he comes up here to grab some more food. And some straggler term looking for some raids. Sniping pioneers ever so slightly. Trying to stay out of range of those javelineers while shooting, scooting. That's nice movement there from Chasing the Sun, but is it too little too late for this to be happening? Over on the left side, Fire Arch is more than enough to take out those Mamillos. And hang on. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the villager differential going, hang on, what, 82 to 52? No, that's military population. Gore Mang on the way. Mister is spread out all over the place, coming up to grab the deers on that left side. Over on this right side, things getting spotted. He'll spot those citizens and he's going to come through. Wonder if he's going to try and dodge around this or not. Meanwhile, Vanish comes in, doesn't want to lose his units over here, but he's coming in onto this other side. There's a couple of Javelineers will come over onto this spot. Chasing does spot it. He sees those units. A little bit of a telegraph raid, but Chasing the Sun is too focused on other things now. Now he's pulling back, but at the very least, these citizens will get idled. Couple of automatons in the middle of the map getting repaired back up. But here's the thing. As the Mister gets the heroic age, he gets himself out, the kid a third or fourth time. That kid is now going to become the teenager. And that's even more of an answer against these automaton. I haven't seen this one coming up very often. Sky Lantern is through. An extra 75% of base there to go up for those. I haven't seen that technology get grabbed very often. But obviously the Mister values that vision so much. And he's going to see the map. He's basically going to be able to light up the map, especially with this amount of pioneers. Now he's got that celestial weapons in, so his pioneers are getting some divine damage in as well. I was about to say I could probably just watch Mister's perspective and see the entirety of this map, and I'm now watching it, and I think I can see the entirety of this map. I think I can see the entirety of this map. Look at it. It's literally, it's lit up. He just keeps on spamming these out all over the place. But nonetheless, military resource value now getting very, very close to equal. There is an age difference. There are technological differences here. The Tao Wu dives in, barreling through. Big amount of damage onto all those units as Chasing, pulling back. He's going up to the heroic age through Thea. He's keeping this game competitive as these Murmillo do manage to slip through. Snipe one villager. Snipe 2 villager. He pulls back. Doesn't want to lose anything just yet. Armory upgrade situation. Mr. has himself that ballistics. Missing a couple of other upgrades. But Chasing the Sun doesn't have many himself. Over on this side, the ballet coming up for the Mista. That's going to be able to secure this gold mine a little bit. Some Terma sitting over here can maybe look for a little bit of a raid. Another ballet on the left side for the Mista as he's going to slowly start laying claim to the entirety of this map. Chasing pops forward with this citizen. Does get headbutted away, unfortunately. But the heroic age is going to be in for chasing. So, realistically here, this game, as far in front as it looks for the Mista, Chasing the Sun here is equal on villages. He is only behind on tech. So there is a world here where he pulls himself back into this game. More oracles to come out. He can grab himself his extra favor income as well. One thing that we saw from 3DB and the qualifiers was the max favor gain Gaia. He had 10 oracles. He had Leto. He had the Hesperid. Well, he had Thea, so he had 2 upgrades there. I can't remember if there was a third one after all of that, but nonetheless, the Mista says, all right, I'll pull back. If you want to attack me, that's fine. We play defense here. This army looking scary. So there's not really any front line for the Mista at the moment. That's probably the most scary thing for him and why he doesn't want to take any fights. He has dropped the town center. There is a town center up here for chasing as well. Both players on 2 TCs. The Murmillos searching for raids through here. That's going to get chased down as the tower bashes those guys up yet again. Over onto this side. A couple of automaton to come through and try and take out a ballet. I like that play. A couple of Terma over here sniping units. You have the forest protection getting dropped onto this spot. Because now chasing has the thing, or maybe it can pull around onto the other side of the map. In the main base, these Murmillos do all get sniped. The Mista is going to be attempting to squeeze out that mythic age here. He's a little bit more food, a little bit more gold, has a lot of wood in the bank. And the thing is, I think what the Mista wants here, with all this favor, is those mythic age myth units. Whether he goes for I probably won't go for those. What are they called? I can't even remember what they're called. Is it how to? The blind dudes. Probably not going to go for those, but he probably will be thinking about going the other way. No, he's just spamming units, getting himself the 3rd town center, and looking to apply even more pressure over onto this side. Citizens going down. I guess there's a world here if you get to implode, you can implode this army, but this is just not losing anything. He's sniping villagers now. There is now a villager lead for Chasing the Sun. As he's slowly trying to get to that mythic age. He's not building any units at the moment. There is no siege for for the Mista at the moment, which does mean he can't really push this. He's at full pop. A couple of siege weapons and starting to attack this does make some sense as the Tao Wu comes through. That one's going to get sniped down. No problems for Chasing the Sun. He's now clicking up to the mythic age. He's getting himself out. The Lance of Stone. There's 5 military barracks, so we'll see if this is going to go into a whole bunch of Contarius or something to break through all of these ranged units. So over onto this side, yet another raid. And the villagers just have to bail into the palace for the time being. No units up there to defend for the time being either. As now the Mista is going to be ready to go to the Mythic Age himself. Sitting in the center of the map, just saying, hello there. If you want to attack me, I will see you coming. Constantly sending sky lanterns literally everywhere here. Over onto this side, we've got that Huang Di coming through for the Mista as well. Chasing, still trying to get little bits of damage. Look at this. Look at this, like, setup from the Mystery. He's like, I got you coming in. I can attack you from multiple angles, getting more DPS off. Citizens falling. The Jiangxia raid. I have never seen this before. Raiding behind a wooden wall, because why not? You're never safe. You are never safe. Let this guy go. There will be a Mythic Age. Over onto this side. An attempt here for TheMista to grab this Townsend. He's actually going up through Huang Di here. There's a whole bunch of Contarius are in to get some damage. I almost think he can take this fight though, right? Those Contarius aren't going to take much damage at all. You do see an implode coming in. Units to retreat away from this, but they're all going to get dragged in. And some big damage onto this spot as Chasing the Sun. He is not done in this game. Not in the slightest. Mr. loses a lot of units there to that God Power. Now the Town Center can get grabbed. And Chasing the Sun for the first time in this game takes a score lead. Contarius coming around looking for raids now. We see another forest protection to come through onto this ballet as the army for Chasing the Sun charging in here. Soon, however, there will be a big dragon of dread. So Contarius sniping Quaofu. Left, right, and center. The Terma dying. Contarius going down as well. As now the dragon flying in. Says welcome. And Chasing the Sun will pull back over here as TheMista pops in. That's going to be able to deal with all of these units. No problems there. Only one escapes as TheMista over onto this side. Now he's got himself access to the adult Nejar. He's fully grown. And he's looking very terrifying. But have we just hit somewhat of an equal late game after all is said and done? It's 3 town centers apiece. Armory upgrade check. Chasing is 1 upgrade behind in bronze. And that's it. He's getting pushed back over onto this side, charging up here with his Contarius. Trying to hold on. Couple of Arcus heroes. There is this big Ying Long here to get huge damage done. The heroes on this side as well. Getting sniped. As TheMista pulls back. Here's Ying Long over here. Up onto the top side, however, the Halberdier will be able to clean up all those Contarius. Chasing, trying to pull back those units there. He's still applying this pressure, but he can't break through the defenses of TheMista's Fushi in this game. As the population there does drop. And it was a moment of glory for Chasing the Sun, but just one moment. Popping out onto the other side. Lots and lots of champion Contarius are in. Champion infantry is queued up. The champion archers is in for TheMista as well. Upgrade-wise, he's got all of the big Huang Di upgrades, so his units are incredibly powerful. Hero Arcus going down there as the Javelineers trying to take the one upgrade here he hasn't grabbed is this upgrade. I want to see him using those Sky Lanterns, no? He grabbed the other tech. Where's the final one? Get those super Sky Lanterns for all of those pioneers. Meanwhile over here, Chasing the Sun's palace getting taken down. There is a problem here for Chasing the Sun. His gold is about to expire. He needs trade. It's never a bad thing for Gaia to start a trade route. Why? Because it is the strongest trade route in the game, I believe. I don't believe there's a faster trade route than the Gaia trade route. Maybe the empowerment from Egyptian? Maybe? Not sure. Palace gets taken down. Securing this gold mine is going to be huge. Over onto this side, we do have a cheeky little ballet to come through. Maybe Chasing can swing in here, grab this gold mine for himself. What's the Hundun? The Hundun. That guy gets sniped down. And Chasing has to pull back as TheMista is slowly grinding this game. Grinding this game down. Yet again, chasing charges in here with those Kontaris. You almost have to pull the Kontaris back, allow the Arcus to take down those Halberdiers. But chasing is just sort of attack moving in. He does manage to come over here. He does manage to deal with a couple of these villagers, but the Yinglong is here to say, no, 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 not today, Sonny Jim. This ballet is up. Ballet coming up onto this side as well as the Citizen are over here to sneak the gold mine, but that's all it's going to be. A tiny bit of gold snuck. One market for Chasing the Sun, not starting that trade route just yet. Just now the Mista says, all right, I can probably take the town center out, call it a day here. He can take the town center down. He can take it for himself, fill up his economy. He is short what looks to be a little bit of gold. He's got so much wood in this game. But he's short a lot of gold. He come over and grab this, take the villagers off of wood in his main base. He could sell the wood, I guess, if he wants. When the Jar gets taken out over onto this spot, as the Yinglong is just continuously roaming around, sniping every little bit of everything. Now wandering in for another ballet onto this position. Have a couple of fanatics to come through as well. And Chasing the Sun is up to a fairly respectable army here as well. Can he actually break through this army, though, is the big question. No fire archers to deal with these fanatics from Chasing the Sun. Doesn't have himself champion infantry in just yet. But it is looking like the army of the Mista is still too strong. He's got himself still not at full armor upgrades just yet, but cleaning up a whole bunch of these llama caravans in the main base. These guys will end up falling underneath all this spot. That fanatic actually does make some sense to deal with Dao at the moment as well. So maybe some fire archers do need to get mixed in. Ballet up for the Mista. He's going to be looking to grab this town center next. Grabbing all the gold over onto this side with multiple villages on multiple different gold mines. And as the Mista breaks through this palace, takes out the trade route, that's when things get very, very difficult for Chasing the Sun. He's got no gold mines left. 10 llama caravans. 15 llama caravans, excuse me, but a lot of them are idle at the moment. And the Mista can walk through here, cut the trade. What else can Chasing the Sun do but take one final fight? Yangwick is in, getting targeted down ever so slowly. On the back that Yang Jian's in. Don't know where Nijar, the adult, is at the moment, but nonetheless, he manages to break all of this stuff over onto this position. Mana's falling. There's still more units in here for Chasing the Sun as the Mista is just slowly grinding him down in this game. But 0 gold. He sells everything in his bank there for 500 gold. The main base now under attack as the Dao Swordsman flood is going to continue along. The Mista has literally got 3 military camps, and that's it. But that's all he needs because it's got that Divine Books technology with the extra attachment. And in that moment there, Chasing the Sun does have to concede. A hard-fought game. He managed to pull it back for a moment, but he just could not secure that final gold mine that he needed. He needed 1 extra gold mine to set up his trade route. This was probably the gold mine to be. He should have moved early in, placed the palace down, looked to put pressure onto this town center while this is all going on. But he just couldn't quite manage to break past the grips of the Mista in this one. But nonetheless, the Mista is back. It is vintage the Mista. He's looking as fearsome as ever. Makes short work of Chasing the Sun. We'll see what he's going to be up against next week. There's 2 more players in his group. There is Tunison and Grass that he has to go through. Chasing the Sun also has those opponents. So we'll see if he's going to be able to level up after what he's seen here, what he's faced. Oftentimes when you play these types of players, things start to sparks start to fly in your brain. You go, wow, there's levels to this whole thing. But nonetheless, well played from TheMista as he takes this series 3-0. Well played. Alrighty, I believe it's Friday, 4 a.m. my time. Are we going into one more game? Are we going into one more game? There's not going to be any interviews until the playoffs, guys. No, none of that. Alrighty, we're going to be going into a Challengers League game, which is going to be Avely versus Dzeev right now. So this is the second league. So we've got more games to come for you guys at the moment. So don't you guys go nowhere. Unless you really want to, in which case I understand. But this is going to be a fun matchup. Avely, one of the GOATs from way back when, and Dzeev, an up-and-comer. So very, very excited to be seeing this one. Alrighty, we're just going to get this one all set up. Did you guys not get points? Did you guys not get points? Where's your points? Alright, there's going to be a little bit of a black screen here as I have to change my scene collection, but I will be into the next thing. Actually, can I do it like this? No, I don't think I can. Let's move over. Oh! And like magic, it changes. Look, like magic. Absolute magic. Amazing. Amazing. What a time to be alive. Alrighty. So yeah, the games don't end here. It's now, I did not prepare for this in my brain, but we're going to be going until, I think, sunrise. Yay. Okay, let's see this. So it's going to be Avely versus Dzeev. So like I said, Avely is a GOAT. He's one of the greatest from back in the day, and he's one of the players who have managed to make this one of the players to make this this thing absolutely stacked. What am I saying? He's one of the players to make this Challengers League absolutely stacked. That's all I can say. Dzeev as well. He's been upsetting people left, right, and center. Very strong player in his own right. So this is going to be some fun. Anyways, let's jump over and check out the draft. Alrighty, so we've got Avely grabbing that Skyomi right off the bat. He wants to do some shenanigans here, I think. So that's going to be some fun. Avely is all about the fun at the moment, I think. But we'll see. These guys are in their lobby. Have they started? Let's have a little look-see. So Avely does pick a lot of the Japanese gods. I'm not surprised. I think Avely's in that stage of his life where he's really just looking for as much fun as he possibly can, and he does. And I think he's right. The Japanese, it's just a fun civ to play. There's so much like enjoyable parts of this civ that you know, you can just get in and sink your teeth into. Do you want to go for the super samurai? Do you want to go down the horse archer route? You've got early game cavalry you can go for. You can go for the super strong boom with Mina Katatomi with that defensive, like in your base hunt with the Shrine of the Hunt. You've got those really cool one Yudo. You can go for some nice timing attacks, siege timing attacks to catch out cheese or greedy cheese, greedy eco. You've also got you've also got the Kamatachi. Make myth units all game, and they just keep coming. They're never going to stop. What else have you got? You've got... It's just... Yeah, you've just got... There's just so much. I can't stop. It just keeps on going on. Tengu, Raiju, Oni. Everything is amazing here. I definitely did not prepare my brain or my body for a second series today, but I'm so glad that we've got one. I don't think I can have that either. Do you guys want to gamble on this one as well? Alrighty. Oh, I didn't get the gods for the first matchup, so unfortunately I can't tell you what it's going to be. But I will give you some gambers to gamble if you like. I'm kind of surprised to see no China picked, but I mean, these guys, they've got their god pools. The first map is on key, so maybe we'll see. I guess it's Kiyomi on key. It sounds really good. On the other side, I don't think Oranos is too good on that map. Maybe Odin. Odin makes sense on the map key. That's a good god for key. Bit of forest firing, bit of shenanigans, etc. Only one Asian pantheon allowed. I don't know, man. Anyways, we're just about to get into game number 1. Avely, Deceive, the Chronos ban from Avely as well. New War ban on the other side there for Deceive. And it's going to be a Ra versus Oranos game to kick this one off. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Let's get into game number 1. Challengers League. It is Challengers League. Now, you guys out there, you have to know, Challengers League is literally, it's the top 32 players. You got Champions, which is the top 16. Challengers is the top 32. So we're literally still in the top 50 in this tournament. It's literally one tier down. And there's some insanely strong players in this one as well. Introducing Avely in the left-hand corner of the map. Let me just pull up his Wikipedia page, just so you guys understand. I just want to pull up his Wikipedia page. This guy is an absolute gamer. Let me just give me a second. I just want to. Achievements. Place first. Came first in Forged of Steel. Came first in this is age 4. Came first in age 4 Don Artie's tournament. Came first in AoE 4 Metaplays Season 2 Genghis Khan's Legacy. Came first in the Resurrection playoffs in Age of Mythology Vanilla. So this guy has had some incredibly strong tournament showings. I also want to say thank you so much for the kind words. Everybody who's been subscribing and showing love through this tournament. This is one of my most favorite things in the entire world to do. I really appreciate all the love you guys are sending my way. But also all the love you're sending towards the players. These guys are the ones that are putting in the hard work and pushing this game to the nth degree. So, mwah, to all you guys. Deceive, on the other hand, I must say, he's an up-and-comer. This guy is... He means business. He's very, very strong. His route through the the qualifiers, right? He had. Let me see if I can get this up. I gotta get it up. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I completely forgot. Okay, let me see exactly what Dzeev's route through the qualifiers. I believe he got to the top 8 in one of the qualifiers and unfortunately lost in that final round. Okay, that's a lie. He got through Bachi. Hey, that's right. He took Grass, who was one of the highest rated esports ELO players. He took Grass and Groom to 5 games in the qualifier, in the first qualifier. So that means something. That's a big deal there. And then in the second qualifier, I don't think he participated. So yeah, little bit of business that this man means. He comes to play. He comes to play. Nonetheless, let's check out some relics. Over here we got the Archimedes' Ledger. This is siege, population, usage, -1. Into the middle of the map, nothing on that shrine. Wait, it's already been taken. I've been missing stuff while I was looking stuff up. Demoder's Throne. Ring of the Nibelung. Two big relics over there. And on the other side, 2 relics for Dzeev, or 3 relics for Dzeev. Now he's got himself the Archimedes' Ledger as well. Avely has only 1. He's got the Titan's Treasure. As he's advancing up to the Classic Lage Troop Da. Now, this is not an easy matchup for Ra by any stretch. I was actually having a conversation with one of my good buddies, Australian Age Mythology players, about this matchup. And I said, yeah, this ain't easy. This is very, very tough for the Ra. You got 2 options. Option number 1 is you play the Wadget variant, not the Wadget variant, the Da variant. Going Wadgets is pretty risky, but you can make yourself Axeman, Spear, Slinger, Priest, and you just flood the map with obelisks and you try and strangle the Oranos player. That's sort of the main options. We do see a barracks coming up for Avely. The other option is you go for Bast, you make some Sphinx, nice Eclipse, make sure you don't get caught out with an Eclipse with a Sky Passage where you can just run away from it. But nonetheless, Dzeev is looking for some heavy pressure early on. There will be a couple of Spearmen coming out early on. I do like a couple of Axemen here to start dealing with these Murmillos, but I understand the Spearmen. The whole idea of the Spearmen is they can chase down those Murmillos and also run away from those Murmillos, and you can just heal them back up. It's not a big problem. As the Dzeev Murmillos coming through, Avely not able to pull those back in time. Having some issues there. Loses 1. And Dzeev is out of there. Yeah, these Murmillos, they fly. They've got themselves this technology. Empyrean speed. So 5.3 speed for the Murmillo hero and 5 speed for the non-Murmillo hero. Over on the right side here. Avely is searching. I don't think he sees the Oracle.
Into you.
He's searching for it though. Will he notice it? Yes, he does notice it. So that's going to be a nice little snipe there. So both players getting some early game wins here. As the armory coming up on this side, houses coming through here, and this position here is going to get locked up. A couple of Murmillo heroes could potentially break through this as the Galadriel take a couple of volleys there from the priests, but Avely's still trying to just build some units up as his Spearman searching off to the right side, searching for any sort of oracle he can possibly find. Now the Watchtowers is in. It's going to be enough to sort of say, all right, Dzeev, you've done enough. Get out of here. Little bits of damage to come through as Dzeev can just continue to heal everything up here. And same too for Avely. You can do that sort of idea as well, as the Spearmen for Avely are just searching on this right side. Searching for anything to take out here. Adds money into the soldiers for Avely. Getting himself up his obelisk in the main base. And an incredibly aggressive Sky Passage here. This might have been dodged. Huge raid here now for Avely as the shockwave comes in onto this side. He's not paying attention over here. That's going to be a huge amount of citizen getting killed off as the army for Avely pulling back into the town center. Deceive is full focused on this attack for the moment as Avely is just like, let me just kill all of your citizens right now. 2 citizens down, a 3rd citizen going to be falling. This is the damage that Avely needs. He gets this one. Will he get the block off to stop this one from getting into the sentry tower? Doesn't look like he's able to do so, but now he's in the main base, sniping units. He can go after the tower, but that's a little bit risky with the Murmillos coming forward. And he's going to pull back. Does the Sky Passage get spotted? It does get spotted over here. More attacks over onto this right side, sniping units. Who came out in front on that, though, is the big question. I have to give some advantage over to Avely on this one. Now the Spearman over here. You can turn and take those Murmillos on with 5 Spearmen versus 2 Murmillos. The Murmillos are pretty strong, but good control there from Deceive, as good control as well from Avely. Both these guys very smart, pulling their units. And now Avely needs to make a decision. Does he make a move over here and try and clean this Sky Passage up? There is a Sky Passage up to the top side here with the Berry Bush. He's going to keep on hunting oracles and things like that, as Deceive sitting over on this side with a handful. Does Avely spot them, though, is the big question. Deceive is going to be trying to bail away. Gets away ever so slightly into the center of the map. Now the army of Avely starting to make its way into the center here. Good, strong axemen at the moment. Sniping down the Murmillos over here. We'll snipe one of them. Up on the top, Murmillos getting some more snipes onto the Spearman. Does spot an Oracle over here, but as they're getting denied, now the Sky Passage on this side can get sent away. Did Deceive move a citizen down to the bottom? No. Sneaky citizen movements here. That's the secret. It's worth the risk. Send a citizen down over here. Hide, maybe chop the pine tree or something so you can put another Sky Passage down the bottom. Obviously got to make sure there's no line of sight there with those obelisks and things like that, but nonetheless. Deceive getting a very, very strong amount of Murmillo numbers together. And now he's going to be heading off to the Heroic Age through Hyperion. Mark it up in the main base here for Avely. Maybe he's going to be thinking about Heroic Age himself. The one big thing that Avely does have here, and the big way to play around Oranos in general and what Oranos does here in the Heroic Age is you need a good hefty amount of priests, because you're going to have to deal with satyrs and things like that, but also you're going to have to deal with chaos. So you want to be waiting for the chaos and then shifting Sansing away from said chaos into healing up the army. Up onto the top, another obelisk going down as the army for Avely spreading out here, looking for every little bit of obelisk or every little bit of oracle he possibly can. There is one over here that is just in line of sight of this obelisk there, so he might be looking for that. As the army of Avely still spreading out here, looking for kills. There's a oracle there that does get spotted. Checks the town center, make sure that nothing's going on over there, as one oracle will end up falling here. The army for Deceive is now coming through, and this could be scary, especially if there's a satyr or 2 to be added in. There's still 4 oracles out as a whole bunch of heroes. Hero Murmillo is getting converted. Up to the top, the army's coming, though. This is scary as well. If he does try and go after the Sky Passage here, of which he has spotted, then the satyr will join in very quickly, and he's going to start taking some big damage. Probably worth it to just, if we kill off the Sky Passage before everything happens, it's probably worth it. We see all those Murmillos popping out here. Avely not paying attention. A chaos into this would not go astray. Shifting Sands, however, actually coming in. Wait, hello? I'm not sure what that shifting sands was. He didn't bring anything in. I don't think he pulled anything out. As now Avely is going to be losing all these units on the retreat because these Murmillos are so speedy. But Heroic Age is through for Avely. He's going to drop his Migdol Stronghold down onto this spot. He gets away with his army. Another Sky Passage is back up onto this spot from Dzeev. He wants that food. Villagers are back onto the barriers here. He can drop through the Sky Passage over to this side. Eat all that hunt very, very quick. As the Migdol Stronghold, 8 seconds from completion. Shockwave onto that spot there as the Locust does get called down. There is already in that Heroic Renewal technology, so those Murmillos will get back up to full HP. As a Chaos gets dropped down, and now all of the Axemen are going to be getting taken out as well. The game to continue along, but now Avely is in some pain. A couple units in the main base to come up here and try and defend this. Over onto this spot, some Spearmen. We're going to try and take out the Sky Passage over here, as that does get denied a little bit from Avely. A random Satyr sacrificing himself to the gods. He says, I don't like this Oranos shenanigans. I don't like it. Let me out of here. Avely does oblige, but a slight lead now starting to develop for Dzeev in this game.
Here, Joes.
Couple more Satyr on the way. Dzeev could be using his Sky Passages here to send those Oracles into some more sneaky places, as we do have a Palace now up onto the top side. Secures not only the gold mine, but also the hunt and the black bears in this spot. As the Oracle will get sniped, and those Camel Riders will simply pull back into the main base here. My Miller hero is looking for another little bit of a raid over onto this spot. We'll be able to snipe the Priest and that Obelisk here. Over onto this spot, we have the Chariot Archers are in. You've got to be careful with these guys, though. Contarius are an option. The Miller heroes as well are another scary option, too. Mr. Momillo about to get out of here. The Contarius are on the way over onto the right side. The Momillo hero is coming through, sniping villages, and I think Avely is now found himself in one of the hardest to deal with positions in Age Mythology, which is dealing with a Oranos who's got Sky Passage on the top side, Sky Passage on the bottom side. Palace set up. You can't push this spot without siege. He's lost so many villages here to these Momillo hero raids. He can split his army up. Left side, he can come right side. He can go both at the same point if you split your army up. And all of the decisions are on the side of Dzeev as the Oranos in this game. And even these Chariot Archers are no match for the 5.3 speed Momillos. What happened there? How did that Oracle tank that much arrow fire? This guy has got armor up the wazoo. And he's going to be dodging. Do we see ballistics in? No ballistics just yet from Avely, as the villagers want this town center. Avely is attempting to make this game competitive. He can get this town center up, help his villager differential problem out. He has a pretty competitive army here. There is no chaos for a little bit, as the Oracles have been getting hunted down. More heroes are coming through, though, from Dzeev. It's very, very scary. But the back town center is up. Farms coming through. More military buildings coming through as well from Dzeev. That's now what can Deceive make happen here with this advantage? I mean, it's not that crazy big of an advantage, I guess. Avery's got his town center up. He will have to be thinking about another gold mine here relatively shortly. Taking the fight. Axeman. Shockwave comes through there as the only god power available. No favor in the bank for Deceive to do anything else here. And can Avely manage to micro this fight and find a win here? Military resource values for both players starting to fall. Dodging with the Murmillos, trying to keep them all alive, and it looks like Deceive makes the incorrect decision on that engagement. Probably Carnivora would have been a bigger help because no priests available there, but dropped the Shockwave. Over here now, Camel Riders searching for some citizens to pick off, run straight by the palace on very low HP. Camel Rider, one very low HP citizen, however. A couple more villager kills will be very important. The citizens turn around, start shanking. Chariot archers coming down to the bottom side of the map. Avely here might want to consider wandering forward and dropping another Migdol here and locking up this top side of the map. Saying, okay, have the bottom side of the map, Deceive, it's fine. Obviously, you can snipe some units over here, and that's going to be also fine. Camel Riders looking for every little bit of kills they possibly can here. Avely still doesn't have himself the ballistics technology, which is a must grab when using those chariot archers. Probably even more important than heavy chariot archer, but nonetheless. Deceive chasing down the army numbers still popping up here. You really do have to ignore this score. I don't see this game as a Deceive is in front by 4K score. It's still very close. So Chariot Archers poking it onto this side, over onto this spot here. Camel Riders searching to have the Satyr on the back, just hanging out.
Gary.
But Avely has his eyes set on this Oracle and he's like, let me just charge after that one. One line of Camel Riders and one dead Oracle. You really do have to limit the numbers of your opponent's Oracles if you can. Avely's doing a fantastic job of it. But now a whole bunch of destroyers in, and this town center for Avely is going to be getting taken out. There is something very scary coming for Avely moving into this game, and that's that this gold mine is about to expire. Town center falls. No security on this position. His army looks really strong, though. Yes, he lost the town center. It's 500 resources down the drain, but his army is very, very strong, and that's the saving grace here for him. Chaos, however, comes down. More Camel Riders making their way forward. A Locust coming over from Avely to try and take out all of these units as the infantry units chasing after those destroyers to clean them up. But Avely still hasn't moved forward and secured another gold mine. Maybe up onto this spot. Grab this gold mine here next. Doesn't really matter. He's managed to push back Deceive yet again. But the game, I mean, military resource value is equal still. And every one of these fights seems to be putting Deceive further and further ahead in this game. Shifting sands in from Avely as he does manage to spot a whole bunch of sisters. This is the damage that he needs to get done here. Snipes so many there. Now the villager differential is actually quite close. It's almost equal. Huge play from Avely. Absolutely huge play from Avely.
Into you.
Now Averly going to swing over onto the bottom side of the map, grabbing his town center here, looking to grab this position as well. We are now seeing the weightless mace as well as Catapulti starting to come through for Deceive as the army sitting over onto this spot. With that one siege tower, might be enough to finish off this palace, but he needs the rest of his units over here. Now the Deceive army is coming through. There's no Chaos, there's no Shockwave, there's no Carnivore to be used. 3 Oracles only at the moment. As Averly charges forward. The priests trying to snipe that as one priest versus one satyr here. The palace will indeed fall. A couple of villagers might end up going down here before the palace does end up falling. But Averly's army does not look to be winning on this fight now. It does not look to be winning on this fight. The Destroyers, the Kontari's, the front line too strong. Deceive pushing over onto this side now. Villagers will start going down. The palace does end up falling, but what else does Averly have now? Deceive is managing to break through this spot. And there's going to be 0 gold income. He's trying to break through the wooden wall here to grab this gold mine. Up onto the top, maybe sneaking this, but he's right underneath the nose of Deceive. Deceive has got a gold starve coming, and Averly has got no military units remaining. Watchtower up for Deceive as he's grabbing a sky passage onto this spot. Up to 5k military resource value, 190 resources. He can look to grab another town center here as well. Charging over onto this side, picking off some more villagers. Averly's he's just trying to shoot and scoot his way back into this game, but I mean, what else can he really do here? He's got no gold. A trade route in the back corner? Going to this town center? Selling? Making a big army? Another Locust at 85 favor? There's a Mythic Age coming through now for Deceive. He chooses Helios. Some military barracks coming up. The one tower is up over here. He can put another tower down the bottom. Looking to put another wall over here. Averly does sneak through. Doesn't want to lose any units. Just wants to get any bits of raids off that he possibly can. And now Deceive here has a Migdol stronghold looking to come up. Look at the units over here from Deceive. He's just sitting here. He's waiting. He knows that something's coming on this side. Right next to the sky patches. There's no need to go anywhere else. The villagers trying to sneak through. He does have himself... No, he doesn't have himself the technology. He doesn't have that skin of the rhino that can help. Chariot archers trying to pick off citizens on the top. We're also actually seeing stone wall to come through to add insult to injury. I mean, he could try and come up to the top here. We see another military barracks here. Maybe a shifting sands up to the top and a Migdol getting slapped down as a last-ditch effort. Though, with Helios coming through, all of a sudden there's going to be a vortex that can just chase that down. There's the camel riders coming in. Do see some villagers over here to start sniping. Here's the other thing. With Vortex, one idea is if you put the army you don't want to Vortex into the Sky Passage and everything else out of it, you can actually like send just a handful of units at a building and then attack something else if you want. You can do the same thing with Kronos. You can do the same thing with Kronos as well, but you can garrison into like a palace or something, right? So palace is up for Deceive. He's got himself a third town center now. I'm sure he's going to be working his way over onto this town center. One thing that Avely hasn't tried, which could be huge, is like a sneak through the middle onto this gold mine. Or this gold mine. Obviously, this one's spotted by the Oracle, but you just come in and snipe that first, clear it out with the camel riders, and you go over there. There's Avely pulling back. Granulations, boiling oil on the way. We do see the shifting sands to come through as now Avely, he's onto a gold mine. He is onto a gold mine. The one gold mine that Deceive doesn't have any line of sight of. Avely does now have himself his ballistics upgrade, but he's got a long ways to go here. No heavy slingers as well is going to hurt on these sorts of fights, because he doesn't have the range to deal with those 20 range Arcus. And Avely trying to do some shooting, some wiggle micro to dodge all those arrows. Still holding on, but he's on one town center now. Let's have a no siege up onto the top. Avely does have his stuff there. He's now, Deceive now getting himself Hail of the Sun, fire siphons and things like that. The villagers will move over onto this gold mine as well. The Oracle, he spots it. Avely does not see it. Now he does. But Deceive, does he even care? I mean, he doesn't need to go and get the gold staff. I mean, it's very, very good for him if he does. But all of a sudden, there's 50 villagers on gold for Avely, and he's going to try and bring himself back into this game. Fire Siphon breaking through the siege works. We've got a Carnivora onto the back. The Hecagiganti sending the units flying. There's a grand total of 21 slingers in queue here, as Avely's main town center is going to be going down. Up onto this spot, Camel Riders trying to snipe snuff, but the main town center falling is going to be brutal. As at a point, you just don't have population for army either. And Avely looks to be out of options here in game number 1, as Deceive will be moving towards a 1-0 lead in this best of 5, showing exactly how strong the Oranos can get once he gets set up like this. And Avely just could not quite get that second gold mine. Some really, really smart moves from Deceive here. Some great fights from Avely. Made it very hard for him, but Deceive in the end. Too powerful in game number 1. But Oranos, scrap that one. No longer an option. Ra, off the board. Let's see what they're going to pick in game number 2 here, as we've got a big series to come. This is just one game. Half an hour for one game. Do they not want me to sleep? Alrighty. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure I approve of what's happening in this Twitch chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know if this is what people want to be reading in the Twitch chat. If you want to focus on the games, that'd be kind of good. Yeah, all right. Let's just do this for a little bit. We'll have a little bit of quiet. All right, we're going to be jumping into game number 2 here. We're going on to the map Mirage. It's going to be a Zeus versus... My brain is not working. A Zeus versus Hades matchup. All right, let's get into game number 2. Alrighty. Left-hand corner of the map, we've got Avely. He's now playing some Zeus. In the right-hand corner of the map, it is Deceive playing as Hades. I am slightly surprised to see... like the Hades on this one, and I'm not surprised to see the Zeus. There was a lot of options for Deceive, but I mean this is like the classic water god for this map, Mirage. But we'll see how things are going to go. On the center of the map, we do have the skulls of the Cercipes. A little bit of a monkey relic. Get a couple of monkeys in. Over here, we've got the Ogre Bidden Helm. Which is going to be plus 10% of hit points for heroes. This top side of the map, we've got the blanket of Empress Zoe, which is minus 15% of current damage to crush. Up onto this side, we've also got the Trojan Gate Hinge, which is plus 40% there to the wall. So no real significant relics on this map. But why am I surprised to see Zeus versus Hades here? I just don't know if these gods... Like, I don't think Zeus is bad just on the fact that you have the hoplites running around. That's always good. But the Hades... Take or leave the Hades. I guess you have the back defensive gold mine. You can play defense here. You can go for the super late game Hades power with the stronger archers and things like that. And we'll see. We'll see what the story is going to be with this one. I don't really know. I think it's probably going to be far second town centers generally. Maybe you can go one town center here as Zeus and break the Hades, force sentinels in the main base nice and early with some very early attacks, and then kill off the second town center if it's possible. This is a best of 5. It does say best of 5 just there. Just there. It's a best of 5 all the way up. It's best of 5s all the way up to the finals, I believe. And then we go best of 7 for the finals. For the losers finals and the grand finals. It's best of 7. But nonetheless, I should bring up that with the town center like this, with a back gold mine, with back hunt, and with Avely not having the same... It makes Avely want to do something slightly different. It makes Avely want to do something slightly different. Because you really don't want to allow this to go up. You actually see Avely doing something very, very cute. He leaves the cow on the town center. So if your opponent just walks over here and doesn't check it beforehand, you can drop the town center and then the cow will convert, but you'll see the town center going up on your minimap. As Athena coming through for both players. It is a slightly faster Athena for Deceive. Deceive's only got like a handful of villages on wood and gold here. It doesn't look like he is going for a second town center at this point. Whereas on the other side, there is 100% enough villages on wood and gold for a town center of Avely. I'm a little surprised on this. Like, what's the game plan here for Deceive? I got the players mixed up. No, Hades is on the right-hand quarter. This is very, 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 very peculiar. Is he going for a classical fight, or is it just still have villages? He's going for fast heroic? A fast... He's going... No Ares. Nonetheless, Avely in the second age. He's got his monkeys out. Scout. Getting all the scouting shenanigans over here. This town center is not bad here either for Avely to grab if he wants to. And he is going to be going for the forward one. You're never too scared about a forward town center versus Hades. But maybe you should be. Because there is a real world where a fast heroic cheese dropping a fortress in your opponent's face and sentinels is a completely valid way to approach this matchup. As the monkey's coming through, Avely has the advantage. As Achilles does come in, going to try and take out the Minotaur. Could bolt that dude. He does do that. On the other side, a little bit of a headbutt coming in as the Minotaur gets one headbutt off, but will end up dying. There's still not a single military building down for Deceive. He has to be going for a fast heroic here. I don't see anything else as being like an option. He has to build the second Achilles out. As the Jason going to town on a villager. It's actually going to be a kind of a close fight with the town center helping out. And Avely pulls back. You see a military academy down. As the Heracles is now through, and Deceive's plan here was clear, I think. I think he really wanted that fast heroic in. That was his strat. But it's been very much delayed. Hoplites will start coming through. We got the military academy up over onto this side. The town center is now through for Avely. Deceive has the Aphrodite queued up. And now the Achilles will be able to take out that Heracles. Is there an armory up in the main base? Not just yet. So we're just trying to hide it, I guess. Hasn't thrown the armory down, or he's forgotten that it exists, and he'll realize it once he hits 800 food, 500 gold. It does. He doesn't. There you go. He recognizes once he gets the resources in. So armory coming up. So it will be this fast heroic. It has been delayed. Avely will be building units out. So you can't just walk forward and drop the... Maybe you can with curse, actually. A curse plus walking forward and dropping the fortress. And then sentinels. Avely on the other side, though, he can just go heroic age himself here. Most likely. He will be behind by a little bit, but he doesn't have a curse either. Archery range coming through for Deceive. He has to be thinking fortress, right? Like this is... Let me break it down for you. If you're playing one town center versus two town center, you have two options. You can either drop your second town center and chase and be slightly behind and just say no worries, we'll try and pull ourselves back by getting some raids in. Other option is you can go full send in the age you're in, mass military, and try and get a bunch of raids, kill off stuff, kill off the town center, whatever. Or the third option is what Deceive is doing, which is very all in. It's get to the next age and try and use something from that next age to give yourself an advantage. There's a bit of a raid there as the village is pulling back. And I think the advantage here for Deceive is that comes from the heroic age is literally just a fortress. There's another archery range coming up. The military units are just getting garrisoned away here inside of those buildings. Now, one option here actually for one option for Avely here is if your opponent does do this and does go for the forward fortress and does look for this sort of siege play, you can just say, no worries. It's totally cool. You can have this position. It's fine. I don't need to fight you. I'm just going to sit here and wait. I got a villager advantage. Look at the villager advantage. It's up by 12 villagers already. So you just say, no worries. I'll abandon this spot. I'll pull back. I'll mass army, and I'll deal with it later. You want friend or foe colors for this game? All right. I can do that for you. Just don't... I won't change players, because otherwise it'll go... Well, this up here is still purple, though, even with friend or foe colors. So this is confusing, no? Okay, quick spam in chat. Do you guys want friend or foe colors or the blue and purple? 1 for friend or foe, 2 for the purple. Okay, Urus is spamming 1. You only get 1-1. Alright, I think we're going to stick in with friend or foe. 1 is friend or foe, right? Was 1 or was 2 friend? I can't remember. What did I say? We'll just leave it on this. For now. 1 was blue and purple? Okay, great. Anyways, onwards and upwards. Deceive slowly starting to break through this position. Avely's in the heroic age now himself. He's getting his own catapult out so he can start using that to hold. And the longer this goes on, the longer this siege goes on, the further Avely's economy gets in this game. Ahead. This Avely, bit of shoot and scoot micro here. He's trying to dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge and make things work for himself. It's been a while since we've seen the Siege War. This has been nerfed to the 9s. Like, yeah, the Siege still kill each other slowly, but it's really not a valid way to deal with Siege. Unless you've got tons of them, I guess. Oop. Dodge. Shoot. Dodge. Look at that micro. Have you ever seen anything better? But Deceiver's got so many resources. Is he thinking about... Surely he's not thinking Mythic Age here. That would be insane. It could work. A nice quick Mythic Age at this point. The town center is almost down. But like I said, this really doesn't matter for Avely. Snipes 1 Petropolis there. Like, if he loses the town center, just get the villagers to work and just keep spamming units. Avely, or Deceive here, on the attack. He's going to look to try and break past the fortress. Kill off the infrastructure and things like that. And Avely pokes forward. Curse comes in. Avely will have to pull away from this spot. The Manticore over here almost getting taken out as the heroes now wandering in to start sniping the Manticore. And can Avely hold on to everything? It looks like he's already back up to a decent amount of military population here. His infrastructure is falling. He needs to pump dudes out. But on the other side, Disease also got plenty of resources here. Hera is pre-queued for Avely as he's like, okay, if I get Hera, I can Lightning Storm and we can just deal with all this. Both players have got that restoration. Fighting underneath the fortress might be enough. As they both drop the restoration at the same time here. Nemean Lion still up. That one's needs to get targeted down by the Heracles. He does pull it around the side, but those Hypaspists are doing work here. As Deceive does manage to stay in front at the moment. In front of the military. The Petropoli going after each other. Petropolis, there's one for each of them. As Avely's army seemingly melts there, but now no siege remaining. No siege remaining, and Avely might be able to just hold with this fortress here. Does not have the infrastructure up. On the back here, little bits of raids coming in. That gets dealt with. Avely does have a gold mine over here that he can go towards. I mean, I'm actually like a little shook at how long Dezeve has been playing one town center in this matchup, in this situation. Been playing behind 20 villages, and how well he's making this work. Like normally, from what I've experienced, is this stuff just flops against what like the defense that Avely's put up. But I guess with the curse and everything else, it's difficult. Now, one thing here that Avely can do is he's got Underworld. If he kills off some villagers, it hurts Dezeve so much. Charges forward, Toxotes, going after those Hypaspis here. Decent spacing, but well played here from Dezeve, getting the snipes onto the back as Avely still can't break through this. He's got himself 2 military academies, 4 archery ranges. It's not enough here, but he is fighting underneath the fortress, which seems to be enough to hold the fight at the moment. Actually, I'm looking at this military resource value, and I'm like, is he really that far in front on military? I guess he is, but where is it all? There's stuff sitting back here. That's where all the military is for Dezeve. Whereas Avely is just slowly cooking up on that gold. He's about on those resources. He's about out of gold on the back though. That's a problem. He needs to rotate up to the top. Maybe another fortress here. And he's going to be in a good spot. But Dezeve's got a big advantage here. A big timing, a big window to make something happen. Big window to really win this game. And that's going to be hitting this gold mine and getting this gold star. But he drops a town center. Imagine coming in and just dropping a fortress over on this side. He doesn't go for it. More military buildings coming up for Avely. He's going to be wandering over to the left side. A couple of units in defense here. Just distracting away as Avely says, I can just sacrifice some dudes. As we pull up to the top side. I want to see a lot more villagers on favor here for Avely. He's about to have another restoration, which will be what he needs to shut down Dezeve's army here. Hoplite sneaking up onto this spot. They do see the town center, but too little, too late. Dezeve's villagers moving up here to get onto the zebra, but Avely knows that he hasn't spotted him just yet. And he will come through, and he's now going to start getting some big kills here. Every little bit of villager kills matters for the time being. He's up on the top gold mine now as well. Has a restoration in hand. He can roll up here with his Petropolis and take out the town center as the army is out of position for Dezeve. As Avely now getting himself up another fortress. He's got himself so much time to sit on this advantage, but I think he does have a town center coming up as well. So that's going to be completely fine for him. He's still going to have a villager advantage. But look at the army for Dezeve. That's the scary part. 7.1k military resource value. He's now getting himself that heavy infantry. Armory upgrades for Avely. Pretty good on the other side for Dezeve. A little bit behind on that one as that fortress will finish up on the spot. Will the restoration? He doesn't have the favor for the restoration. Avely doesn't have that favor for the restoration. He's charging around trying to pick off villagers over here. Does Avely have the army to defend against this? He's losing huge amounts of dudes here, and he has to take out these siege weapons on the back. The fortress is going to be huge to help against all of those Peltas and all the Toxotes and everything. But he has to kill off the Petropolis. Avely now queuing up some of those Manticores. He's spending his favor. Probably should have been doing that already. He wasn't going to go for the restoration, which, I mean, he almost was, but just like 5 favor differential needed. Avely now in some trouble and about to get gold starved in this game. It's now Avely coming back in, looking for another fight. There's 20 villagers inside the fortress, boosting up that damage as the Chiron gets cleaned up. I'd have to imagine if these Manticore were in this army already, it would have been a completely different story. He does get himself boiling oil here, trying to repair the fortress up. Market situation. He can sell food. He can sell wood. He can still get gold in. Losing villagers at the moment now, and he's going to start looking to equalize this game. But Avely, with the Manticore now coming in clutch, should be able to stabilize here. Snipes down all the units. The Zebra's out of units here. The villagers can get back onto the gold mine, over onto the Zebra. And all of a sudden, we've got ourselves what I'd like to call an equal game, ladies and gentlemen. An absolutely equal game. More hoplites coming through. The Manticore can sit here, continue to defend. Meanwhile, Deceive's dropping a fortress up the top. He still has himself Sentinels, so he can drop Sentinels on this spot, put more pressure over here. As Avely, he needs some units out. We've got another fortress coming up onto this side. Deceive is spending so many resources on buildings here. As the Manticore come through, can he pick off some villages here? He gets one, but too little too late as the Zom comes down. Petropoli needed for Avely right now. Gets one out. 2 volleys will be able to take out a Sentinel, so that's going to be enough to slow down the pain here. With all those fortresses going up, Avely's now going to start moving around here and sniping them with his hoplites. Another fortress for Avely onto this spot just in case. He's got villagers up onto this top gold mine as well, sneaking that. There's Deceive to wander forward, but there's just so many units here for Avely now. He probably can't manage to charge in here, no problems. Bunch of units falling. And Deceive pulls back. It's Avely getting so much value right now. All of the units for Deceive are starting to fall. He does manage to take out the fortress, but will lose all those hoplites for it afterwards. As the Petropoli numbers falling for Deceive. He's trying to take this out, but the fortress for Deceive is going to fall, and Avely looks like he's been able to survive. He breaks through. He kills off the fortress. Deceive on the back foot now. Villagers sharing a gold mine on the left side as Deceive is on 3 town centers though. So even though he's pushed back a little bit, Deceive is going to... And the villager differential's equal though. So it doesn't matter. That 3rd town center is not going to really play into this game in the slightest here, especially because Avely can just push this town center now with his Petropolis. You can kill off this final Sentinel. Come over here, kill off the town center. You can go Mythic Age here as well. So much wood and gold. He can grab the town center here if he wants. Deceive, on the other hand, when Underworld Passage to come through, going to take out the fortress on this right side. He's looking for complete gold starve options, but there's still 2,000 gold on that back gold mine for Deceive here. There's the army of Deceive on the way off to the right. We'll lose a couple of villagers here after the fortress falls. And as the army comes in, one option here for Avely is to just say, great to see you here. Kill my underworld. I'll pop back over here, and now I'll kill your town center without any defense, as I'll grab my own settlement. Fantastic decision making from Avely. There's a handful of units sitting, waiting, watching. One Nemean line to cause problems. But the town center is going to fall. Avely needs to get into gear here and get over and deal with this. The underworld has been left. There's the army coming up here for Deceive to try and defend. Village is repairing. Avely losing his front line there. But the town center will fall. 3 Nemean lions, 3 manticores in a dream. So those Nemean lions getting those stuns up, allowing Deceive to get a good trade on the way back. Avely going to dive through the underworld passage again, trying to find some value over onto this side, but he's just using it as a bit of a bait and switch up onto this top gold mine with all the villages in the world. One fortress here from Deceive. Both players were just floating resources up the wazoo in this game. Up the wazoo. Avely has his talent center. He can move forward, put a fortress here, grab this position. The villagers coming through to grab this. He can also run the villagers through the underworld over onto this gold mine if he wants. Turns around, dropping a fortress himself here. As the numbers coming through, the Mythic Age is on the way now for Avely, though. He's going to lose a lot of villagers to get this fortress up. I don't know if this is worth it or not, but he's going for it. 8 seconds remaining. Toxotes sniping villagers left, right, and center. The Peltas numbers absolutely huge for Avely. The fortress gets up. As the Petropolis rolls in here to take down that other fortress that's getting built. Deceive now going to be losing villages as well. And Deceive's fortress picked off, and Deceive in that moment does say the game is lost. Avely manages to hold on. What a game. We went from a ridiculously I thought a well-defended 2-town center play. Sacked the town center, took the advantage there, had the income advantage. We went from that somehow into an equal game where Avely lost a ton of villages. The military numbers were lost. The game was as equal as it possibly could. 3 town centers apiece into Avely getting some huge value with the underworld passage, pushing Deceive around. Deceive goes for this fortress, but just maybe a little too much there. Too many fortresses, not getting his numbers up. And Avely does manage to take the win here in game 2, leveling the series 1-1. Let's get into the draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 3. Are they already into the next game? Nope. All right, I need to take the shortest of breaks. We've been casting for I don't know how long. I'm going to quickly run to the toilet, and I'll be right back. Sick PJs, yeah. That's my life. We are forever in PJs. YouTube chat greater than Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean at the moment I'm not sure exactly what's happening with this YouTube chat. Are you a mod? I'm making AOL Iron Maiden a mod. Save me from the ridiculous Twitch chatters. Actually, you know what? Set OP, you're always in the Twitch chat. You seem like a cool guy. You want to be a mod? I'll keep my eye on you if you abuse your powers. I'll destroy you, but... I don't even know what's happening anymore. My brain is completely lost. No, do zero modding. Okay, well, I will not give you mod then. I need those mods that rule with an iron fist but follow the rules. And we're going in onto the map step. I don't know what we're seeing here. I gotta be completely honest. I just I don't know if you guys can tell by the background here. The sun is up. I am awake for too long today. I need to go to sleep. But we have Age Mythology to watch. Alrighty. And it looks like we're going to be seeing an Amaterasu versus Odin game for game number 3. And let's go and get it. Alrighty. The right-hand corner of the map. Avely, Amaterasu. Left-hand corner of the map, Dzeev playing as Odin. John asks about Zeus. So far, Zeus today has actually had a 100% win rate. 2-0 in Champions League. 2-0. I think Zeus is in a really good spot at the moment. Okay, we've got that Hori's hunting bow. Got that gather rate for huntables plus 5%. Over here we've got that arrow of Heracles, which is damage and of range attack plus 5% as well. In the middle here we've got that Jurang, just making those walls regen plus 10. And down the bottom there is adamantine shingles, hit points plus 200%. Alrighty. So, Avely is probably one of the... I think Avely's been like one of the Japanese meta setters. This guy is incredibly good at finding really, really strong strategies. Strong units and how to use them incredibly well. I haven't seen him playing Amaterasu for quite some time. He was probably the first to start with the Kamikaze Weasels. He was the first with the fast heroic Tengu strategy with Tsukiyomi. I think the only thing he did not really put effort into is the Susenol, of which I think players have really started to work out. You know, you got the Kusanagi, you've got the Swampland spam, all of that stuff. Or if you find yourself in the position to spam myth units, you do that. It can be very good. Meanwhile, Avely, an incredibly fast advance here. 13 population advance with just the one Mikor. He doesn't go for his quick Kagura. He's going to grab that one afterwards, it looks like. Or maybe just not even grab it at all. How much are you grabbing? 0.09 favor a second. Oof! Got 3 berries, a handful of trees, and a gold mine. Living the dream. But still no Kagura. But a really fast advance from Avely. So he's going to be able to get his weasels across the map and be ready to get some big damage happening. Alrighty. Meanwhile, on the other side, incredibly late advance from Dzeev. He's going to be in some trouble here. I mean, this is Avely is just like full send.
Nani?
Miko into the center of the map. What is he going to look for? Gotta be careful though. There is a berserk that is literally about to stare and oh, hello. A little bit of a love, a little bit of a high five. Just say g'day and then see what's happening next. Goshin Boku is now up. Stable coming through as well. As the Kamatachi will be making a beeline for the main base of Deceive. Are there more? Are there more coming through? Wait, I'm going to turn this off. Did I turn it off? Yes. As the Hersa comes over onto this spot, we will be just consistent damage coming through. He doesn't have to care about the Hersa because they're not doing any damage until he hits the next stage. Villagers getting smacked here, just trying to get as much splash damage or spread damage on so that he can then come in with a big swipe a little bit later as the heroic age, oh sorry, not the heroic, the classical age hits. There's the Kamatachi having that solar shield on, so huge amounts of idle time getting caused as we do have now the Naginata Rider in to cause some problems as Avely will continue to dive after these dwarves. Hits them. They will get healed back up by the Valkyrie. But the initial aggression from Avely has been dealt with. A lot of idle time caused. But not the end of the world. Didn't lose any villagers. When are we going to see Soup play? I believe he's actually playing a show match tomorrow. Matrius versus Soup in Rappel's apartment, apparently. So you'll be able to see him then. And then he's going to be scheduling for the week after when he gets back from that little trip that he's going on. So yeah, he's just taken... he can't play this week, basically. This Avely is... Oh, man, he's being so annoying. Comes over here, sniping the deer outside of the base. Pulling back into the main base, however, there is a Valkyrie. Ready to cause some problems. Forest Fire is on the cards here. The villagers will immediately retreat away from that one. As Deceive doesn't manage to get the kill. All the villagers back into the tower. There is going to be an Ondamusha making her way over here to say, excuse you, get out of here. Does actually end up losing a house there. That's kind of brutal. As Avely to pull back into his town center and figure out where else he wants to go. Some walls over onto the left side. As onto the left side of Deceive's base, we will be seeing the cavalry in, looking to snipe a couple of units here. There is a solar shield available for Avely if he wants to use it there. Sides against it for the time being, as the wall will end up coming up, and Deceive has gotten through this early game pretty nicely here. Over onto the right side, Avely now popping forward, and we are going to be seeing him grabbing the Katagi technology as his Samurai Naginata Rider army is starting to take shape here. So now Avely, he made these villagers move out, and he's like, all right, let's get back over here. I've waited, and now it's time. Oh, wait, I've got this the wrong way. Is it this? Did I make this the wrong... these guys... I'm sorry about the colors here. I'm trying to fix it. I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what my hotkey is. I can't remember. I'm sorry. Whatever. It's staying like this. It's fine. I'm sorry about your brain. He got a good rate off. I'm trying to fix it. I can't remember what my hotkey is. I clicked it to turn it on, but now they're back to blue and red, and I don't know which side is friend or foe and which side. Anyways. Actually, I don't know how I can do this. No, I give up. Now Avely is red. Now Avely is blue. There's no other way to change it. I'm going to have to fix this in my settings. I can't remember what my hotkey is. I know it's like... Well, maybe it's Control F. No. Is it Alt F? No. No idea. I'll stop now. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Naginata Riders for Avely. Still pulling around here, trying to deal with what Zeus is throwing his way. As the villagers... They're turning around to have a little bit of a shanky shank, but... Zeus gets the kill and then gets out of there. Nice play. It's the Great Hall for Zeus going to be going down on the front, but a couple of throwing axemen are now out. He is getting some very nice defense in here. Meanwhile, these samurai, they're so strong here to take out that front line, but Avely's got to be careful. His army not quite in and ready to fight, but he will say, we can take a fight. If you want to take a fight, we take a fight. As he charges forward, ready to give it a go. Zeus out of position. He's going to be losing a lot of these thrown axemen on the retreat, which will mean Bushido is on the way. It's medium upgrades already in for Avely. As Avely continues to charge forward, zoning the thrown axemen away from the samurai, and the Great Hall for Zeus in the middle of the map will end up going down. Meanwhile, at the top, Zeus does have himself a pretty sneaky hunting operation going down on there, which I don't think he can really defend. Meanwhile, over onto this spot, Avely's also popping out over here. There is a Raven. Spotting what's going on here. A couple of samurai in defense is up to the top. The Naginata Riders are coming in. There are 5 herdmen here. We can't really take this fight with the herdmen. It's a little bit dangerous. The raiding cavalry over here, however, they're swinging in. And Avely does notice it quickly. Pulling away. There's one little villager on this spot that can get sniped at the very least. But looks like he's not going to go for it. Wants to keep his units safe. Can't really take a fight and take damage and give Bushido over, but that's exactly what's going to be happening here. Regardless, as the Naginata Riders charge in, snipe, attack, get more value. And the Valkyrie also goes down. Now Bushido for Avely is up to 1,700 XP. Armory up for Zeus on the back. And we are going to be seeing Hachiman coming through for Avely here. He's got himself 80 favor. We'll see if he's going to use that favor on either a secondary Shogun or a whole bunch of myth units here. Doesn't look like he's going for the myth unit angle because he's got so many villagers on food. If he wanted myth units, he'd have to put them all over onto wood here. Which you could probably do still later and then still go for it, but we'll see what he wants to do. Mr. Zeus circling down to the bottom here. What else can he find is the big question. Some goats getting claimed, heading back home. There's the classical age in for, or heroic age in for Avely. He's got to be careful. The villagers, good reaction there from Avely yet again. Going to get chased back ever so slightly. Doesn't even lose the villager. And now Zeus takes a bit of a fight. Takes a huge amount of damage there. Pulls back, loses 1 raiding cavalry. The daimyo on the way. This might just be double daimyo actually from Avely. I wouldn't be surprised. That being said, I do think that a whole bunch of Tengu to jump onto those thrown axemen, which we game winning in a big way, as now the Shogun charges onto that back line. Going to start getting a huge amount of damage in. Drops the solar shield onto one of his samurai as well, as another samurai does get born. Every 100 damage coming through is gigantic, and Disease army here melts. As Disease does say, GG there. Avely too strong with that push. And yeah, Disease is it's just too many like random little bits of fighting, and he just wasn't. I don't know. I do think that the best way I gotta say it. The best way I think for Odin to play this is a fast advance, get yourself the Herser, charge them into your opponent's base, and probably Heimdall here over Freya. And then you want to play defense, towers, get walls up, and things like that. But well played from Avely nonetheless. He's now up 2-1 in this best of 5. We'll see if he can, we'll see if Disease can push for a game 5 and win the next one, or if Avely is going to continue his crazy winning ways. Alrighty, so 2 wins for Avely. Two wins for Avely. I haven't been doing the gods here, have I? So he won with this guy, and he won with this guy, and he lost with this guy, and he won with this guy, and he won with... lost with this guy, and he lost with this guy. So we'll see what the next game is going to be, or the second map. The next game, the next map. I don't know what the next map is. They're probably just picking their god for the time being. Do you consider the best Australian thing that conquered the world? What do you mean? I don't even know what that means. What do you consider the best Australian thing that conquered the world? It is a best of 5. So yeah, first to 3. Do you mean like the most, the thing that was made in Australia that was the most famous? Oh. That's a hard question. I really have no idea. It's Australia. Steve Irwin. Yeah, maybe Steve Irwin. That guy's a king. That guy was a king, for sure. Oh, I'm getting very tired, guys. This is way past my bedtime. Oh, they're already in, these guys. Never mind. Oh, I was gonna make sure that I figure out what my friend in faux color is. Control Alt F. I was pushing that. It's fine. I will sort it out this time. AC/DC is pretty good, yeah, I guess so. Oh, did I just break it? I totally just broke it, didn't I? God damn it. I hit the button. All right, now we're going in. All right, 50 seconds. 45 seconds. Cuddy Danks, thanks for the 500 bits, my dude. Can I play the piano in one of my streams? Maybe at some point, yeah. The problem is I can't really play it because it's at night. People are sleeping. While my voice is here, it's a lot less crazy. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to play it today or anytime soon. But we're going to get into game number 4. Avely's up 2-1. I don't know what the god's playing. I don't know what map we're going in onto. It could be Ghost Lake. It could be Elysium. There's still some... We got to see a Tsukiyomi versus Set game. Tsukiyomi versus Set. Let's get into it. And in the left-hand corner of the map, we have Avely playing as Tsukiyomi. In the right-hand corner, it is Zeus playing as Set. Alrighty. I'm actually really excited to see how Avely's going to play this Tsukiyomi. He's got some of the most interesting Japanese that I think we've seen in Retold. He definitely plays it in a very specific way, and he's got a lot of like things that he does to get through. Like last game, Amaterasu, ridiculously fast advance time. This game, what is he going to come up with? We've got Rita's Crown, making the town centers a bit cheaper on the bottom. Feather of Bafang. Human soldiers, damage bonus versus buildings a little bit better. Over here we've got that adamantine shingles, hit points plus 200%. And up on the top side there is Pygmalion statue, which is hit points plus 40%. Okay, I go Control Alt F. Ah, we are back. He's still playing purple. I think I'm just going to deal with the purple. I don't care anymore. You guys, they're playing different enough civs that it's fine here, right? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Should the players be allowed to pick what color they play in these, or should it just have to be blue and red? What do you guys think? Or do you like it if they play like green or yellow or other colors? Have I memorized the relics? I know most of them. Pygmalion statue, villages. Villager HP. Rita's Crown, town center. Feather of Bafang is bonus damage versus buildings. Yeah, I know most of them. The new ones I'm still learning. House hit points. You don't like color picks? Feels bad, man. I'd hate for someone to just leave the tournament because they told them they can't play their favorite color. We'll let them choose. Rule idea. Players pick any color, but if Twitch chat complains about a player's chosen color, they lose. Yeah, true. Fair enough. That works. Anyways, let's watch the game. Let's focus in. There's already 2 Miko out. Temples coming up. Zeus is busy converting animals all over the place. Now, Set isn't the best on this map. He's not bad, but he's not the best on this map because those animals, you basically only have deers here. You don't have any big fat boar, rhino, elephant. It's just deer or gazelle. So you don't get a huge amount of stuff. We are going to be seeing that Inari Warkami coming through here from Avely. As he drops another shrine up to the top. And we'll see where he goes from here. Anubis the god of choice for Zeus. Excuse the yawns. Anubis the god of choice here for Zeus, as he is well and truly on his way here. But I mean, what sort of a strat do you go here? I've found it's very, very difficult to play Egyptian and play one town center ideas versus the Japanese. That's what I've found. Which is also why maybe this map here is not going to be the best for the Zeus. As Avely's dropping a stable. Excuse me. Excuse me. Avely's dropping a stable here. And I guess he's just going to make a couple of units out right away. Or is he going for a heroic age? I don't know. He's just saving up on the resources. At any point, he can decide to just drop the... At any point, he can decide to just drop the new moon down. And he is going for the fast heroic. So here's... The idea here is maybe he wants to get the Shogun out so he has an answer for those Anubites, first and foremost, because those are going to be coming forward. And then the barracks coming through as well. He wants to have some answers for that. And he might just be going for the Tengu. I don't really know. This is one of those strats that has been circling the ladder, making its route, making its way around the ladder of recently. So, and Avely was probably the creator, I would say, of this strategy to some degree. There's the Zeev. Trying to get in here. The Juragumo playing defense, as we do have a cheeky little serpents to come out, but this doesn't. Does he get a villager pick? No, all the villagers garrison, and we do see Hachiman coming through, but at this point, Avely needs some gold. The Anubites coming up to the top, hitting some more villagers. Huge pain coming the wayside of Avely. But he will have himself an answer fairly shortly. The Miko going down isn't good. If he loses the Miko, he loses his favor. Oh dear. Villagers up to the top as the Juragumo coming over to say, excuse you, please leave. And we will have the feet of the Jackal now on the way as the Juragumo to pull back, but Hachiman will be in very shortly in the main base here for Zeev. He hasn't really built all too many military units. He's just been focusing on the raids. Hachiman now in. The Tengu coming through. Do we see a immediate Deuterino here? And he will drop that onto the temple here. So his Tengu can now jump onto the Spearman and get himself a huge amount of gold back. As over here, this Guardian Ubite to pull back. The Daimyo will be on the way as well. One villager gets sniped over there. You do have to remember that every one of these Tengu that he gets out moving forward is going to be gold income for him as well. As long as he doesn't lose them anyway. But chasing down the Guardian Anubite now. The Tengu can literally chase the Anubite if it wants to run. Spearman getting killed, and the Juragumo also gets all of this gold in. As the Shogun also getting in bonus for taking fights as well. But Avely's lost a lot of villagers here. Zeev has done a lot of damage. As this Spearman will go down. As the priests coming through now for Zeev. And Avely, he is going to be searching for villagers to snipe, take out, and all the other good stuff. Up onto the top, couple of Tengu on the way. The priest, there's a lot of them in here in this main base playing defense. As the Spearman going to be looking for raids. But the thing is, right, if you're Avely, you've got this Juragumo. If you just pick off some units, it's going to be great. Does poke over here. Pokes over here. Can't quite get in and get any villager picks, but Zeev has to stay very, very vigilant here to deny these bad boys from coming in here. And now the Shogun coming through. He does dive in with the Tengu Master. He is just saying, I don't care about your priests here. He just dives in, tanks up everything. He's only got 600 HP. I say only. He's got 600 HP, and the priests do have divine damage, so they don't really care about any of that. As this one Spearman here could do so much damage. He does drop the Swampland there for some reason. I'm a bit surprised. He had the Samurai out, so it's more than enough to deal with it. In the main base, the Spearman diving around, picking villages off left, right, and center. And Tengu pulls back. And onto this side, another Samurai has come in. Avely kind of struggling to deal with these raids at the moment. His entirety of his economy is idled. He needs to get some Miko out. Now he's making some Yumi archers. But also, Deziv's eco is also idled. These Avely commoners coming up to the top side. Oh, he's got to be so careful. He does spot them coming his way, so he's going to pull back into the middle of the map. The villagers are there, and Avely does spot it. He's got 2 samurai there. Start getting some return fire onto the villager numbers. He needs to get some villager kills. He's so far behind on this. It's the Avely Yumi horse archer getting... Wait, did he delete that? How did that die? Oh, did it get poisoned? Avely just can't even get favor at the moment. But he's also not defending himself, so I mean, that's also the case. He's going for a lot of kills. As the priest's wandering forward, trying to heal stuff up over here. Up to the top side, going for a town center at this point now. The Shogun going to start working towards another samurai. And he will actually get that one as well. It's 22 villages to 35, but look at the damage. 600. That's 300 gold. That's nearly 100 gold. As the Miko are going to start healing up these Tengu Masters. The Shogun in position to defend here, so and the Samurai. I don't think any small amount of spearmen are going to cut it here. We will have to... Oh god, he's getting so many samurai out by attacking the Guardian Ubite, but he's not able to get enough. And all of a sudden, Avely, he does have his town center up, but food-wise, resource-wise, he is struggling. He's still got 2,000 gold in the bank. He doesn't need to mine gold at all. He does need to get some units out. He can now make a move and try and take out the villagers on the gold mine as all the armies on the front here. And that's exactly... Or he's going over here. He's got the Tengu on this side. Got the Tengu over here. He's going to be looking for some more villager kills.
Nani?
This Miko just hanging out. Needs to get to work here. Villagers up onto the top wood line. That does get spotted by these priests. As the Tengu charging in. The villagers will die so quickly. So much gold to come in as well. But the villagers on the top getting picked off as the Zeus is going full send. Over onto this spot, however, more resources coming in for Avely here. And now the town center is getting taken down. Does he have any answer for this? I mean, if he can get... I mean, I don't think he does have an answer for this. He's going to try and bail the villagers. The spearmen going to be chasing them away. A random castle into the center of the map. Did the Tengu all die? Nope, they're still going. Back over onto this spot to hit these guys yet again. There's a couple of villagers do end up going down. The units here for Zeus are also going down, but he's now going up to the next stage. Spearman. I don't know why he's going for this castle here. It gets spotted. Zeus spots the castle as the Tengu charging around onto this side. All of these villages are going down. Avely's got no villagers left. He's 22 to 40 villagers. Yes, he's got the ivory net scan, these Tengu, but he's also not got any of those Miko working. He's got one Miko. What is it? The castle is 5 seconds from completion. 3, 2... I don't know what... Does he deny... Well, Zeus played an insanely good game here. The Doubt Castle from Avely. The thing here is the thing that Zeus did so well, or maybe Avely didn't do quite quite as well as he probably should have is he didn't save his Mikor. He let the Mikor die, which meant he didn't have the favor, which meant he couldn't make those Tengu out. Realistically, he should have had... Actually, we can take a look at it. Let's go into the favor situation, right? He is up to here in... He's probably gaining about 10 favor-ish a minute. Maybe. Maybe something like that. So he would have been able to get a Tengu out every minute and a half. And then he would have been able to have just so many overwhelming amount of those units. And he would never have had any issues in this game. But because Zeus came in and he... Well, I'd say Avely made the mistake. Avely lost those Mikor and he didn't get them back to work as soon as he hit the heroic age. Well, he just couldn't continue down this strat. And he just had 2 Tengu trying to face literally the world by themselves. And honestly, they did a really good job. He almost managed to make this work. This town center was as greedy as it gets. Probably better to just get himself like 5 more Mikor out, everyone onto wood and spam Tengu. But nonetheless, we've got a game 5 here. Let's jump into the draft and see what they're going to pick. Yes, Mr. and Chasing did end up playing. It was a great series. You can go back and check it out in the VOD if you like. Alrighty, we are not going to be messing around here. We're going into game number 5. It's going to be an Isis versus Poseidon. Let's go. Alrighty, we've got one last final game for today. In the right-hand corner of the map, playing as Isis. His name is Avely. In the left-hand corner of the map, playing as Poseidon. His name is Zeus. Zeus has been taking it to Avely consistently in this series. But Avely is back on his Egyptians. This is his pride and joy. This is what he knows. Powering up the monument, trying to get his favor in so that he can get the the Vaults of Erebus, not Vaults of Erebus, the Flood of the Nile in as fast as humanly possible. Grind himself some goats in the middle as the goat wars continuing. My least favorite thing in the world, the goat wars, but nonetheless, they trade 2 for 2. But yeah, this matchup is always a bit spicy. You got the Spearman versus the Hippias. You got the Anubis versus the Hermes. It's generally the way to go from Isis to go Anubis. Generally don't want to go Bast here. Force drops some stuff, trying to get himself his Flood of the Nile in as fast as he humanly can. Obelisk coming up for Avely over here as he's just getting the line of sight started. If we take a look at the gold mine, it's a 1 gold mine, 2 large gold mine ghost lake. So incredibly volatile. Generally, these ones do favor the Egyptian, I'd say, over the Poseidon, but things can go wrong. It depends on how the Isis plays, obviously. If the Isis plays a silly way, then it's not going to favor them at all. But if you do play for the Spearman, you do play for the priest and things like that, this will generally favor the Isis here. So you want to go for Anubis and Sobek most of the time as Isis. And that's in this position. As the Hermes is going to come through. I'm going to be putting some quick pressure onto Avely. Now, Avely not eating these boars underneath his town center. He's gone and dropped the granaries so that he can get himself his upgrade. Personally, I think you want to drop the granary on the chickens over here and eat the boar underneath the town center, such that any sort of early game centaur raids don't really hurt you that much. Did I check the relics? I don't think I did. Boar of Artemis here. A little bit of a reduction in the range soldiers. Next position here is the Fetters of Fenrir, making the villagers a little bit stronger. Maybe we've got that Huri's hunting bow, always nice with the food boost. And at the top there is... Oh, I saw that already. Someone grabbed a relic already. Who grabbed it? Prosperity coming through. Oh, that's dangerous because the Centaur are on the way. And we do also see Bast coming through. The relic does get grabbed, and it is the Pygmalion statue. There you go. So there's going to be some stronger villagers for Dzeev. Avely will have some priests in to at the very least heal up while he's waiting for his Bast to come through. The Centaur slowly making its way across the map to start harassing Avely.
Great.
So priest will immediately start getting some damage done, but realistically it's just going to be a little poke and then the villagers will get back to work here. But with Avely going Bast, I mean, this is a little dangerous, I'd say. Is he going for a town center as well? Surely not. There's going to be Hippias. Lots of priests are out. Villagers get pulled off of the gold mine here. You can actually out heal this damage that the Atalanta is doing with that amount of priests. So it's not a problem. He's not going to lose anything. He gets all the priests in to defend. Sphinx is now out. Can look to attempt something there. Like attempt raids and things like that. As we will see a barracks up onto this side. Barracks and an army over here. A bunch of houses as well. And Dzeev is just making sure he's not getting a town center snuck up on him. Nice play. The Sphinx up onto this spot. Keeping an eye on the army as they're just looking left and right. Spearmen will be coming through, and that's going to be a good answer now for those Hippias. Meanwhile, Dzeev is climbing all the relics on the map, which is really nice for him. Did you see them all? There's one up here. Yeah, Boss, you can get some upgrades, I guess, but this is not. The thing is, with Anubis, you're just getting the strongest spearman. That's really what you want, because you don't have any other upgrades for your spearman, unlike like Set does or Ra does. The army coming through. Got to be careful here. Centaur gets a little bit of damage done, but you're just going to heal this all back up, no problems. The actual problem though for Avely is because he dropped Prosperity, his gold mine's going to finish probably a lot faster than, say, Dzeev's is going to finish in this game. So there's going to be some problems for him to come there. There's a second monument now on the way for Avely. Bit of a fight on this spot as the Centaur micro looking very, very nice, but the Spearman's able to take out one of those things. Can the Sphinx pull back and keep itself alive? Looks like it does. Avely's control, very, very nice thus far. The Sphinx needs to sit out of the fight for just a little bit. As those Spearmen doing a good job of holding for the time being. A little bit of healing would not go astray here from Avely's priests, but not doing it just yet. He's got a lot of resources in the back. He's only got the one barracks making spearmen here. As Dzeev is just full send at him at the moment. But I think Avely is trying to just squeeze a heroic age out. And he does pick Sobek. But this is dangerous because he's not going to have the gold. If Dzeev just pumps units, Avely can get caught out here. I mean, there's gold mines down the bottom. There's gold mines at the top. Very far from the base. But you can still get caught out here. As for the moment, Dzeev is just all Hippias. Does he have... And Centaur. He's got 5 villagers on the favor. All the hippies coming in. Another little mining camp coming up. I think Avely's building positioning here has really hurt him, so he has to sort of mess around with an extra mining camp. This villager here is now trapped as well. We'll end up getting to work, though. So the question is, what is Avely's plan? Because he is stuck in his base. He will have a locust, an eclipse with a Pitsukos and a Sphinx, a free Pitsukos and a Sphinx. He's going to get himself the watchtower out as well. If he wants to drop a Migdol stronghold, his gold situation is going to go from about 1,000 down to 450 to use for camel riders, which are really, really high costed in the gold department. There's a market going to get dropped down. And he is going to get himself out a handful of Petsukos, which is also an amazing unit to be using here. But the problem is always going to be, how is he going to break through this army? The Petsukos are fantastic versus Centaur. This makes a lot of sense. If he can just run over here and drop a Migdol on this spot. He's going to be putting the Migdol in his main base, though. And he's going to take a very, very large hit to his actual income in this game. I would have liked to see him just bait this army one way and then run the other way. Yes, there's a Hippias over here, but Avely doesn't want to take the risks here for game number 5, it looks like. That's the Pitsukos sitting here waiting, watching. Another Pitsukos on the way. There could be one more with the favor he's got. And he can obviously sell some wood for a little bit. It's not ideal, but I'm pretty sure Avely can just push out of his base here as well. He's got plenty of stuff. Slowly move forward. The Atalanta with 44 HP is not going to be able to take out those Pitsukos anytime soon. And we're actually seeing Crocodilopolis coming in rather than the final 4th Petsukos. There's Avely moving out, searching for some villagers. The rock over here will be spotting the villagers on this spot. Meanwhile, Deceive, not really seeing a whole lot here. He's searching for the gold, realizes there's not much there. These camel riders coming in, but they do get spotted, and Deceive is quick to hump them down, but speed advantage? No, the speed advantage isn't on the camel rider. He might just drop Locust onto this to at least try and kill some villagers, but now Avely is losing camel riders. Behind this, he is making a move for the gold mine over onto the right side. Simply just going to distract here as long as he can. No Locust, but he's going to push over here. Migdol stronghold. Grab the gold mine, and then he has gotten through this part of the game, but there will be a bronze on the way. Because at the very least, he manages to take out one Hippias. But this game is like ridiculously tense right now. Stable up. The unit comp here for Avely of like Petsukos, Priest, Spearman seems very, very, very difficult to deal with. Deceive is going to go in for mass cav. He wants to get the heavy cav, Thracian horses. Migdol stronghold is up. Monument to the Villages is in, so you can't just click bronze right on this. You have to pull back, bronze, and then run through. The gold mine now coming Avely's way. Migdol is up. Deceive's got to find a different place to attack. Meanwhile, Camel Riders back over here to hit. The rock was sniped down. And we see the Locust getting dropped in. And Ceasefire actually gets dropped down by Deceive as well. He says, I don't want to lose anything. Let's not play around here. If you're gonna drop that eclipse, I drop ceasefire. Bit of a wild usage there from Avely. There's a random Hydra coming through. 12 seconds remaining on this one, and Avely does spot that. Is he going to say, "Excuse you, let me take you out. Let me block you off." But onto the backside, these units are coming. Those Betsukos have still got Eclipse here as the heavy Hippias coming through. But those Betsukos are just doing so much damage. Camel Rider's getting chased down by Prodromus though, as the Betsukos to chase in or the Betsukos not to chase in, but to snipe the Centaur on the back. The Priest here getting out of position. Can Avely get some units out? He's got so much wood and gold in the back, but no food for the units that he needs here. As the Betsukos pulling back ever so slightly, slowly sniping down Hippias from afar. And Deceive has found himself such a good position now. Military advantage heavily in Deceive's favor. Farms coming up. I mean, Deceive he's playing so well. Look at this. He's got the Pegasus spotting all of the stuff going over here. There's no resources on the map for Avely to take, so he has to actually build farms, which sets him behind so much. And now, Deceive just says, "Great, you build farms, I take town center." Whole bunch of chariot archers queued up. I mean, if you're going to sit behind all this and your opponent's just going to launch into you, then you can get some value from the chariot archers. But this is desperate times call for desperate measures type thing for Avely. My brain is fried. It is very fried. You also need to be so careful because 5-speed chariot archers, you got 6.3 speed Hippias and 6.9 speed Prodroma. As the chariot archers will get somewhat spotted here. One villager goes down. He's charging in onto this side yet again. Betsukos will get some good damage done from afar. Slowly taking units down. But yeah, these chariot archers aren't going to be any assistance here. Not at all. More Prodromus coming in. There's Deceive. Charges in. These Betsukos are going to be out in the open. Sniping down the heroes here. There's not enough units. All the Betsukos going down. And Avely, I don't think he can continue to hold this gold mine. He sits inside the Migdol stronghold here for the time being. Chariot archers on this other side. The Betsukos trying to snipe them. More chariot archers coming through as Avely doing his best attempt to try and out micro this, but it's so hard with being down, being behind the speed advantage with those chariot archers. But he has managed to hold thus far. Hippolyta coming through. Gonna be able to snipe another Betsukos there as Avely needs to pull back into his main base. And Deceive is playing this one very, very nicely here. As Avely is doing everything he can to just keep himself alive. But is that going to be enough? He's falling behind on villagers. He's forced to make these units he doesn't want to make. He's got 3 villagers on farms. That's not enough to even support villager production, let alone anything else. There's heavy chariots now coming in. Deceive has also got his own farms up on the second town center. Happily just going to sit back and just squeeze here. As you see a wall coming up for Avely, he can come over and grab his berries now at the very least. forward, looking to grab the Aurochs, but that does get denied there as Avely pulls back, loses one villager as the Pitsukos trying to snipe from range here. Picks one centaur off. And now Avely coming over to the berry bushes to grab them, and the game continues along. But the problem is, the massive problem for Avely is that he needs some spearman or some camel rider or something to frontline for him. Yes, these Pitsukos are going to be really nice, but he needs a frontline to make something happen. He needs a town center as well. Deceiver's got all line of sight on the resources as well, so it's no sneaking of anything. A whole bunch of archery rangers coming up over here for Deceive. Surprised not building spearmen. At the moment, the problem for Avely is literally a problem of food income. He wants to build either camel rider or spearman, but the food income is just not there. Now it is, and he can start going that way. But look at this. Hephaestus is already in for Deceive. He's so far in front. Osiris is now pre-queued for Avely, but Deceive is just, I don't know what else to say. It's just so ridiculously far in front in this game. Now Avely wandering forward to at least grab another town center. But all of a sudden, Deceive will hit Mythic Age. He'll get himself... Surprised to see him getting himself the ballistics there. He can just cancel that, get himself his upgrade. I think he must feel incredibly far in front right now. He can drop the Plenty Vault, get himself this Forge of Olympus, cancel ballistics, cancel bronze, and then research them all for very, very cheap. Does he get the resources back if they're in queue and he gets that Forge of Olympus? I don't think so. Surely not. It's the Deceive army now coming through looking for any amount of bonus damage. Those Pitsukos are still here, but here's the thing. Polyphemus is on the way. And the ultimate answer to all of this is just to walk forward with Polyphemus and just say, thank you very much. Random Colossus over onto this side as well. Ready to start making his way in. There is going to be the Pitsukos there to say, not today, Sonny Jim. And there's also a bronze though, as Deceive he'll have to drop it kind of back here, because he can't drop it in here, but oh no, he can drop it over here. There's the bronze to come down. Sees the Pitsukos somewhat out of position. Chariot Arch is definitely out of position as the Hippias coming through to try and cut them all off. Atalanta is going to come through and take out these guys as well. As all the Chariot Archers get melted there. And Avely taps out as Deceive takes the series 3-2 with some incredibly well-played Poseidon Poseidon play in game number 5. Avely just not able to make it work here. He had a couple of amazing games. The 2 games he won, he won very, very convincingly, but could not pull it together in these other games. And Deceive takes the dub. Congratulations there. All right, guys. That is it for today. Thanks for everyone for hanging out with me. Let me give you a quick reminder about what's happening tomorrow, if there's anything happening tomorrow. So we have, I believe tomorrow is going to be Saturday, right? So it'll be Tiger Boss versus Sem. So Friday. Tiger Boss versus Sem at 1800 GMT tomorrow. And I think that might be it for the games tomorrow. And then there's also going to be the Rappel, not the Rappel, but Soup versus Matrius on the Rappel stream. He's going to be doing a show match there and a LAN type thing. So I think that's it for tomorrow. So we'll definitely be sending you guys over there. So don't worry about it. But I'll see you guys later as I need to get to sleep and all the other good stuff. It's definitely bedtime for me. And I will see y'all later. Bye for now.